Hello, everybody. This is the low energy intro because we just did a mega high level energy intro that got that. We didn't
weren't
push the
live.
button, apparently.
Yeah, I did.
What happened? I'm not blaming you. I know stuff happens. Just saying.
YouTube glitched out. It gave me something went wrong when I clicked live, and unfortunately, because of the button, I clicked go live on a delay. So Ethan was already
I was
into
well
his intro
in the
when I told
groove. I
him,
was in.
we are
the
not
exci-
live.
I was screaming. My throat
we
already
were all
hurt.
screaming, man.
But that's
what a
okay
bummer.
because the excitement can never go away because it's
time,
Friday. It's the H3 show. We are here,
That's
and we have a
right.
great one today. And I mean that. That's a promise, a certified promise, unlike the other times I say that. Thank you to Shopify and Hexclad for sponsoring us today.
Thank you.
Love them. Thank you to Hildalgo for being here. What's up,
Thank you.
girl?
Thank you for having me.
Today we've got the long-awaited Olivia Blake Lively PowerPoint, and I'll say I didn't know anything about this.
Mm-hmm.
Last night I saw D'Angelo uploaded a video about it,
Did
and
he?
yeah,
my God,
and I was like, let's just watch a little bit of it, and it was so fucking crazy. I clicked off because I didn't want to spoil.
Oh my God, I am just like knee deep in information.
What is wrong with
like
her?
you? And last night, Lena and I went to see the movie together, so we're gonna have stuff to say.
Oh, I like that
right.
you guys went the extra mile on that.
Yeah, thank you for coming, Lena.
Boots on
Of
the
course.
ground we got here.
Boots on the ground. That's,
I was
that's
continually
completely
just
right.
like, what is wrong with this girl?
There's so no, it's everything. There are so many
yeah.
like nooks and like dirt and it's
The one that
amazing.
really blew my mind is
the worst.
like when she. Should I not say anything? Or does
You
it
could
matter?
say one
Let's
word.
wait.
Let's just wait. Let Olivia.
Yeah.
That's why
Okay. Well, I'll wait.
I don't know
thanks,
anything.
guys.
I don't know anything.
There. Yeah. So
What I
anyway,
do
we're
know
doing
is that.
that.
Chrissy just donated 50 gifted memberships. That's something I am aware of, Chrissy.
What's that
Thank
song
you.
from? What's the song from?
Chrissy, wake up.
Yeah.
Chrissy,
thank
wake
you.
up.
Stranger
Chrissy,
Things.
wake up.
Wake the fuck
Yeah.
That's all you got.
Chrissy, wake
Yay.
up.
Remember
That was
part?
a Shmo Yoho thing.
Wake up.
Ah, okay.
Thank you, Chrissy. Wake up. So we've got that as our main segment here, but we also have the condom follow-up. We've got cucumbers
yeah.
of varying sizes. We've got
Yeah, I
Magnum
did.
XLs. We've got Magnums. We've got regulars. And we are going to get to the bottom
In
of
an
this
extremely
thick
educational, clinical
staff.
segment, right?
No, it's unironically educational.
Yep.
Did you
We,
bring
we
condoms?
are learning.
We're learning today.
Did you bring condoms?
If for whatever reason YouTube thinks a
Wait, what is
cucumber is too sexual. What?
What is that soundbite?
Did you bring condoms?
That's definitely Chris Hansen.
Uh,
And today I can say affirmative. I did bring condoms. But I swear they were for an adult. Chris, I've never even had sex with a minor.
News.
Never.
Before you do that, why don't you just have a seat right over there, please?
Okay. So we've got the condom follow, and then there's this other news story brewing. Did Logan Paul try to murder his dog for content?
sorry, what?
You heard that correctly. Did Logan Paul try to murder his dog for content?
I did not fuck my
It's a
dog.
hotly debated
Really?
topic. It was on our subreddit with like 20,000 likes. And then the person who posted it mysteriously erased
Oh,
their
typical.
user.
Typical.
And what's so annoying about that is people go, why did they take the post down?
Well, I wonder.
Yeah, every time.
No, they say that to us, like us mods.
like we-
Oh, like we took it down?
Yeah. Which is
happens
a
every
reasonable
time.
assumption to make.
Mods.
Disappears.
Are they defending Logan Paul? Is what they say.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They're running deep.
Of course
but,
we are.
But frankly, I've seen this before, and we know that Logan Paul's litigious, and it is not out of the question that he would send a threatening
Definitely not.
Yeah, obviously.
to the poster.
That
could have
happens
also
all the time.
Been too much heat for the poster. Like if
I
it
don't
went that
understand that
viral.
explanation. It's a random throwaway account on Reddit. What's too much heat mean?
It was on a throwaway? I actually didn't
Well,
know
here,
that.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty
okay.
sure it was a throwaway.
Yeah, seemed like it.
Well, we've seen that happen over
Many
our time
times.
on YouTube so many times.
We've
Yeah.
s-
It-
and we've
somebody
seen it
will
happen.
post something and then
Like a salacious trending story that was blowing up, and then all of a sudden their account disappears without explanation, deleted by user.
right.
The thing is, if you're just a random Reddit poster, someone like Logan Paul comes and says, hey, I'm threatening you for defamation if you don't remove it, cease and desist, it's probably going to scare most people into compliance.
Come get it.
Now, of course, this is all speculation. I don't know what happened, but it is curious.
Eduardo said, average chat, rise up. And
Average chat.
Rise up, average
Here,
people.
Here, what's his name, Eduardo?
Yeah.
Here, bro, I got you covered.
For the average boys.
The average. Yes, the average.
By the way,
You're
the
welcome.
amount of like coping and first of all, to all my giant cocked fans in the audience, good for you. Don't get upset.
I'm Dick Tips.
Don't get upset, okay? If you have a big cock, then don't feel insecure. I'm not talking about you. If you start to feel insecure, I do wonder, what does Ducky got? He looks like he's chewing on a toothbrush, but that doesn't make sense, does it? Oh, a Sharpie. Even worse.
Oh boy.
Ducky's running now. Good luck. You're never going to get him. Now, AB's going.
You're done for.
All right, we've got Lena.
And this
AB.
happens like all day at our house.
Careful,
Oh,
okay.
oh, oh, you got it. AB.
They got you cornered.
Well,
Nicely
well
done.
done.
We do that with the boys. We all corner him.
You have to, it takes a group effort to
Yeah.
get him.
Takes a village.
Well done, Ducky.
Good
well
job,
done.
team.
It
Good
takes
job.
a work
Let's take
place.
a village.
His specialty is Wait, he got something else? He has the cap.
Oh, give me a break.
He got the cap. Now he's running. Here comes Lena and Olivia. AB's got him. Oh, he turned around. Oh, he found an escape route.
Oh,
The
he's
couch
too
is dead.
slippery. He's
Oh.
too slippery.
You got it, Ducky. Get out of him! Oh, nice
Oh,
try. Nice try.
contain.
Drop the cap. Oh, he must have dropped it.
He's like, you guys are really fun today. I'm gonna do this more often.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's what the lesson is every time. Is like, okay, I'll keep doing it.
Yeah.
He failed.
But he finds stuff that we can't ignore, and we have to
Yeah.
chase him.
He has this unnatural talent to find the one thing that you would have to chase him for.
Like my mom, when she was staying with us, every time he would take her
Her
glasses.
glasses. I've never seen
no.
a dog take glasses.
That's
Oh,
evil.
no.
Glasses.
glasses have changed my life.
And then if it's the kids,
That's
he'll
Ducky.
take their favorite Lego.
Their favorite Lego that they just built.
Yeah.
Zach, I know you can appreciate that.
He takes the
He
remote.
takes the Lego that we will
Oh,
spend
whoa,
like
whoa,
a
whoa,
few
whoa,
days
whoa,
to
hold on.
build.
He takes the TV remote.
That's fucked up.
And he's even taken my PlayStation 5 controller
Because that's the
by
kind
the
of stuff.
joystick.
He's
That's the-
interfering with gaming and Lego?
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
yeah.
he is a little demon.
Take him to the pound.
Hey.
Bambi
Found him.
Not even funny.
Bambi likes to chew on my shoes.
Oh,
And I'm
Oh,
no.
you're a shoe guy.
That is bad.
so I had to start.
That's a big
putting them
no-no.
up so they're not on the floor.
Yeah.
yeah.
I actually had to cancel plans this weekend because my cat took the keys.
Oh my god.
I was looking
You couldn't find your
fucking
keys?
everywhere.
Oh, shit.
And it was
Wow.
shoved under a place that I could not have dropped them. So I was like,
God.
that gotta be the cat's.
Oh.
So fucked up.
Man.
Yeah.
You just need an air tag on it. I have it
Yeah.
on my keys.
That's
yeah.
a good move. I'm
Oh,
gonna do
you're
that.
smart. I always wish I did, but I will never do that. I'll tell you right now, I will never do that. Even though I want it there and I would
Yeah.
love it to be there, I will never do it.
It's not gonna happen.
bent over.
All right,
Oh,
Andy.
okay.
Oh my goodness, who's enjoying some lunch here today on this lovely Friday? Gabe, looking good. Love the shirt, love the necklace, love the waffle fries. Talk to me.
Yeah, happy Friday.
Happy Friday. What are we working
Are you
on?
committed to going to Vegas next
go-
week?
Oh yeah, we're going to
Next
wait.
week.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to book my room at the Red Rock, baby.
Oh, you're going
Wait,
to the
you're
Red
going
Rock?
to the Red Rock?
Yep.
Is that your? What's with the Red Rock? Because we went and met Dana White there, and I don't know why do you go to the Red Rock?
Because of a friend. I have a friend. I know somebody at Red Rock.
Oh, you get hooked up there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, okay.
But so the tournament's at Aria, so it's kind of, well, it's not that far. It's like maybe 20, 30-minute drive.
Not too far.
No,
I don't
no,
know where that is, but
it's on the strip.
On the strip.
Yeah,
a strip. Maybe like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
yeah.
Depending on traffic and stuff.
So what do you go? So is Nick going? Are you going? Who's going with you?
I'll go. We'll
Okay.
all go, man.
Nice. I'm in.
Ethan, the Red Rock is like, everyone likes it because it's off the strip.
Yeah.
And you can pretty much do whatever you want there, and it's just as nice, if not nicer than
Right. Right. That makes sense. That's
Yeah.
kind of why I was thinking of even taking all you guys there. That's what I'm talking about. Is the
so
Red
like
Rock.
less touristy vibes and.
Yeah, 100%. And the high limit area you were in, that area to like hang out and just drink is like amazing. So.
Okay, the Red Rock. There it is, people. It's a vibe.
Ooh, it's a land of tranquility.
So, Gabe, I was thinking, if you come to the tournament, you can just stand behind me as my hype man.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
But also, if you get tired, you can sit, and there's snacks and drinks, and enjoy yourself, obviously.
Ooh.
I just want you to intimidate the players because I'm so serious about winning this one. Like, I'm going to die. I'm just going to...
I actually think Ethan's gonna do so well this time. No joke. Like we've been playing every night, and he's crushing it.
Thank you.
Yeah, warrior, baby.
I'm in my zone.
Go, warrior. Warrior.
I'm back in my element, I feel like. And
We're watching poker. We're playing poker. We're immersed. But I feel like I've gotten worse.
That's the learning curve. I
feel
try
like
to tell you.
I
They
keep
always say
getting worse
The
and
learning
worse.
curve is like this. You start here, and then as you learn, you go here, and then you gradually get better.
Come in to win. Never lose. Just don't lose. Win, win, win.
Good advice.
That's great advice.
That's right.
That's the advice I need.
Never
win.
lose.
That's what I've always said.
Never fucking lose.
Never fucking lose. Never
Well, hold on.
fucking
This
lose.
is very exciting. When are
Never
you guys
fucking
going?
lose.
Gabe.
Never fucking lose. Oh, yeah. We can't do too much
Did I
stuff.
button that?
Maybe just to be safe.
Why not?
If you want to.
Really?
I hate it.
I hate it too.
YouTube has this F word counter.
If you say the F word too many times,
Yeah.
Like-
too close together, they get mad at us.
It's so stupid. So that's why we button. But Gabe, when are you guys going to Vegas?
Going next week.
What? Just tell us what day.
We're going on Friday. Friday.
Friday.
Right on.
So you're going on Friday.
We're on
what-
Saturday.
Oh yeah, we have to do it super tight because like you got kids and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Well,
So we're
you
going
got
Saturday
responsibilities.
afternoon.
Pretty much
We're
just
going the day of the tournament.
We're just going for the tournament, yeah.
So we can. Well, the tournament's so fun though because like the drinks and the food there is good. So it's fun. It's a good time. So we'll all be having a good time there, hanging out there. I look forward to it.
All right. Me too. 100% committed, baby.
Do we have any?
Never lose.
What should Gabe wear if he's going to be standing behind me?
I say a suit would be dope.
Do you have a suit? Can I rent you a suit? Do you have a nice one?
Sure.
I
Well-
think we gotta get permission on that first because I wanted to stand behind you guys at one point. They wouldn't let me.
No, they say that, but then they don't care.
Okay.
Like when we started playing, they told Ela, "Oh, she can't come in."
Yeah.
And then literally anyone was walking in, sitting there,
And then
nobody
they
gave
brought me a
fuck.
chair to sit there.
I was
Okay.
like, because Steve was there and he was just sitting there, and we were
Yeah.
talking. I was like, well, why the fuck isn't Ela allowed? Just grab her a chair, and nobody said anything. So I'm pretty sure that it'll be fine. But if he's wearing a suit, will he look too much like a bodyguard? Is that the vibe we're going for?
Looking good in that suit. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it is kind of like a bodyguard vibe.
Or it should be more of like a hype man.
Yeah. Hype mask?
When I win, you'll cheer really loud, and when I lose, you'll boo the winner.
Al, I'm gonna cry my heart out. I'm gonna be very disappointed if you lose.
So that would be really funny. So when I lose, sad. When I win, loud and happy. Yeah. Okay, that's the vibe.
So, I mean, Gabe can just wear whatever Gabe wears, you know? Just be himself, I think, in that case.
That's always good
You'll
advice
look
for
like a
Gabe.
gangster.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so excited. I love
I'm
it.
so excited.
I can't hide it.
Oh no.
No,
I am so excited.
All right, Gabe, listen, enjoy your lunch. I'm so excited to see you on the weekend, next weekend. Oh, royalty. We've got grapes on the vine right here. Nothing's too fine for Gabe. You usually eat grapes. Oh, he's being fed waffle
God.
fries and grapes. Truly a man of status, a man of class.
He's like Dionysus.
Emperor Gabe.
He's like a Greek god.
What is that?
Whoa.
Wow.
What's that expressing?
Just
You're
Greek god.
relaxing. You're in comfort, right?
Michelangelo's Gabriel.
All right, Gabe, I'll see you on the weekend.
Yeah,
Okay, you have a great
Gabriel.
one. Love you, buddy. I'm very
it's the
excited.
weekend, baby.
Very excited.
I love you, Ethan.
Okay.
Oh, they're saying Gabe should feed you like that during the tournament.
That is funny.
That is so funny.
That is funny. That is funny. I don't drink when I play, so I'm not going to drink at the table. But when I go out, if I go out, then it's on. That's when I get blackout and go to the announcer booth.
I think we all know that.
But I take it seriously. I don't drink at the table. All right, Gabe, be
You were
good,
doing
okay?
good until you had that Zin. Once you
Cheers.
had the
Vegas,
Zin,
baby.
it went
Vegas,
downhill.
baby. Vegas, bitches.
Because I drank a lot, and it takes a minute, and I think it all just kind of... Yeah, you can...
So-
Bye, Gabe. Thank you, Dan.
So we're gonna be streaming it again, right?
Yeah, same as last time. And that wonderful poker guy is going to be here.
So
to
it's a
commentate.
Saturday. What's the plan with that?
That wonderful poker guy.
No show on
No,
Friday.
Friday. Friday. That's what it is. Yeah. Well, I forget his name. What's his name?
David.
David. I mean, David. I love him. I
Someday you'll
just
remember.
didn't remember his name.
It's a hard name.
It's
Well, kind of. I mean, it's not like something you. It's not like Rumpelstiltskin. It's
Yeah,
not-
I think it's harder when it's
you know.
normal name. You know, I always think Daniel, but it's Dave.
So anyway, I look forward to impressing him. I'm gonna make him proud because I was watching it back. My only goal is for David to compliment my play. That's my goal. You know what I'm saying, dude? All right.
I do. Yeah. I really do.
Thank you. Thank you also for the vow of confidence, Hila.
Yeah, I did.
I'm so confident this time in you.
Thank
Not
you
in
so
myself.
Much. Thank you so much, really. You know, I said last time I went in, I was like, I don't need practice.
Yeah.
Which is somewhat true, but not really. There's a lot that I'm warming up my brain
And you
to.
haven't played since like college.
Yeah. So I'm definitely in my element. I'm ready. I am ready to pluck these chickens for roost.
I'm already taking my pants off.
I'm plucking the fish. Sharks in the water. Oh yeah, thank you, Teletubbies.
Woo!
Yes.
What is
So
it?
cool.
Thank you to
All right.
the Teletubbies.
So new collaboration is out today. What are you doing?
I know what it's doing.
All right, this is our T-shirt, and we got a lenticular patch, everybody.
Oh.
Lenticular. I love it. It's so cool. It's two photos.
There you go.
And when you
Oh,
move,
yeah, yeah. Keep-
the
keep
picture
pivoting,
moves.
Yeah.
It's the coolest technology.
That's some new technology.
Wow.
I love
Yeah.
How the hell do they do it?
I don't know, but they don't even have it at SpaceX.
Wow.
What do we got?
Let's take a look at the website.
Teddy Fresh.
Let's take a little look at the website.
Teletubbies. Here it is, Hila. Go ahead.
I would love to show you
Can
the
I ask you a
hat.
question? Is this not meant to be in 10 pixel? That banner? I can imagine it's probably
It's
not
not
meant
meant to be
10
like
pixels.
that. Is it like that for everybody?
I don't know. Certainly would like to know.
Then
I'll message somebody
you
to
can
look into it.
Help us look into
No,
that.
it's fine for me.
Oh, it's fine for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, how weird.
Let me start off with the hat.
Oh, yeah, there it
I
is.
love
There you
it
go.
so much. We wanted to make a... Can we move on from the banner?
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
We wanted to make a super vintage looking hat, something you would have maybe as a kid. So we went with the colorful
cool.
panels in the colors of the Teletubbies.
Nice.
Denim hat. And then I love them because they let us do whatever we wanted. And so we did the Teddy Fresh logo, like the Teletubbies logo.
Dude.
That's
They were
cool.
great partners
so
to work
fun.
with. Yeah, they
Yeah.
were very cool.
So cute.
And you guys
So
met
that's-
them, right?
What?
You guys met them, right? The Teletubbies?
We did.
Oh, were they nice? Were they grounded?
They're
down
so
to
I'm
nice.
so jealous.
Wait, we have videos of it.
And you know, you guys may find it funny. This whole thing started when I went to that event that they invited me to. It was like the Teletubbies pop-up event.
The Teletubbies had to pop out and show them.
Pop out and show up.
So we have the hoodie and the shirt.
We have the hoodie and the t-shirt.
It's this
It's unisex.
space age reflective.
I'm wearing a size small, for example.
Yeah, super fun.
Hila, did you meet Poe, the red one?
I absolutely did.
I fuck with Poe hard,
Me
dude.
too.
You know, that's my favorite too.
Yeah, as a kid, that Poe,
Poe's the shit.
he inspired me to play the guitar, man. Shout out.
Poe's red?
No way.
Poe played the guitar.
I'm pretty sure he did, yeah.
We got this cute
Lala
baby
fitted?
t-shirt.
It's called Lala Fitted?
Lala fitted tee.
What's a Lala?
That's the name of the yellow character,
yeah.
Ethan.
Sorry,
Get it
I don't, what do
together.
I, you know.
You never watched Teletubbies?
No, I
Whoa.
think that was below my age. I think I was too old when that shit started popping off.
Huh.
Because Teletubbies is for like babies.
We're practically the same age.
Yeah, but everything arrives in Israel 5 years later.
Okay, fair.
You know,
Fair.
that's just for babies. Are you a baby?
I am a baby.
Yo, Poe knows what's up, man. So.
Yeah. Also, Teletubbies Instagram, like Teletubbies HQ.
Yeah,
they are
that's
funny.
actually what got me excited.
They
is
rock.
when I saw that they're like super active on TikTok and funny.
They're having
Yeah,
a brat summer right
they're
now
down.
over there. It's really
This
Yes.
shirt, we did the characters as a mesh cutout.
Oh, I'm
So they're, Lena is wearing it.
Oh, that's cool.
Love
Oh
that.
shit.
Yeah, so that's a fabric mesh cutout. And then look at the label. Go there. No, up. One up. And yeah. So there's
Oh, yeah, the video. Oh, shit.
lenticular.
Did a pop
Christ.
down.
Lenticular label on the back.
Wait, why did it say it's a video?
Because you really are so talented at clicking around.
This-
There we go.
Clicking the mouse.
Oh,
And
that's
it goes from
it.
Teletubbies
Oh,
to
shit.
Right.
No way.
Oh.
Yes, way.
You didn't have to do
Yes.
that.
Wait, that's so
Way.
cool.
What?
Is that magic? Is it? Are you guys magicians? Is that fucking cool,
That is-
man.
that
Is that
is-
witchcraft?
It's practically magic.
Huh.
That's never done
Holy
before.
crap. That is
If you guys
insane.
don't believe in God, look at this.
Wow.
Patch.
Feast your eyes.
That
Know
is the
what I'm saying?
unironic.
I'm saying?
amazing how clean that is. Shit.
Sir.
It's almost a shame that it's just a tag. It's so sick.
Almost a shame, but it's not.
It's not a shame.
It's not a shame.
It's a tag. And the bag.
And the bag is so cool. He's so cool.
You can see through it.
He's so
Which
cool.
means you can bring it to festivals,
Yeah.
I guess. Right?
Yes.
And that's what it is. Head on over to teddyfresh.com and check out the Teletubbies collection. Thank you, Will.
That's sick.
Thank you, everybody.
I recorded BTS of when the Teletubbies came in, but it's been a few months. I'm excited to upload that on the next BTS.
Nice.
Is there anything else you want me to show from the Instagram or whatever?
No, this is
Okay,
good.
let's-
This is good.
So, how much time do we have before break? I want to know.
About 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so let me try to do
What's
something.
a quick goof? Give us a quick goof, Ethan.
Okay, this isn't a...
Give us a little giggle real quick.
You want a giggle?
Yeah.
All right, here's a giggle.
Just a
Check
quick
this
giggle.
comment out. Check this out. Here's a comment on my Pro Jared video that we were talking about the other day. And I'm going to read this comment to you, okay? And I thought this... Let me read this. Lots of Ethan's rebuttals are unfortunately brought down by his tone. The dehumanizing way he insults people aren't helping to make his legitimate points heard, and I think a serious discussion is more appropriate for a serious topic.
Huh.
Sounds like a little butthurt baby. 4 years ago. Look at the user. Read the user's name.
Nancy Soul Cycle.
Whoa.
Fuck you, Nancy. 4 years? You should be...
He's in your walls, dude.
Nancy, if you looked like that 4 years ago, there's no reason you're alive today.
Hey.
I'm just being honest.
It's true.
I thought we had a ceasefire with Nancy. Can you please?
She's just bothering me all day.
Why?
She's haunting me from... She's not even dead, and already her ghost is haunting me.
And I can't get up.
You know...
Fallen.
Nancy, I read this comment before I looked at the name, and I was like, no shot.
Well, is this even real, or is this just a meme?
It's from 4 years ago.
it's real, I think. be
I couldn't
Photoshopped.
find it. I tried looking for
I
it.
don't. I
Oh.
think that font is not accurate.
Wait, I got?
I think you got, bro.
Then who the fuck is this? Is this?
Trolling you.
Carol.
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 No,
we
no,
like
no,
to troll.
dumb.
Funny, don't get me wrong.
Cause she.
No, Nancy's got a Carol.
Wait, go on the back end and type. Go to. You can search for a comment on that video, right?
I suppose.
Because I know
What was
Nancy's.
that episode called? I'll see if I can find it.
Nancy's been active for a long time. Well, I got. Well, there it is.
And there it is.
Come on, Nance.
Also, want to give a shout out
Come on,
over to
Nance.
Ian in England. He's taking a little vacation to visit his family in jolly old England. Innit? And here's two British icons linking up, like Paul McCartney and
Mick
Jimmy
Jagger.
Savile.
Mick Jagger. Like the King and Jimmy Savile. They were friends. Like
Louis Theroux.
the Queen and her box. Anyway, here they are. It's Ian and M.R. Wagwan.
If you're looking for your 1 minute.
Wagwan.
Yo.
How sick is that?
Big bomber class before busting on me head.
No way. I'm so jealous of this.
When the fuck pussy
Pussy turns red.
Gymnastics.
Now the pussy dead.
When the day I pour more down on I got it.
This image. Oh, it's
Dude,
wonderful.
he can't afford the diamond Rolex, but he just wears a shirt of it.
I would fucking do that, man.
Yeah, it's kind of great.
I love M.R. You guys know that. So I'm curious to see what Ian's cooking up with him.
Well, he responded to you, did he not?
I saw this in Ian's story. Or no, it was in his story. So I responded to it, Wagwan. And then he said Wagwan back.
He did. Here, I found it. He was amused by it.
Yeah, he loved it. He loved it.
Real recognizes real, bro.
He dropped the crying laughing emoji.
He did.
Wagwan.
Wagwan, man.
There it is.
Oh, he corrected my spelling. I've never written Wagwan before.
When the fuck pussy turns
Wagon.
Wagon.
Listen, I've never written that out, and I've never read it either. So what the fuck do I know? Wagwan.
You wrote it very American, I feel like.
Wagan.
Wagon.
Wagan, man.
Wagan.
Somebody in the chat said, "Why is he kinda ... I swear.
What?
M.R. dude.
Why is he? Also, I'll be honest. After we watched that penis size video, I think he's packing.
I was gonna say that, dude.
I think M.R's got a
M.R.
Got the confidence.
M, yeah, and M
swagger.
M exclamation mark R.
Dot dong.
Wait, didn't he say he was thinking of doing an OnlyFans, or is
Yeah.
that somebody else?
Right. He did. He has claimed that he has a big cock.
That maybe that's why I'm thinking that. He said he has like the biggest cock
Yeah, he
in the
did.
world. Okay,
Yeah.
so maybe
Wake up
that's
in the morning.
I thought you were referencing that, but we weren't sure.
something was in my head. I think maybe he got in my head a little
We
bit.
were saying we weren't sure if to believe him.
Well, I mean, prove it.
I think it was that he was offered to do OnlyFans, like some sort of big amount, but he turned it down, even though he said he has the biggest cock, if I remember correctly.
That is very interesting. That is very interesting.
I believe him.
You do?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and
No.
he said women are afraid of his manhood.
A little big.
Have you heard his
Is
song?
it not just him? Yeah. Yeah, gymnastic, bro. They heard what he does to that.
Gymnastic,
A
dude.
little big.
Now the
As far as
pussy's
she look a
dead,
little big to
man.
me, I don't know.
Gymnastic.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. I like a pretty penis. I like a penis that is cut.
All right,
that has
Wings.
a good shape.
We got
has
it.
a good length.
I don't
I
think we
just like
asked.
manly looking
Why,
women.
why does he always
Why are
bring
you
this up?
oversharing?
Dude, you need to chill out. Just go be with a manly woman and enjoy cocks, beautiful cocks.
You're gay, dude.
No, you're gay,
You're
bro.
gay, dude.
You're fucking gay.
You're
Listen
gay,
to
dude.
yourself. You're gay,
You're
dude.
gay, dude.
You're gay, dude.
Everybody's 10% gay.
Okay, I'll agree on that.
You're gay,
I'm glad
dude.
No, you're gay, dude.
You're
Hold
gay,
on, hold
dude.
on. You guys came to a compromise there.
You
that was
are
nice.
No,
That was nice.
he's
Definitely.
gay though. He's the one. You heard what he said. He likes manly looking
I just
women
like manly looking women.
and beautiful cock.
I
Every
saw
person.
the
If you're
members
watch-
yesterday, Ethan,
Yeah.
and your percentage is going up.
But I'm not gay.
But the 15% is
If being gay
15%
requires
definitely
getting
raised
close
to
to
like
30.
Okay, to be gay, you need to be like you have to be like over 60% gay to be gay.
No, 51%.
51%.
No,
for
because that's
sure.
still bi. That's still bi. It's too close to call. So
Okay,
I'm
that's an
saying
interesting point.
that
Still
Wings
too
of
close to
Redemption
call.
is gay.
Think about it, Ethan.
Honestly, if we're being totally honest, I feel like if you want to be gay, you got to be at least 70% gay.
I'd say
even
70.
in the 60s, that's pretty bisexual.
Are you gatekeeping gay?
I'm gatekeeping.
You're gatekeeping.
That's right.
I think that's accurate.
You are
I'm
the one
bi-keeping.
with the say in the matter.
Yeah.
You say gay
It's
keeping?
true.
You're gay, dude.
You're gay, bro.
Did you say gay keeping?
I said
Oh,
gay.
you said gay. Oh, that's a good one. I never heard that.
It was an Ethan original.
Oh.
I want a gay cake.
Okay.
Amelia said, "This is why I can't listen to this podcast at work next to anyone."
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
You're gay.
I mean, you're supposed to be working.
Yeah, what are you doing listening to it? No, I'm kidding. Please watch it. I'll turn it
gay,
down if
dude.
you guys will watch your work.
Let's do a poll
Lucky,
so
you
we
can go
know.
around. He's trying to jump up the tall
How
stuff.
many are watching at work, and should we tone it down because of that?
Can't they just use headphones?
Well, he called me gay. What am I supposed to just... And he's the one that's gay.
You're gay, dude.
You're gay, bro. Stop saying that. He's the one that talked about you. Come on, bro. Just accept it.
Gay, dude.
No, you. All right, I gotta get out.
You're gay, dude.
Hey, Doc. You here for the cucumbers?
Sorry, what are you watching at work was the poll you wanted?
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
hit the button, though. Stay off the button, kid. You're so cute. What the hell?
God, Ducky is so
He's the cutest
All right.
dog. He gets away with so much because he's so cute. Ugh.
I'm voting yes. 'Cause I'm
Ugh.
at work.
Me as well.
I guess I would be yes too.
Mhm.
I'm watch, you know, it's an infinite feedback.
Oh wow,
loop
it's
for us.
actually pretty close to 50%.
But
here.
let's ask this: are you watching on speakers at work? That doesn't
Yeah,
make
why
any
would
sense.
you do that? That's crazy.
That's like criminal, brother.
That's not my problem. If you're listening to this on speakers at work, that's crazy.
Yeah, definitely have.
I don't. The screaming "you're gay" would not even be the least of your concerns.
Oh, no.
That would be wow. What the hell was that?
So, and then another one real fast, and then we'll thank our sponsor and get right into the good stuff here. Swoop! She made a documentary on just pearly things. Just pearly tings. Wagwan, just pearly tings. And she gave a shout out. I got my whole section here.
Love swoop.
And
No?
it's a good watch. It's 2 hours long, and it's all about pearly tings. And essentially, I watched this and I was like, man, we need to do another debate. Where's all of our partners? Nobody wants to get in
Nobody
the ring
wants to
with
come
me.
on your show anymore because every time they do, they get turned into a meme, basically.
I mean,
You're gay, dude.
It's kind of understandable at this point.
I'm not even trying to debate like easy, like low hanging fruit, like the alpha kid who challenged me, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. I'll talk to a real person. Like all these alpha dudes, nobody's answering my fucking call.
Yeah.
If you're so tough shit, get on the.
That is true.
Well, Rolo Tony did accept your challenge to debate, but insisted that it be in Las Vegas at his studio.
Oh yeah. I was like, bro, I'm not going to your house. What is this weird? It's like you don't want to do it. You know that I'm not coming to your house. I don't have as much free time as your old ass.
What are you afraid of?
Okay, I have an actual job. I have 3 young kids, 2 dogs, a wife. I have actual shit to do. The last thing I'm gonna do in my life is spend my free time traveling to fucking Rolo Tony Brown Town. Just get on a call with me
you
and
are
stop
gonna be
being
in
a
Las
bitch.
Vegas.
Stop being a bitch, coward, dude. What are you running from this fight? I'm not
You're gonna
coming
be in
to Las Vegas
in a week.
to film in your garage, bro.
You're going to be in Las Vegas in a week.
Yeah, and even then, I'm not gonna drive an hour out to the outskirts where he lives to film in his fucking 100-degree garage.
Well, you just said you go to Red Rocks. It's pretty out.
Yeah, Red Rock is.
Yeah, that's off the strip.
Listen, I don't care if Red Rock is next to his house. I'm not stepping foot in that
I think he
crusty ass
actually
fucking
lives
den.
downtown, like right in the core area.
Downtown is one of the worst places in Vegas. Nice try.
Or like, are you talking about where Red Rocks is? There?
Dude, he could be in the most beautiful high-rise apartment in the strip. I'm not going up to that crab-infested, lice-filled,
What are you afraid of?
cum-covered shithole.
So it's because it's on too high of a floor? You don't want to take the elevator ride up?
It's him. I don't want to be in a room with him. He's gross and weird. He's gross and weird.
Well, then who do you know? He offered.
He's being a coward, Dan. Stop. So, Rolo Tony, just get on the fucking Skype with me. Get on the Zoom with me and stop being a baby, okay? Also, I'm going to Vegas for real business. I'm there for an evening to play poker. Can you imagine going to Vegas for spending your evening talking to Rolo Tony Browntown?
No.
What a joke. I'd like to talk to your wife and your daughter. My God, if they're even still alive. Or if they're not buried in the backyard somewhere, the way this guy talks about women. Yeah, I accuse you of killing your family. What? Do something about it. Why don't you do something about it?
Does he even have a family?
I think he's married and has a daughter.
Oh, okay. And
He's
they're
been married for
presumably alive. Is there any evidence that they're not alive?
Wait, was there any progress with talking to Vitaly?
He did not answer.
Yeah, no.
We texted him twice.
Weirdo.
Shame. The weirdo, dude. And then all the tight pants alpha breeds are avoiding me.
You're a weirdo, bro.
The tight pant guy, I don't believe.
Two tight pants guys that are dodging me.
They're genuinely the same person. It's weird.
Yeah, they are so
Can't tell
similar.
them
The two
apart.
guys I'm thinking of.
Well, one of them isn't answering, and the other one told us that his coach will reach out, and we never heard from
Did you
the
follow
coach.
up? Like,
Yeah, I
hey,
said, what is the email that I'm looking for? And I did not hear back.
I'm gay.
What does he
Coach,
have a
I'm
phone
gay.
for?
Is that like the new manager? Like my coach.
You know,
Coach.
they're such babies. If I hadn't done these debates before, these guys would run for the opportunity. But they see that they can't hold. They know they're full of shit. That's the thing, and they can't hold a light to the truth. The flaming inferno on top of a hill that is the truth. You think a candle can illuminate a bonfire? The sun? No, the sun shines brighter.
Okay,
They're
Chan,
liars. They're full of shit.
Chan said, I'm currently listening while in a palm tree. I trim trees for a living. Headphones, by the way.
That's what's up. So you could be at the top of a tree and I'm screaming, "You're gay," and nobody will hear you but the birds.
You just fell out of a coconut tree?
Oh, be careful, by the way. I don't want you falling out of that coconut tree there, Bucko. Done these debates before. These Speaking guys of which,
opportunity.
Kamala.
Mamala.
I'm so in on Mamala. And Tim Walz. Oh, I love him.
That's so epic.
He is the man, and I love his son. I was
Yeah.
moved. I love Tim Walz. I do.
I'm a better looking person.
His son was so funny.
No, I don't
He
know.
was like, that's my dad.
Bro, I was
Go,
like,
Dad.
dude, come on. That's the sweetest thing ever. And then all these conservative demons are like, oh, he's weird. It's like, bitch, you've never been loved.
The same people that are like supposedly preaching for like
Family
a
values.
happy family.
Yeah, traditional
that stays
family
together
values. You know,
and-
like your children loving you.
Yeah.
No, that's weird and gay, frankly. But there's also other people, unexpected moments of civility, like Ben Shapiro coming out to say, and standing in contrast to his other people on his side who are being ridiculous about it, he says, this is really quite nice.
Dub.
He didn't have to write that. I think that's great.
He kind of did have to because his whole thing is that like people need to stay married and not divorce.
Well, that's all their things. That's all the conservatives think.
All of them.
Yeah. Even though they're the ones having abortions and serial cheating and having sex with prostitutes and smoking meth with them. Anyway, here's the
Wait,
clip.
I just noticed the top reply is Steven Crowder's ex-wife.
Oh yeah, she's been all over this. She actually had a good take. She said, if any like conservative is actually gonna like talk bad about this, then you are the problem. And I was like, okay, Hillary, pop off, queen. Now I'm curious to go see what
I'm with
actually
her.
Steven said.
That
So-
Hillary.
So anyway, here's
I'm with
this.
that Hillary.
This is the moment.
And when our daughter was born, we named her Hope.
That got me too.
Yeah.
He said they had trouble with fertility, and it took them years to get pregnant. And when they finally got pregnant with their first child, their daughter, they named her Hope.
Hope, Gus, and Gwen, you are my entire world, and I love you. I'm letting you in.
He goes to his sister. That's my dad. What a fucking character! What a character this kid is. I love him. I love him. Can you imagine making fun of this touching, genuine moment?
That's like
between
pure
father and son?
evil. I'm tearing up. If you're making fun of this, you're pure evil.
What do you stand
something
for?
wrong with your heart.
Like literally, what do you stand for? If this is bad, then what do you actually stand for? What is it that you want to see in society? Genuinely.
Sons should fear their father.
Right.
Right.
You understand?
Man, that's traditional.
They should.
Men don't cry.
Yeah. They shouldn't fucking cry. And if they do cry, they should be recoiling in fear because they know they're about to get slapped
They should
across
be
the face.
beat. How are
by
we
their
gonna do
father.
without
You
men?
understand?
And why doesn't he have a dumbass red hat on his head? Loser.
As a father of 3 boys, this touched my soul, and I could only hope to have my children.
You're gay, dude.
Showing that much love and respect.
Gwen,
And wow.
you are my entire world, and I love you.
Dude, he's the bang. Fucking love that
I'm letting you in on how we.
dude. That is so fucking funny.
So sweet.
Oh shit! I love the line to his sister. That's my dad. So funny.
So sweet.
I love it. What can I say? They won me over. So Walls is like the man. Such a great VP. I'm voting just because Gus, frankly. Kamala gave her speech yesterday. She did great.
She was good too.
She got everyone energized. She's
Yeah.
doing good. She's out there. That's right. She's happy, laughing Kamala. Trump is fucking cooked. His ass is barbecued.
You're not
Yeah.
You don't say it out loud, dude. And
Do
fucking
not
jinx
come.
this shit.
Listen, if she loses somehow, that's out of my hands. but-
Never count the Democrats out
True.
when it comes to blowing it. That said, obviously, she's
He
definitely
blew it.
at this moment on
I
her
don't
way
know.
to
It
win
feels
I
like
just-
he's so out of any chances. Like they also, this whole thing's been so wholesome, and then they are like the party of evil right now.
Yeah, I mean, and all of his like talking points and all of his attacks on her are just so dumb. Like he has not. I think the fact that she's a woman and a black woman, he's like stuck because like he can't be like overtly racist. He can be overtly misogynistic, but I think he needs to be careful because the women bloc is ready to turn on him.
He needs suburban women to win the elections. So.
And after the abortion ban, like the women vote is very much in question.
You became a black person.
Just to be
So he's really fucked. What, he's making fun of her laugh? Like, okay, sorry she's laughing. What the fuck?
But I say that I am much better looking than her.
So yeah, the energy is
know,
crazy.
man.
The energy at the convention was crazy this year.
Yeah.
I'm pumped up. Let's get it.
So there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat.
Not
Right.
enough shark talk at the convention.
Kamala's
if I'm
the
being
shark.
Totally honest.
This tremendously powerful battery.
Yes, Pokemon, go to the polls, my friends. It's time to let's get that first woman in office. Let's get it done, guys. Let's get it done.
Woo!
Let's do it.
Let's break that ceiling.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Women in Dem.
Women in Dem.
All right.
All right, let's thank
We're
our
way
sponsors.
over. We gotta
Thank
be
you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sponsor time already?
We're way over. Well, not way over. How long over?
14 minutes over.
That's not good. That's good. That's good.
No. You've been
Thank
trying
you,
to be
Shopify.
better about it, so.
Thank you.
You know, we're just talking
Shopify.
We're just talking about Teletubbies. Guess
Yeah.
where that's hosted?
Shopify.
Shopify is so incredibly easy to use. If you're interested in e-commerce, if you're interested in setting up a shop online, do it through Shopify. It's easy. It has all the potential to carry you from small beginnings to big things happening. And they do. They power 20% of all commerce in the United States, I think. They have huge companies on here, doing billions of dollars. And that's what is so magical about Shopify for us, is that when we made Teddy Fresh, we didn't know the first thing about creating a website, let alone e-commerce. So it was overwhelming at the time because you're like, I got to get a processor, I got to make a website. It's like, nothing really seems so overwhelming. But with Shopify, they make it so easy to build your first shop, set you up with a theme. They process all the payments. They host it. And by the way, our site has never been down, not once. And so we were able to make this fantastic, amazing website.
If you can open the part where we were looking at the patch.
Where was the
patch?
patch?
Show, I think
here.
But you could do it here too.
Yeah.
But not this one. The one that's a video.
Oh yeah, there you go.
This time I wanted to include a video because of how the image changes when you move the product, and so just an example of like dealing with Shopify. It was super easy. Because we've never done that before.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah.
Put videos there.
So you can.
Well, that's great. Excuse me. Yeah, they'll keep you from the very beginning all the way to the end. So easy to use. They have this amazing plugin store. So whatever you need there that you find, like, what are some of the plugins? We have like deep and analytics plugins. We have fraud protection plugins. We have
Avalera, which is for tax.
taxes. That one's amazing. Avalera. Dude, yeah, that's a huge one.
Returns, like Return Magic and stuff like that. Yeah, there's fraud protection.
There's also like different theme plugins for specific things you might need for your website. It is very good. It is without a doubt the best thing we could have done for our business. And I encourage all you guys, if you're interested in e-commerce or setting up an online store or anything, to check out Shopify. We got a great deal for you guys, and give it a shot. See how easy it is. And you could be making money in cha-ching, no time at all. Let's see here. Oh, they power 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.
Damn, that's a lot.
Sign up for $1 per month trial period. Say what? $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/afterdark, all lowercase. That's shopify.com/afterdark now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Give it a shot. This could be the beginning of something wonderful for you. And go on that adventure. Take that shot. Shopify.com/afterdark. $1 per month trial. We love them. Thank you guys. Thank you, Shopify.
Thank you, Shopify.
We love them. We really do. And I want to thank our wonderful sponsor, HexClad.
Yeah.
And guess what? I remember to bring stuff today.
Hey.
We've got it all here.
I'll go get it.
So first of all, Love got the knife. This is the knife set I have at home. Love brought his. Thank you for bringing those. Tell me about them.
Oh, dude. They cut like no other knife. I've been cooking a lot recently.
Can you see the cut?
Oh, yeah,
can you see the board that they're all? Yeah. So I love this board. It's a really strong magnet, and they stick so good to it.
And you know how you usually store knives in like a box or something?
Yeah.
It'll ding the knives up with time. This is a really good way of like just keeping the knives as good as possible for a long time.
Yeah.
And here's that beautiful green wood I was talking about.
It's awesome. And funny anecdote, I brought this to work today. I dropped this knife like that on the cement, and it didn't even like literally no marks. It's some
That's Damascus steel for you.
Yeah, if you look closely.
Glad you didn't get your foot.
Yeah, about that.
It did get your foot.
People probably think that this is BS because that just sounds way too convenient. However, Love walked in here bleeding.
You cut your foot.
I dropped it on my knee.
Oh my god! No.
But let's move on.
Well, I mean, it's a testament to the knife's cutting power.
It is, yes.
That's a user. That is a user error.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been loving these knives, especially when I've been cooking a lot lately.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love the knives. I probably use that more than anything in my kitchen is those knives.
Yeah.
And second would be these pans.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Can you please stop?
Look, no damage
with the product, you guys. I swear the product is not going to try to kill you. Jesus Christ! We use these pans all the time. This is what's crazy like. It is brand freaking new. And this isn't like something that like I washed and like treated and stuff. This is what it always looks like. I cook everything in this thing. Look at that. I've been using this. How long have we been using it? Over a year, for sure.
Oh yeah, maybe 2 now.
Look at that.
That is actually impressive.
In great condition.
I'll
Mine's
buy
the
a
same
pan and it'll be bumped up after a couple months.
It gets nasty.
Yeah, it gets
all-
real bad
yeah,
fast.
This, I mean, it's really, there's not, and by the way, not a single scratch. Look,
Right,
not a single scratch. And I even take them up. They go, oh, you can use metal utensils because it doesn't scratch. I'll take a fucking fork. In
Really?
That. Yeah, I'll take a fork in there just to show, just to see.
Wow.
You know. So their products are superior. I love them, and I'm sure that you're gonna love them too. If you get the knives, you get the pans, whatever you got. Anything on that website is popping. You know what I'm saying?
Popping.
It's popping. It's cutting. It's cooking. And guess what? You get 10% off at hexclad.com/H3. Hexclad.com/H3. Links in the description to get 10% off your order.
Big up.
And I want to say big thank you to Hexclad. I love their products. And you guys are in the market for some pans or knives or kitchen products, go ahead and check them out. So thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah. Woo! Okay, let's go. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Jesus. Okay. He's
Important.
getting some VIP treatment out here.
Oh, one more thing. These smaller knives, I use them to like just when I eat because it's so easy.
For real?
And they're nice and sharp.
It's for pairing. It's for like cutting
Yeah.
vegetables and fruits.
Yeah, but it's convenient because it's
You don't-
perfect.
It's a good
perfect
what's
size.
this? I would use the one next to it for eating steak. And
Yeah,
stuff.
that's true. That one might be better.
Yeah.
True.
But I mean, they're all good.
They're amazing.
I'm glad you're enjoying them.
Oh yeah, this is by far the best thing I have in my
There's
house.
also a really great bread knife. I think it's on the other side.
I might have not brought it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh no, this one, right? Yeah.
Is that the serrated? It's hard to see. Is that
Yeah.
serrated?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's it. Cut a fat loaf with that.
Oh, hell yeah, boy.
Do you use the sharpener?
I do, but I was
Thank you.
scared for a long time. But it turns out it's pretty easy. You just want to do like this from the bottom and up. Because if you do it the wrong way, obviously you mess it up. But yeah, you can really notice it making it sharper when you use it.
I love it. Thank you to them. So much to do today. Oh, come on, Zach. I just said there's so much to do today. All right. Just be quick, Dan.
There's so much to do.
Frankie McDowell.
And so little time.
My
to do
name's
it.
Ethan Klein, and I'm here to report the weather. That's right.
Hold on a second. Just had to mute his mic.
Frankie McDowell are here.
He's still talking. He doesn't realize his mic's off. Let's take a look over at the. You know what? Why don't we take a look at Minneapolis, Minnesota?
What's the weather like in Minneapolis?
Let's take a look. So I-35 West here is looking real red on the northbound side, right up to the junction with I-94. Once you start heading a little bit further south, though, and you get down to Tangletown. Who's going to Tangletown? Yo!
Tangletown!
I want to visit Tangletown.
Beautiful weather on Saturday.
That is fantastic. Wow, look. It looks lovely there. Let's take a closer look at Tangletown here. Huh, what a bridge. Wow. Unbelievable bridge there. Anyways, down on the southern side, a little bit closer to the airport, we got a little bit of issue over by the mall, the world-famous Mall of America. So if you're trying to get down there, you might want to take surface streets or something, but the crossover there between I-35 and the 77 is real jammed up, so you might want to take surface streets. Thanks a lot,
Frankie.
Back to you, Ethan.
Yo, it's producer Dan. You're listening to KETH.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We got everyone the weather.
I kind
That's
of love
exciting.
that, by the way, like getting 2 reports at the same time.
Well, except one's useful and one's not.
Well, Dan muted
Sure.
your mic, so.
But sometimes I feel like
He muted my mic?
Yeah, really early into that. And I said so out loud, but you were so hyper-focused that you
That
didn't
is
realize.
so inappropriate.
Oh, really?
Like, genuinely, who do
Because
you
I
think
felt
you
like
are?
it was inappropriate for you to be talking over
What?
my
So they
set.
don't know what I'm
Genuinely,
talking
who
about?
do you think you are?
I
That was a
produced the show.
simultaneous report. People don't know
Simultaneous
about it?
reports, that's too much. It's overwhelming. It's
No,
why?
dude, that's how we live in 2024.
We've never done it that way.
We
before.
watch multiple contents at
We've
once.
Never done it that way.
That is genuinely so shocking and upsetting.
Okay.
This is a coup. This is a coup.
This is
Yeah,
a
I'm not
palace
okay
coup.
with this.
People wonder why do
We
you have
need-
a. Wait,
We need a
Abe
hearing.
just gave Ela a
preparing.
knife and salt.
Don't say nothing about nobody.
So I'm preparing for the next segment, except
You're hungry.
it also
Except
made
if
me,
Dan
yeah.
interrupts again. Ela's
Yeah,
gonna teach him a
Ela,
lesson.
what are you gonna do to him? Like, can you believe he did that?
No.
Well, why didn't you at least throw it to Frankie
watching, Dan?
McDowell, Zach?
Who the fuck is Frankie McDowell?
Frankie McDonald. You know exactly who the fuck.
Malcolm McDowell, the guy.
So
From,
who
Literally,
muted Ethan
Don't
again?
Frankie
disrespect Frankie.
McDonald, dude.
So Dan
Everyone
chose
knows.
to mute Ethan. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Zach, what are you acting like you don't know what I'm talking about?
Frankie McDonald, the weatherman, dude.
I don't know what you're talking about. Dude.
Are you being wise? What's going on here?
Oh! He's the Canadian weather.
yeah.
We didn't know his name.
Yeah.
Why are you
What?
colluding with Dan, Zach? Like genuinely, so why do you think this is appropriate?
It's our thing. It's really Dan's thing.
Well, it's.
I don't know what's
mean, Zach
happening
is
here
in
anymore.
charge, like I've said. But thank you for giving me.
Yeah.
This is this.
I'm on
We're
it.
gonna
I'm on
see.
it.
I got to be able to talk. If you guys are gonna be cutting off my mic, I'm gonna have to start buttoning the traffic.
Oh,
I'm gonna start buttoning the traffic. Guess what? I also
You're
have.
even-
a
you're
I
not-
also have
even
a
you're
lever,
not that
Dan.
crazy.
I have a lever too.
yeah. Okay. I mean, I know that you have it, but I feel like you're more.
Well, don't
responsible
abuse
than
your
that.
power, and I won't abuse yours.
Right.
I didn't decide to do the traffic. You understand that, right?
That's bullshit. Because on the members stream, Zach did it too many times, and you rejected him the second time. I remember. You said, Zach, not doing it. It is your choice.
No, he ended up doing it. You're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
We ended up doing.
No, we
No, you
Bull-
skipped it.
By the
Shit,
way, if
thank
you want
love.
to, if
We
you want,
skipped it.
if you want to see that, sign up to become a member. You know,
It was a fun
It
episode
was
yesterday.
very fun. So we want
People are raving about our members episode.
They're just raving.
It was fun.
But you guys really need to be careful, okay? You're flying too close to the sun
Being
here.
careful.
Dude,
I'm always
Frankie
careful.
McDonald is giving. Serenity.
I'm sorry, I didn't remember who Frankie McDonald was.
I wasn't even talking to you.
How
I know
don't
Zach
you
knows.
know who is Frankie?
Zach,
Exactly.
Literally.
How long have you been on the
You know
internet,
what?
Dan?
You know what, Zach? You've
I just
lost
know him as the weather
exclusivity.
guy.
Love and AB they need access to the soundboard now because frankly, I need someone who's going to back me up.
Not gonna happen.
It is happening. It is happening.
Nope.
Let's find out. Let's find out.
Yeah. We're going to find something out.
I
We're going to
can't
find
do
out how
that.
little
I can't
control
do
you
Nope.
Zach.
AB's getting a full sound setup, Zach. That's
if you
what
guys
happens.
keep fighting, I'm gonna throw up. For
That's
real.
what happens.
Good
You're
luck.
going to throw up?
Yeah, for real. If you guys keep fighting,
Oh.
Serenity
Maybe we should
now.
stop then.
Serenity now.
Nobody really wants that.
especially me.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
AB, but you would accept. I see you're comforting him, but if I put it on your computer, obviously you're going to ride.
It would be nice to clap back sometimes, but as Zach, whenever he's doing sound bites.
So you're in solidarity with them?
No, I'm with you.
And then, but I mean, Love, you're with me.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So we're drawing lines.
That did not sound very emphatic.
We're drawing lines
You
here.
didn't- that was,
Nate, who
I
you
don't
with?
give a shit.
Oh,
Nate, who you with? Come on.
Nate?
Motherfucker.
Nate
You're
Dog.
thinking too much about it, man.
He's quiet.
Nate Dog.
he knows.
Nate Dog.
That's a tough one because you know you're the boss, but Dan also helped him get the job. So you know,
Well, he's in the door. He doesn't need Dan anymore. Nate, whose side are you
I'm
on?
playing both sides.
You can't
You
do
know
that.
how we feel about fence sitters
What
here.
the
Yeah,
hell is
I
that?
have
hate
to pick a
fence
side.
sitters. Get off.
Nate, don't be a Charlie. Come on, pick something.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, I gotta go with Dan because I control
my
the
Alright.
overlay.
It's 3 against 2.
There you go.
So,
And Ian's not here, but you know which way he's voting. Come on.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
Ela
we're
has. Ela's a super delegate. Who do you decide, Ela? Who
Is
do
it
you-
really a question?
Exactly. It's 2 super delegates. We overpower everybody.
Wow.
You know how it works.
Wow. Okay.
So rude.
Okay. Well, you know what? Just shown the world who you are, Ethan.
I will end the show like
Shown the
permanently.
world who you are.
I will
Talk-
literally
we'll start the
end
week-
show permanently.
Start
did-
the weekend early.
I got a text from Tom Ward. I'm also with Dan and Zach, not Ethan.
No shot. He
Tom.
sent that to you.
Swear to God. he
Show
did.
us.
Shot.
Show us a
I'm
screenshot.
checking mine. He says,
Dan, he texted to you as well.
Okay. Let me take a look at that.
I don't have text from Tom.
Lena, Ducky, and Alfredo are with you guys.
Oh, yeah,
too,
sure
so-
enough.
Show it to the audience.
Lena is with us.
Yeah, Lena's with you guys.
Nice.
Show it.
She sent me a text. I said you're with
She
Ethan
just said,
and
what did
Hila.
I do?
Jesus, you didn't want to say that out loud. Go ahead, show it, Zach. Let's see where Tom's allegiances are here.
If Tom really texted that, this show is over.
I will end this show.
Dan, you got that?
Great.
Permanently.
You got that text, Dan?
I do. It says Tom Ward. I can confirm 2 traffic reports yesterday. I'm also with Dan and Zach, not Ethan.
Show it. I don't believe you.
Show it.
Right here. Wait, let me make sure there's.
Well,
Yeah,
we
no,
won
it's
the
fine.
poll.
Show us.
Oh wow, that's super impressive evidence there, Dan. Be nice if I could read it.
Mr. Tom Ward.
Tom has not even been at the job long enough to have a vote.
I
Okay.
can confirm.
Like,
2 traffic
dude, who
reports
does he
yesterday.
think he is coming in here and casting a
Also
vote?
with Dan and Zach, not Ethan. You can read that.
The audience loves the traffic reports. Look,
What can I
at
say?
first, I was like, yeah, it's a tired bit, but sometimes they come back. So
I just think there needs. Okay,
Take a
let's
look
move
at
on.
the
Let's
poll.
move on.
Why don't we ask our audience?
We won the poll.
No,
at
I'm not
least.
asking the audience.
Well, the poll's up.
We won it.
You put the poll up.
You say we?
Yeah.
I thought you said you were on Ethan's side.
Ethan won.
no, it's
poll.
90-10.
No, it's 88%.
I don't see
very
a poll.
confusing.
Wait, I
It's
don't see a
confusing.
poll.
This is a bad poll.
Yeah, it's a bad poll.
It says, okay, here's the poll. It says, who's right? Dan, Ethan.
That's a bad poll.
Yeah, I
What
clicked.
is-
I
That
clicked
poll
on
is
makes
that?
no sense, Dan.
Well,
It's so
I'm to.
straightforward.
No, it is obvious. I'm to your right.
You're
Yeah.
what?
I'm to your right.
What?
Exactly.
True.
And
I'm
you're
just
on
saying
the.
it's confusing. It's a
right.
bad poll.
Dan's on the left. Ethan's.
yeah,
On the right.
on the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What don't you understand?
Okay, so
we don't need another poll, dude. Let's just move on. This is just derailing the
Okay.
show.
I didn't ask for this.
Let me just put it this way, guys. I just read The Prince. Okay.
Wait,
Is it better to be feared or loved? You're about to find out.
you just read The Prince?
Yeah, because I knew
Machiavelli.
not for the first time. I'm brushing up on my political.
You just hit that like once a year?
Yeah, because you guys start acting up, and then I got to go back to the basics.
I see.
Feared or loved?
Right, okay.
Of course, it's better to be loved.
Well, it's
If
interesting
you can.
because
If you
I was
can.
But if you must be feared, you must be feared.
It's interesting because I just did my bi-monthly read of Sun Tzu's The Art of War, and I've been using your weaknesses as strengths this
Oh,
whole
really?
time. Yeah.
Well, I just reread Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, and
And now you hate trans people.
I was gonna say, and love is the most powerful magic.
That's true. That's a good point. That is actually
Right.
compelling. Who is on the right? That's me. I'm on the right. See, again, this is such a bad poll. I'm
Yeah.
clearly on
This
the right.
I didn't make this
No,
poll.
this poll has been up since you said you put it up. This is the same poll.
No, it's
I'm just
not
saying this.
up.
There's just total nonsense.
They're in a different order, bro.
No.
I'm on the right,
I think I'm
This
stupid.
poll doesn't make sense.
guys. This is
It's a
just
terrible
this poll is just
That's
about
the
our.
worst poll
No, no, no.
anyone's ever made on this fucking
Stop.
channel.
This
I
poll,
ended
just to
it.
be clear, is about our spatial relation to each other. It's not about who's correct and who's incorrect. It's
Yeah.
about who's to the right.
That means
would be-
nothing to them. They're seeing it through the camera. We're both straight on to the camera. It literally
The
means
point is,
nothing.
Dan, it's confusing.
I agree. It's confusing. Yeah.
We can't draw any conclusions from these polls.
Okay.
L. Dan. Len. That's all I have to say.
All right.
Oh, speaking
Let's
of,
talk about Blake Lively.
No,
Or
not yet.
something. Can we get off of this?
not yet.
We gotta talk
Not
about
yet?
we gotta talk about dicks first.
Yeah.
I was told I had a 2-hour Blake Lively presentation.
Hi, I'm Dick
I
Tipp.
did
You
tell
better
you
call
that.
our babysitter because we're going long today, girl. I'll tell you right now, boy. Sheesh. Speaking of becoming trans, there's a lot of these stories we're not going to get to at the top, but J.K. Rowling. This is
J.K.
interesting.
Rowling.
The boxer Emaine, we heard was suing
Yeah.
people, the likes of Rowling and Elon Musk and others.
Or well, they're mentioned in the lawsuit. I don't know if they're being sued.
Well, let me put it this way. Why the fuck was this removed from? What is with all these people erasing?
This one has been removed by the moderators.
Why? How is this not interesting as fuck? Like, who decides that? Like,
I mean, it's kind of an arbitrary subreddit.
Wait, that's not our subreddit? What are we talking about?
Oh, no.
Huh.
that is so
Oh,
dumb.
interesting
Well,
as fuck? Yeah, it's not interesting as fuck.
it is.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you.
It's not.
So, okay, well, regardless, I need the story. Here, I think I found it. That is not it. Well, at any rate, she sent out these lawsuit threats.
I guess let me check into this. I'm seeing that she was tweeting about it today. Let me look.
This picture is so
She
unreal.
deleted it.
Oh, she deleted it.
What is this?
That picture is so unreal, isn't it? I mean, we've all seen it, but yeah. So JK deleted her tweets and shut her mouth. So
delete the hateful tweet in question.
Kind of interesting from
Yeah.
going like, I hate trans people and no one will ever silence me to mum the word all of a sudden, huh?
Right, but then she was tweeting a bunch of shit again today, but now are we saying that she now deleted those?
Really?
It's like back and forth. Come on. Teenage girl.
How are people not getting off of Twitter still is beyond me.
Well, I think a lot of
But-
people are. The only people left are the transphobes, the Nazis, and the pedophiles.
Yeah, she didn't delete it. She's back.
Stop dissing the
As
Nazis.
of out of eight hours ago, she is once again.
Oh.
And it is.
Wait, so what
and
is
it's
this
exclusively about this situation again. Yeah.
Support to highlight that launching a PR campaign and applying layers of thick makeup requires far more time and effort than simply making DNA test results public.
What?
What a dumb bitch.
What?
What an ugly fucking dumb loser. She is so vile. Like, she's so lost in the sauce. She really thinks she's doing like women empowerment. She's just stuck in this
Oh my
abyss
God.
of hate.
This is crazy.
Stupid bitch.
This is crazy.
And applying layers of makeup.
Sorry that she's pretty.
Look
and
at
you're
wait,
not.
hold on.
Yeah,
Click on her
literally.
profile
Yeah, that's
picture.
what I'm saying. Sorry she's pretty and you're not.
Oh, come on. Glass houses,
Dare I
JK.
say I see some
Smoky eye
makeup?
and red lip is a bit bold for my taste.
Yeah, not
Honestly,
really vibing.
I'm gonna need a DNA test.
Me too.
She might not be a woman.
Cough it up.
Yeah.
You prove it.
Overcompensating.
If I'm even going to
our
read your
DNA
tweets on the topic, I need to know you're credentialed. I need to know that you are genetically have only one chromosome, which I believe is the X.
Huh?
Chromosome?
Wait. She genetically only has one chromosome?
Or wait, no, they have the gene.
You're talking about XX versus XY chromosomes, right? Just one.
X.
That's what I said. It's chromosome.
Well, okay. Let's move on.
X.
It's not important.
You said,
I got the spirit of what you were trying to say.
but I said X chromosome.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you making fun of me?
X.
Because everybody has an X chromosome.
If you guys want to find out more about dicks, we can move on to this next segment.
So who has XY?
Well, biological males have XY, and biological females have XX. So they both have X.
So you could have just said that.
Well, that's what I was. That's what I was trying to say. Yes.
Well, you
apologies.
I thought you were making you were saying that they have a birth difference.
Well, and also you said they have one chromosome. Everybody has a lot of more chromosomes.
All right, Dan all of a sudden has a PhD. in
I mean, I
physics.
don't. I just remember.
Dan's all of a sudden a
bio in high school.
biologist.
Yes.
We talked about this on the show, Dan.
What was your doctorate in, Dan? And
I failed bio, as a matter of fact. So yeah, I have no right.
Stand Dan.
I had to retake that one.
Dan can do no wrong. Dan's the queen. Tired of Dan. I
Tired
can't
of
stand Dan. All right, relax, you lame hoes. My life's a reality show. Risk God, I'm talking like there's money I owe. It's funny I don't. Give them what they want and I won't. Keep talking about the drama unless it comes with the comma. My karma's diamond lace, Chanel chocolate collab. Reincarnate the style, bitch, I've been that. You been calling the house, huh? You been said that. Saying I wouldn't last, bro, you been big mad. When's the last time you ever seen it done like this? There's none like this. Your man probably wants some rich. Look, I don't got time for the littering. Trash talk is cheap, probably got him from the dollar bin. I'm a businessman, way more than a streamer boy. Views going nuts, peeping like a beamer boy. Sim a sugar daddy, put it in my hand. My haters are my stands, and my stands I call them Dan. So gross. Oh my God, Dad, you ain't ready for this. I bring the heat and the fire, I got the smoke.
I'm dressed up as Rich Lux today.
That is a queen. What's going on, everybody? It's Rich Lux. Hold up, Rich. Let me check the fit. Glowing up, getting lit, no Icarus. Probably roll up Galleria limo tent.
Rich Lux,
Probably
everybody.
throw up when you see the love I get. It's not complicated.
He's really tapping into the pulse of the people. He really gets it.
Did we finish that swoop clip?
Swoop?
We didn't actually even begin it,
yeah,
Frankie.
I think we started it.
Swoop-de-doop-de. Okay, we'll do this and then one more and then we'll get into it. So here she is giving a shout out to the nations. The nations.
Like, I've even talked to people that work at like abuse centers, and they say that the majority of abuse is mutual. So it's not just one side's hitting the other. It's like mutual. So
things got even worse on a different side of the
I do love talking to people so dumb because it's like so fun.
Yeah,
They're
it's
just
really
so
fun.
dumb. And they're so bad and so unprepared. Ugh, fun.
internet when Hannah, who wanted to expand her brand a bit, decided to hop on over to a wildly different side of the internet and accept an interview from the one, the only H3 and Ethan Klein. Computer. Okay, so stay with me, okay? Detective Swoop, okay? We're doing this. So when you...
I'm with you, girl.
Swoop! Sorry, I couldn't resist. Swoop! This is going to be fun to watch.
I believe
Yeah, so anyway, we were all there. But check it out. That's Swoop.
Love.
I just want to give her a shout out.
Love swoop.
Swoop-de-doop-de.
There it
What's
is.
the word? Swoop. There it is. Come on, come on.
Swoop. There it is.
Come on. Swoop. There it is. Come on now.
Oh,
Swoop.
there it is.
Huh. Swoop. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
She's classic. She's good, man. She's good. I like what she does. Let's get on it. Jump scare.
Oh my god, I was
She's
choked.
She's hideous. Get her off the screen, man. Is that a man or a woman? Jeez. She's, you know what? She became the Dementor.
Yeah.
She's sucking the soul out of people because she's just such a hateful void of emotion. Thank you, Avery, in the back. Laughter. Avery's here, by the way. Oh, here, before we move on to the main segments, there's one thing I want to talk about. Okay, this is awkward. I've never done this before, but I feel the need to make at least to voice myself on this issue.
What?
I am talking about a previous sponsor of ours that I feel has acted very unethically towards me and the show. And I feel that people still think that I support this sponsor when I feel like that they are super unethical. So I should say at least. And I'm talking, you guys are going to be sad to hear this, but the person is No CD. No way. Yes, CD. Now, I know a lot of you guys like the service, so by all means, if it's working for you, do it. But as far as business goes, these guys have been really nasty, and I'm going to explain why. Where do I even begin? So I guess it's first started when. So Sam was working with No CD before I was working with them officially. I know Howie had put us in touch, but I don't remember. She was definitely working with them first. And she asked me if it was okay. And of course, I encourage you guys to get that bag and work with everyone that you can. And of course, I said, that's awesome. I'm glad that you're working with them and you're going to, make some money. Go for it, But the part that made me start raising an eyebrow was when they started taking out ads with Sam on our show via YouTube. And I felt like that's a little odd. it feels a little shady because they're like backdooring our audience through Sam. And this is not a way that my business can continue to operate. Like, I can't do it if everybody's like taking sponsors and then they're running ads and then the show's not getting any sponsors. Like, it's crazy. And now Sam says she didn't know, and I believe her. Sam says she didn't know that they were going to do that. So I'm talking about the company itself. And if it was just that, I wouldn't say anything. In fact, I didn't. Actually, what happened was I reached out and I was like, listen, if you guys want to work together, let's work together. But doing this whole thing is, in my opinion, it's just weird. It's just weird. I didn't like the. But anyway, so we talked. We had a good connection. We did it. We even did a spot, and everybody connected with it. And even the sponsor's feedback was that it did great, and they were super excited, and they loved it. So what happened then that kind of surprised me is that when Sam left, and again, I don't think has anything to do with this. Or, I mean, she doesn't have anything to do with it. But when she left, they gave us like the coldest shoulder that a sponsor has ever given us. They're like, don't talk, like basically like, we don't want to work with you anymore. Essentially, I don't know if they're like alluding to like me being canceled. Like they don't want to have anything to do with me, I guess. But what's weird about that, and again, I wouldn't say anything about that either. But I noticed on the comments on the last episode that all the fucking comments are here. Check this out. Yeah, someone just said I just got a Howie No CD ad. Here, like, I don't know what's going on. The top comment is I talk to my left foot more than my right foot. And I saw that before, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? I have no idea what this means. Is this something I said and totally forgot? Like, what is this? And then I go down, and everyone's like, No CD feels like the official sponsor of this show with how many times I get the ad. I said, that's funny, because they said they don't want to work with me. They gave me, like, the coldest rejection ever. But yet they don't want to work with me. In fact, they were very rudely cold and shut us out. Made me feel bad, and Tom too, frankly, the way that they did it. But they want to run ads to capture our audience, especially, and also with Howie, who's a friend of the show. So people go, "Oh, it's like an official sponsor," but it's not. They're actually they're working with all these people that are near the show, running ads with them, but they don't have anything to do with me or the show. Actually, it just feels a little fucked up. But then again, it gets even more intriguing. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly. My point is, yeah, it's cheaper to pay Sam, obviously, than it would be to advertise on the show. So, and also, it just puts a weird tension between Sam and me. Yeah. Obviously, if she
it's super. It would be unethical for a sponsor to do that. Basically, they should not try to
go after staff and then run the ads on the show. Like I said, you guys get sponsors and work with them. I think that's awesome, and I'm happy whenever that happens. But like, if it's a sneaky way to like pay less to advertise to our audience, that I'm not okay with. You know.
And I just want to say real quick, every time I've ever asked, either for a sponsor, TV show, whatever it is, I've always been told yes and encouraged by Ethan and Hila.
Thank you, AB. I love you for that. Yeah, I mean, Sam worked with like the vibrator people, and I was like, fuck yeah, dude, get the bag, girl. Like, get after it. But if they started running ads on the podcast with like Sam with the vibrator, I would want to know like what exactly is going on here.
Yeah, because at that point, it's a commercial that is related to us, to the show.
Yeah, exactly.
It should be going through the show. You know, it's just they know what they're doing.
Well, also just as in a personal front, like I know that I've done controversial things, and I've done my best to have the button and to change my behavior. And so for them to be like, actually, we don't have anything to do with you, which is essentially what they said. But we want to get your audience. So it's like, well,
and the sheer volume really is impressive. It's literally like they are obviously heavily targeting our channel. Like the amount of pre-roll ads that people get for No CD, it's like, it seems like that's one of the main ones that rolls for like everybody.
It's extraordinarily intentional.
But they want nothing to do with us.
Yeah,
it's weird. Very weird.
And then it gets even weirder. here's a post that I saw. First, I saw this. This was brought to my attention.
Yeah, Madam Catacomb said, I get an OCD ad every single time I watch.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, I think, like, ultimately, I don't know how much we profit from that, frankly.
Somebody said they use the discount code. That's funny.
There you go. See, but that's even the point. Like, you're still using our discount code, but they don't want to have anything to do with us.
That's not what they meant.
What'd they mean?
They mean the sponsor used the discount code
Oh.
on us. It's a joke. They were making a
The
joke.
way they went about it, they're using the discount code.
They got a discount.
The sponsor is using
Oh,
the
the
discount code.
SAM discount code.
Yeah, right.
It's code SAM.
Right.
Got it.
Just a little goof.
Very funny.
Sorry.
So this was brought to my attention. Yeah, and I don't know how much we're making from that, but it just feels kind of fucked up. I've only seen this is from 3 months ago, so they've been at it for a while. And back then, I thought we were at the beginning of a nice budding relationship. I've only ever seen Howie's OCD ad before an H3 vid. Somebody noticed 3 months ago. So this is clearly like a organized, concerted, thoughtful effort. But okay, so here's where it gets even weirder. This was brought to my attention, and we go back into the world. This is the heart of darkness. This is like, if you've seen Apocalypse Now or read the book.
The horror.
This is like when you were going down the boat and you reach the center of madness. This is where there's cannibalism, human slavery, and it's just the horror, essentially. H3 snark, in other words. So here is from 52 days ago a post. I work for NoCD. We've received multiple complaints from our sponsorship with H3. Now, of course, anytime we get a sponsor, these guys, there's like 100 of these fucking lunatics that will band together and send the same email to all of our sponsors. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And it's so pathetic because like these people were never going to support the sponsor. They don't matter at all. They don't even care about the stuff that they're complaining about. They're only doing it to spite the show. And it's very fucking, it's a little pathetic and very annoying that this does even work sometimes because it's just so fucking transparently dumb. But I guess it's like 100 emails, I guess. Then that's the thing. But anyway, so this person says, oh, we got emails from NoCD. To this, now this is a snark mod team. To the sub, please refer to this post as if it were a blind item since there's no way us mods to easily confirm this. To OP, on the off chance that you are comfortable privately confirming this somehow without doxing yourself, please send us mod mail. Edit. Update. OP sent us very credible evidence that they work for NoCD. So according to them, somebody who works at NoCD is browsing H3 snark and posting there.
I'm deep undercover.
Which is a subreddit dedicated to not even like feedback, like just blatant fucking horrific harassment and like defamation.
It's just full on harassment and bullying and just everything bad that you could think of.
And NoCD is like, they doing mental health? Well, they definitely found the right place. These people need lots of fucking help. For sure, but it is definitely ironic to be like, hey, let's get mental health going. H3 snark, rise up. Let's see, this is the same one. We have verified the OP does work for NoCD. The proof provided would be practically impossible to fake. Do they know the shit he has said about mental health? Maybe an email to NoCD to encourage them to look at some videos of Ethan has made and see if they still want to be associated with him. This is just, in my opinion, it just shows how bad faith they are. Like, I am so openly and unapologetically, like, so pro mental health. I'm like, I couldn't be more open about my struggles and like, what are they even referring to?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they're allowed to like straight up brigade. So they're doing like a very loud dog whistle being like, hey, let's put a compilation of Ethan I don't even know.
I mean,
what they can
actually,
even
like
do.
Ethan's openness about mental health has been like so well known on YouTube. If anything, he got so much shit because people were so ignorant about it. When he started talking about it, he got shit for it.
I still
And
yeah.
Ethan was the one that's actually like bringing awareness to taking mental health seriously, going to therapy, taking whatever you need for it. So like the fact that anybody would say that is just beyond stupid, and the fact that a sponsor would listen to it is beyond stupid.
Yeah,
It's just crazy.
The whole snark phenomenon is so pathetic that Reddit
Yeah.
allows this shit to continue because it feels like every snark subreddit leans into like straight up psychopathy in terms of like the harassment and the intention to try to ruin somebody's life. They do this to every fucking ad. That shouldn't, and like, I don't know why the fuck Reddit allows that. It's nauseating. Like, why?
I don't understand why
It's-
Reddit allowed the snark subreddit.
There's nothing redeeming there. It's just literally the heart of darkness. Anyway, it gets even weirder, if you can believe that. Check this out. AB was browsing. It was you who saw this, right, AB?
Yes.
Guess where we found a no CD ad? The only place we've seen it on Reddit. Incognito, normal, other H3 subreddits. A no CD ad is being promoted on H3 Snark. Sam Temple discusses her history with Howie Mandel. If you're struggling with OCD, no CD can help. Download the app today here. Promoted on H3 Snark. What the fuck? Now, as I understand it, I think the Snark loves Sam because she left the show and because she put me in my place during the Cutie Cinderella thing with her expression. And again, this is all out of Sam's control. I'm just trying to give you context of why this might be an effective ad.
And as much as I love my H3 Snark girlies, I was just there because of the most recent sponsor bullshit. I was looking for the post that they made.
Nice.
Just to let them know.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Don't want to give them the satisfaction to think I'm scrolling through there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we all know to stay away. Trust us. Yeah, I can't. You guys. Yeah, I can't read that shit, you guys.
No,
I mean,
yeah,
like,
I have pretty thick skin at this point. Like I'm so beyond like caring about comments and stuff. But that's one place I cannot go to is the H3 Snark. It
It's
will
lying.
it
It's
will
just like
ruin my
fantasy.
life
Yeah.
if I
we're
went
living
there.
in like an alternate reality.
The crazy thing is that they all make up stuff and they all believe it, and it's just like this
It's a
crazy
psych-
chamber of like insanity.
Dude, it's a psych ward. It's like One
It's
Flew Over the Cuckoo
insanity.
Nest.
I have my best friend monitor it in case anything like really bad is
Oh,
there
I'm
because
so
I can't
sorry.
even look.
I'm so sorry to your bestie.
I used
We're
to.
all we all experience it. It sucks.
Sorry, I interrupted.
No.
I used to go on there sometimes. I honestly would laugh at some of the stuff they were saying, because some of it was funny, just how insane it was. Like there's no way that they take certain things literally. But yeah, no. Recently, it just became too much. Like I don't care if they talk about me, but just blatantly making up stuff about like how Lena's family has disowned her, and all. Which is insane because Lena. There's no one in the world who I know that has a better relationship with their family compared to Lena. Lena
It's funny,
talks to her
really.
family every single day. It's annoying. It wakes me up half the time. but-
There's a person there who's like pretending that they grew up with Lena.
Yeah, pretending that they know
And
us.
Everybody's
Yeah.
captivated by this fucking like just
Yeah,
it's like
they're-
fanfic. I mean, it's just psych. It's literally like it's the psych ward. I don't know how to say it.
They're like-
The
It's
Twilight
crazy
Zone.
be-
Like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where they get it. They go after every single person on the show.
I mean, Nate just started. There's nothing to say about him negative, and they're already calling him the token Mexican.
That's crazy.
Which I will say bluntly that is it's racist in my opinion. Just
No,
because
I'm the racist
yeah.
for hiring you.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
If I
it's,
wasn't racist, I wouldn't have hired you.
Right.
Yeah, of course. No, but that's the thing. It's pretty much they're just breaking me down to the color of my skin or my background, which is
Yeah.
crazy, you know.
Also, could you
Yeah,
get
we
it? Could you
hired
ever
Nate
get it,
because
Josh?
he's good at his job. You know what I mean?
Which is clearly, obviously the case.
Yeah.
Like we worked with Nate for a long time.
I didn't work multiple live shows.
I don't even think I knew
first.
Nate was Mexican.
Probably not. We
when I
met the
hired him.
live
No,
show, but
no.
we just said hi a few times. And then all I know is that Dan talked to you about me. And you said, sure.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Pretty much.
What's up, Avery?
Nate is just a badass at his job.
Yeah, Nate is, and everybody's been being like, "Oh, Nate's amazing. Like he's
Yeah.
obviously good at his job." Stupid.
Hi, I'm real. I exist. I don't know. Since the race stuff got kind of brought up, I kind of want to bring my own antidote, because rarely I talk about the snark, because like, it's such a complex topic, because like, it's clear these people need help, and you don't want to give them the satisfaction that like you may have checked stuff out, even if it's like for a second, but. It's like for all their moral high preaching they do for the past like 2 or 3 years, just because I'm like doing my job and it's like part-time, they accuse me of similar racist stuff where they say I'm like your token black guy. What? Yeah,
We've never even been like, "Hey, what's your opinion on black stuff?"
Yeah,
Avery?
which
I don't
actually,
think it's
if I
ever
want to
been
stay
once.
on that, because that's like one of the main things I hear is that they say is that like I'm basically I'm your house slave and like all that.
Jesus, they say that.
Well, like they don't say it exactly like that, but it's like implied
That's the
language. Like they'll say
implication.
that I'm urban or trying to fit in with you
What
guys
the
or trying to fit in
fuck?
with the white folks or trying to get like a
What?
full-time job
these are-
here.
these people are
I've
the
seen this over
progressives.
2 or 3 years, and like for example, like on the Discord, I'll like comment, important like information and stuff, and then the rare times I checked out the snark subreddit, because I'm like AB, I like to laugh at funny cringe, and so when I check them out, I'll just see comments being like, yo, this guy's trying to sound urban, not
Oh
trying
my
to sound
God.
urban.
That's
He's trying to
insane.
sound like, that he actually
That's
knows
gross.
big words and like
What
all
the
the just
fuck?
microaggressive racist shit. And then
That-
when Nate even came on too, like I've seen like at least one comment where it's like, well, looks like he chose a different minority or something to that avail.
Jesus.
And it's like, it's just so funny and stuff. And so I don't know. I feel like I have to speak it out, and like I feel like I also have to back you up, because it's funny, as much as they like to say that you're racist because of your past with like the N-word and like all this other stuff. Sorry, I kind of ran over here. Also, I'm fat, but but like for all the stuff they say about you, this job is kind of complex for me, because being a black man and all that stuff, the last thing I want is a job where I'm someone's black guy, because like it's hard enough for me to get a job. It's hard enough to navigate the workspace by just existing. And I remember one of the things I thought was so cool was that when I first visited the studio, it was like after the show, I don't even know if Ethan remembers this because it was so short, but for me, it was a huge conversation that I was expecting like a long time. I remember after the show, I just talked to Ethan, and I'm like, I'm like already comfortable here, but it's like I have to be sure. And I'm like, hey, I don't want to make this like a big deal or anything, but I can't be like you're a black guy, like I want to be seen as like valuable because of my skills and yada yada. And I was expecting to be like questions or like a long convo or something, because at previous works I've gotten like that before, but Ethan was like the first time where he was like, okay, cool, no problem. It was the shortest conversation I had regarding that. And you don't know how relieving and uplifting that feels for me, having to experience racism in like the workspace before. This is like one of the few times I felt safe. And it kind of disgusts me that they have the audacity to blame me for all their bans. They have the audacity. I'm not that ban's the least amount of people, but yeah, these people blame me for all their bans. They'll say the most microaggressive shit about me. They'll also say that I'm Ethan's house slave. Yeah, somehow they're not racist,
Yeah.
and they're standing up for racism. Like, shut the fuck up.
I
Don't
don't
get some-
Hell yeah, brother. That's fun.
Thank you, Avery. Thank you, Avery, for those kind words. I appreciate, and thank you for sharing those.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't know if people know this, but Avery initially was my mod first, and I don't even think I knew anything about you other than you were great at your job, and I recommended him for the pod because of that. And he continues to be such an amazing worker. We love
goat.
Yeah,
He's a
love you
great
too, Evie.
part
You're
of
a
the
great
team.
friend.
Yeah.
And he does it all while like working on Emmy award-winning television shows.
Yeah, I'm not an IMDb. That's
This is
the
like
thing,
the
too.
side gig for you.
They know I have a Vimeo and an IMBD. They fucking are my fans. Yet they like to shit on me and say, oh, he's not gonna be anything. Oh, he's just gonna be H3's lap house, or all this other shit. But I'm out here actually having a life.
Yeah.
Look, I'm overweight and I'm having more of a life than you. I'm outside more than some of you guys. And like in the end, I don't have malice in my heart because they've done way much worse stuff to me. But I can't hate on people, and I think it is concerning. And I tell the snarkers with peace and love, I'm gonna take a knee. Because, I feel like I just realized, I'm taking a knee. Listen, I know you don't like me just because I probably maybe banned you, probably not. Because I'm honestly the mod that bans the least amount of people, and actually I'm banned the most amount of people. As the other mods, you probably blame me because I'm black, and I'm tall, and I'm fat. Shit, I'm like breathing hard here. But I ask you this, like, if you were to go right now to someone in your actual life who you respect, and you told them about the Snark Reddit, and you told them about what you do, and you even show them this, could you honestly say that they would be proud of you, or that they would think it's normal? Because here's the thing, this job, my parents know. They don't know dick about the internet. They were like shocked when you guys were showing Howie Mandel like the Pain Olympics. But they get it. At the end of the day, they get it. And they're like, yo, I don't get this shit. But it's chill and we're not disappointing you. I don't know if you guys can say the same thing about yourself. Get a life, honestly.
That's so
Get some
good
help.
point.
You deserve to have a life. Don't let this show bring you down.
That's a good point, man. That's a challenge to all
Well
snarkers.
said.
Thank you, Avery.
And also, Avery edited the videos when I was doing the vlog for that short period of time, but he's a great editor, too. He's really good at what he does.
Yeah, he's super talented.
Yeah, very talented editor.
The irony of this community is that they for sure consider them like progressive, but they are like they have their only morals is just hating us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'll be racist to hate us. And that's, Avery, that's such a good point. Here's a snark challenge. Open your comment history and let your mom read it. And see if she thinks that it's cool or what.
Yeah.
Yeah. What fucking assholes. So anyway, to bring it all back, like this whole no CD thing now, and again, it's possible they're just targeting my name or the podcast name or the show or whatever. I guess I don't think we get ads on our subreddit.
Yeah, I think we're blacklisted, which is kind of funny.
It's kind of weird. Like, it's not that bad.
It's really not.
It's not bad at all.
They're the ones losing out on the revenue.
Yeah.
It's kind of great for our audience. No ads.
It's a very highly trafficked sub. I don't know why. But yeah, I've tried a million times. I never see an ad pop up on
No
there.
ads.
No ads.
But
It's a benefit. You know?
Yeah, I mean, AB, this, and you even have a video here. I'm even going to show proof so that you guys can know what's going on here. A video of no CD ad on Snark while browsing in anonymous browser. It's a video? Oh, it is a video. Okay, let's see what happens. Go ahead.
It's not playing.
There it goes.
There we go.
So here's the ad. It's on H3 Snark. Okay, well, there you go. Anonymous browsing. Nice. And then we've all been searching around. We haven't seen this ad on any other subreddit except Snark. So it's possible they're targeting my name, but considering everything else, I think it's possible that there's a weird, I think someone at No CD is one of these fucking psychos, which is probably not a good idea for a mental health website to be hiring someone that sick in the head. But regardless, whatever they're doing with their marketing team, I've never felt so offended and slighted by an advertiser. And I've never called anyone out like this before either. So it's awkward, it's weird for me, but I felt like I needed to publicly rescind my endorsement for them. Because I see comments like that where like, oh, No CD's the official sponsor of H3. I'm like, well, actually, not even fucking close. So that's all I'm saying. They are not the official sponsor of our show. And that's all I have to say about that. So there you go. There it is, huh? That's unpleasantry. There's the unpleasantry for you.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, and if you see the ad all over the internet, it's because they're remarketing you. They'll track from you watched a video with their ad before, or you clicked a link or something from one of ours, and they'll track you all over the internet. I mean, it's effective, but it's fucking sneaky as shit.
Yeah.
Why not just work with us? Like, why?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Because it costs more.
I also think they should be made aware that their employees visit the H3 Snark. So I think it's a good thing that you put that out there too.
Unless it's, I don't know how high up it goes, but there it is. They were happy as a clam to work with us the first time and to tell us how great we were.
Mm.
You know? So there's that. Avery's the best. People are saying it. Thank you, Avery.
All right, let's talk about Blake Lively.
Yeah, so what we have left is the condoms and the Blake Lively, but let's do the Blake Lively to make sure we have time for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So with all that being said, let's go ahead and start setting up shop for this.
Okay.
Oliv's PowerPoint presentation to a room full of haters. The tried and true. And Olivia, I want to congratulate you on the first official episode. This is only the second official episode of this. Has 3.5 million views.
The Selena Gomez one?
Yeah.
Let's fucking
That's
go.
crazy.
That was my first one ever.
That is so good. So well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
It was all you.
No, it was you.
It
was
you.
all of you. All right, so you're gonna sit here, right, Olive? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. Everyone, take your seats. Give us 1 minute here to get in spot, and we will be launching.
You're gonna go to the bathroom?
Real fast.
I'll read super chats in the meantime. If that's cool, which I'm sure it is. Give me 1 second, Nate, to set this up here. I'll pop open my list. Title editor. Here it is. Okay. No, not quite yet. Okay, go ahead. Hey, Marisol Navarro. I want to wish my boyfriend, Jesus, happy 30th birthday. He showed me H3, and now we quote H3 all day. Our favorite is from the Jersey Outlaw. Went to the live show and had so much fun. There it is. I want to say hey to the girlies and gang. We see you, Marisol. We see you. Let's see. Yeah, this one's for Ethan and he's not here, so I'm just gonna skip it. This one just says, we love you, Avery.
Yes, we do. Absolutely, Avery.
What else we got? Here's a 50. AC said, I work as a school night custodian, and I'm about to start work. And I just want to say thank you for all the laughs. And also, with a healthy amount of Mexican-American fans, I just want to say, y arriba el America cabrones. Right,
Yeah,
Nate?
that's good.
Did I do good?
You did good. You did great.
Okay, thank you.
The best.
And what? And fast the American cabrones, that just means the bastards?
Yeah.
Right, basically? Oh.
Yeah, you got it.
So what's the, I'm not sure I understand the intent of the turn of phrase, though. Like, I understand the individual words, but what is it trying to convey here?
What can you... I'm trying to recall what y arriba would mean. Like, let's go, I guess?
Let's go, the American bastards?
Yeah, like you guys. Like.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, that's us. Oh, like we're the
Let's go.
but like in an endearing way. Okay, I
Yeah.
think I got there. AC. I just want to make sure I was picking up what you were putting down there. Batty T, hi, I work with United Farm Workers, and I'm a coordinator, and I've donated to Ethan and Eli. You make me laugh so much. I moved to the Bay Area all by myself without my family, and you all been keeping me company. Love you all. I hope you're enjoying your time up in the Bay Area.
Gooch Family Farms.
I love the Bay, even if I'm an LA boy. Emily, I know Blake's PR agent and friend, and apparently Justin was really overbearing. Okay, hold on. Emily, this is spoilers. This is spoilers. Let Olivia explain. I appreciate the donation, but this is major spoilers here. Justin was really overbearing and disrespectful on her set in terms of her wanting to approach domestic violence from a female perspective. Okay, well, that I
We're gonna talk
believe
about it.
will be covered. That's going to be covered, Olivia, all of that, right?
Certainly.
Certainly will be covered. Certainly be covered.
Hey, Olivia, real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure everyone can hear you. Why don't you tilt the mic?
People are saying that's a soccer team, by the way. America is a soccer team. Okay.
Oh, I don't watch
With
soccer.
that context, now I get it. Now I get it.
Don't watch it, guys. Sorry.
You don't watch soccer?
I don't watch any sports, to be clear.
Bro.
Sorry.
You don't watch football? Even I go to football games.
Nope.
Zach, is this
I
better?
might be more Mexican than you, Nate.
That's what everyone's saying. Everyone's saying you're more Mexican. I gotta hand it off to you now.
I don't even. The reality is I don't even really like soccer, but my I have my like high school buddies. They're all super into it, and they LAFC. They all have like season tickets. They go to those games all the time. And I go with them sometimes. So yeah, no.
I think you're the token Mexican.
maybe. Somebody just donated that they're a soccer team. Okay, yeah, we got it. We got there. Here's another 20. This one's about Nate. Rachel, Nate reminds me of when I was a kid and I had a school morning show and I did the cams. And I thought it was so funny when I switched off the student to a different camera and showed the teacher bent over. Sure. Classic. Longtime watcher, love y'all. Thank you, Rachel. As a fellow TD, you get it. This is $100 from Lemons in My Cheeks. These lemons are stuck. Please help. They're stuck in your cheeks? You find that amusing, Zach, or were you laughing? Or were you coughing?
I was coughing, but I laughed at it.
Okay, got it. Love the crew, especially AB. He's a cutie patootie. Uh-oh, look out, Lena. Lemons in My Cheeks is coming for your man. Lemons in My Cheeks. Coming for your man right now. Oh.
Who is this?
Oh.
Back off.
AB's really trying to get your attention on that other camera. Are you intentionally not switching to him? He's on the main camera. There you go. Yeah. There it is. Whichever is most convenient.
Aw.
All right, I think we are about ready here. I need to come fix Olivia's camera, but
I love
thank
it.
you all
I'm so
for your
comfy.
kind donation.
I'm ready.
You feel like girls on a couch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this is my zone.
How we sounding, Jackie?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Is this live?
Yes, all the mics
Yeah, I've
are
got everything.
open.
My hair's getting long. You think?
Keep growing it out.
Brother?
It's fun.
Check. You got
I
me?
mean, you could do like
Yes,
something
sir.
funky
You
with
like
it.
it?
I like it. Just if anything, just the sides. If it starts to bother you,
Yeah.
that's what I do.
But then it starts to look broccoli.
But then it looks like intentional broccoli.
It's still broccoli.
Broccoli's good for you.
That's true.
Healthy.
Okay,
We're
everybody.
ready, yeah?
Yes.
Let's lock in.
Let's lock in. So, it ends with us. The cast drama explained. What have you guys heard any buzz? I know Lena
You've
has,
been
so
buzzing
sit out of
all
this
week.
Just the
question.
movie, but none of the tea.
Okay.
Okay. I've seen the movie too.
Oh.
You saw the movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good, okay.
Yeah.
So 3 of us here have seen the film. Got it. I have not read the book. I watched Nicole Raffi did a good read through. She has a book club on her YouTube if you're interested in that. But shall we get started?
Let's go.
Yes,
I do know one
please.
other thing about this drama
Mm-hmm.
is that one of the main people involved is Ryan Reynolds' wife.
Yes.
And I
She's
just want
the
to get
man.
it out of the way up front. I, on the record, am a Ryan Reynolds hater. I don't
I've been on the record with
I know.
that.
We've talked about
Is this
it.
the first time you've come out?
No. I think I've said it on the show before, but since
I
since we're going to be talking about it today, I think it's important all the viewers know where we stand on Ryan. And personally,
And we should disclose our bias.
Oversaturation of him?
So
is that
at
what
first,
it is?
all of it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
at first he had this shtick where he was like snarky, funny asshole.
Funny, yeah.
And then he started being everything and playing the same character. And now but now he's just a snarky, stupid, annoying asshole that's in every movie, and I just can't stand him.
with you.
Wow, that's an interesting take.
So yeah, I am also a Ryan Reynolds hater, and I'm just so tired of his shtick.
Now I don't know what his involvement is, and maybe he's like the good guy in the story. But
Is he even involved? It's just his wife, I thought.
He is involved.
Oh.
Blake
There you
is
go.
obviously a much bigger player in the story, but
it's blowing back on Ryan.
no, he's in there.
He's in there. He's part of this drama.
Speaking of, let's go.
Let's go, dude.
So the big like main storylines or like headlines that have captured people's attention are basically the entire cast is not following the director who also starred in the film, and also the writer of the novel doesn't follow him anymore either.
Did they follow them at one point?
Either yes, okay. Colleen Hoover did. The author did. Blake Lively, I don't know if she followed him before, but as of right now, 0 people in the cast follow him back, and he follows everybody except for this morning. He unfollowed Colleen Hoover. I saw.
Wow. I love that high level sassy drama.
Yeah.
Like you think this shit is so like immature and below them, but hell nah.
So those are the breadcrumbs. Now let's start at the beginning.
Breadcrumb.
Justin Baldoni.
Oh, okay.
Who also is the lead.
We'll get to the players.
Okay, yeah.
So, initial reaction before we speak about the film, what it's about. I want you to see some of the promo videos from press, and I want to just talk about what do you think the movie's about? Would you go see it? What's the vibe?
Okay.
So, let's watch this one.
And this is Blake.
This is
we're
Blake.
seeing right now. Okay. Honestly, didn't even know what she looked like.
Hello, Blake Lively here. Colleen Hoover. And It Ends With Us is in theaters now, so grab your friends, wear your florals, and head out to see it.
I want to see you again.
Grab your friends, wear your florals.
Okay, sounds like a rom-com.
You think a rom-com would be? Yeah, I'd wear florals to a
Let's see it with
rom-com.
the
Friends
girlies.
and florals.
Friends and florals.
Yeah.
So there's one of the videos.
Love Actually type of vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's another. This was posted to Blake's Instagram.
Welcome to my apartment. We're in my living room, my real life living room. I'm
They
Blake
did a girl
Lively.
talk with
I'm
all
Jenny
the
Slate.
the
I'm
cast
Colleen Hoover,
and Colleen
I'm Isabella
Hoover.
Ferrer. And we are all in the movie It Ends With Us. I have some prompts for questions. If we could quit our jobs, what would we like to do?
Fun, upbeat.
Okay.
Seems like fine. Yeah,
Okay.
just
okay.
normal kind of.
And then there's another interview of the entire cast playing a game. So that's exactly what we did. Is we grabbed our friends, we grabbed our florals.
What was the last one?
You grabbed your florals.
It's not super important. It's just them playing a game, basically.
Well, I want to see it.
Oh, no,
Okay,
it'd
let's
be-
go back. Let's go back.
It's there. It's got to be worth something.
Exposed.
This
Oh
one?
no.
Yeah. I want to know what's going on there.
If I was being roasted, who would I want to host?
I can't stand a roast. I hate them. I wish that everyone would stop doing them. I don't understand it. I think it's so mean.
Something notable is Justin Baldoni, who directed the film and starred in it, is not in any of these interviews.
What is going
That is
on?
weird.
Something
None.
definitely happened.
Yeah, something
weird.
definitely happened.
But let me watch this. Let me watch
Still?
this. This
I don't want to even talk about it.
Okay. Jenny's opted out. 1 point for her opting out of Cruel.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a comedy. It seems like the kind of press junket you'd see for like a Marvel movie.
Right? Totally.
Just everyone's
That-
having fun.
Yeah.
That is a wonderful, wonderful observation,
Thank you
Ethan.
so much.
Absolutely. Put a pin in that. Absolutely.
Is there an end credit
sticker.
scene?
I didn't think it was that good.
Yeah, exactly. Is there any? It was pretty good. It's pretty. You've seen it. Dan, can you just give me
Maybe
a
just,
moment?
maybe just one wonderful.
No, it's worth two. It was worth three, frankly, but I'll take two.
Okay. What is going on? How do I full screen it? There we go.
You got it. You're good. Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
major trigger warning. This movie and this film and book are about domestic violence. So this is a story about
But like a romantic comedy kind of domestic violence.
no, not that type. The bad type.
Is it?
Oh.
Is it something
So not
that
like-
happens in the story, or is it like the main
That is,
point of the
it is
story?
the main point of the story. So
Okay.
basically, would you feel comfortable talking with me about kind of the layout of the film?
Yeah,
of
what is
course.
it about?
I mean, I didn't expect to cry so much during this film.
Oh, you were
Like, it
crying
was-
a
Me
lot.
neither.
Yeah.
Me
Yeah,
neither.
it was
So
very
it
emotional.
it follows
Like
a girl
sad?
named Lily.
Okay.
And yes, very sad.
Very, very.
It
The
follows-
flower.
Exactly. Put a pin in that. So it follows this girl named Lily, and she's an adult, and she falls in love with someone named Ryle, which is a crazy name.
What?
Ryle.
R-Y-L-E.
Ryle.
Like Lyle, but spelled wrong.
Like
The
Kyle.
Yeah, never trust someone that has a name similar to a real name.
Yeah, the first time we
Okay.
see Ryle in the book and the film, he is kicking a chair, and he's quite literally riled up. And then he introduces
Is it
himself
just a
as
little on the
riled.
nose, like by the author?
You know what? Put a pin in that because the entire book is a little bit
It's
on
like-
the
it seems
nose.
a little-
Yeah.
Okay, it's like his name's
So,
Riley. He's
um,
Riley.
And Lily, it's a flower. But
We've
a
got
pin in
yeah.
it. Pin is it.
Lily Flower, by the way, her
Pretty
full
literal.
name, Lily Blossom Bloom. That's her
Ew,
name.
That's disgusting.
And I'll get
Are you
on to her
serious?
profession in a second.
Hold the phone. This author named her main character Lily Flower Bloom.
Blossom.
Lily Blossom Bloom. That's unacceptable. This book.
It's like the most fictional name ever.
And Ryle and he's
It's just
Riley.
bad writing. I'll be honest. It's
I
just
think the
bad
whole
writing.
book is kind of meant to be a little bit cheesy. It leans into the cheesiness a
So
lot.
yes, the book
Wait,
was.
love. You're a connoisseur of this. Have you read this story?
No, I just watched,
watched
the
the
movie,
movie.
and I got a little bit of a, I explained the book to me. I got someone to my girlfriend explained.
Oh,
the
she's
book.
read it.
Yeah.
So she's a fan of the.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
Okay, that's interesting.
Mhm.
And it was used in a butt? Huh?
This book was published in 2016 by Colleen Hoover. Much of the contention in this is that the press junket afterwards has two very stark tones to them. And there are two separate camps, and it seems that Justin Baldoni is on one camp and then everybody else is in the other camp. The movie switches between Lily as an adult and Lily as a teenager. Lily as an adult is in an abusive relationship, and Lily as a teenager is in a relationship with a young man who is homeless. And Lena and I, when we were watching the film last night, she says in the scene, she goes, he was homeless, or I think houseless is what you're supposed to say these days.
Did he have a car?
No, he was a teenager. He was
He was
living
straight up on the street.
He
like
was
sleeping on the
living
street.
in a like
an
vacant
abandoned,
house
yeah.
across the street from her childhood home.
Okay.
And her father was physically abusive to her mother, and also eventually, spoiler to everybody. This whole thing is going to spoil.
Okay, this sounds like a heavy fucking movie.
Yes, it is a very heavy topic.
Yeah. Is there any
Was the
levity
movie
at all?
good?
It was. I thought it was beautiful.
Me too.
Oh, we
Okay.
liked it.
Me too.
I did.
Okay.
Lily Blossom Bloom.
When Olivia invited us, I said I'd rather shoot myself in the face than go
You
watch
did
that
say
fucking
that.
movie.
You missed out though.
Yeah, I probably would. I would skip that only because I don't like feeling depressed. I appreciate the storytelling and I appreciate the emotions, but for me, like I stopped going to movies to make me feel sad because it like ruins my whole week.
Well,
like-
it was also empowering.
It was
if
very.
that-
Oh,
if
it
that
was.
helps, yeah.
Did she kill him?
That would have been sick.
No, so what happens in the movie is that she reconnects with her high school love while she is in
homeless
this.
kid.
Yes, Atlas is his name, and
Because the world is his home. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
yes. So they reconnect in her adult life while she's in this dangerous relationship.
Got it.
And she becomes pregnant by her abusive husband, and she then has the strength to look at her baby and say, it ends with us. The cycle ends here of abuse. So that is the book. That is the story.
That sounds like pretty heavy, dude.
Yeah.
Very heavy.
Very, very heavy. Let's talk about the frivolous details of the book and the film that I thought were just a little bit funny, like the name. Okay?
So clearly Blake's being a little flippant with this. Although I have to be honest, like there's got to be like a million PR people from the book, people from the movie, people just for Blake. Like I feel like it'd be hard to put all this like bad press on her. Like how many people fucked up being like, oh, grab your girlies and florals.
Grab your girlies and
Have a
florals.
picnic and then go see this
Yeah.
very serious film about rape.
Well, Justin Baldoni, domestic violence, but yes.
Sorry.
There is sexual assault in the film and in the book, but less graphic in the film, but trigger warning if you're going to see it, absolutely. So Justin Baldoni's production company is actually the one who made this film, but Sony bought it, so they have the rights to advertising. They bought the rights to advertise for it, so they were the one who handled all of that.
Okay.
These frivolous details. Lily Blossom Bloom is the name of the lead, and she owns a flower shop. I know,
If it's-
right?
The only way to accept is if they're being intentionally corny, although I don't see how that meshes.
Here's the thing is in
intentional corniness with the serious.
in the film, she is very self-aware of how like weird it is that her name is Lily Blossom Bloom and that she owns a flower shop. And then she like kind of has a little moment where she's like, I don't even believe that, because he's a neurosurgeon, her husband. She's like, I don't even believe that you're a neurosurgeon. And then she's like, my name is Lily Blossom Bloom and I own a flower shop. So I think it's interesting that the writing has a character who's super self-aware about the fact that what is written about her is so crazy, but meta, beautiful, that's a choice.
I wonder what's the rhetorical, literary purpose of that.
It kind of ties in with like even the other guy, Atlas, and his restaurant called Rue. So it kind of all ties in together. They have like a special connection for that reason.
Yes. Something about Lily Blossom Bloom, she loves to wear florals. She wears florals all the time. Something else about Lily Blossom Bloom is that she loves Ellen DeGeneres. She writes, actually, to Ellen DeGeneres. Yes, she writes letters to Ellen DeGeneres. This is an excerpt from the book. It says, Ellen, I'm confident that the next sentence I'm about to write has never been written or spoken aloud before. When he was wiping that cow shit on me, it was quite possibly the most turned on I have ever been.
No shot. What
That is
the
a
fuck?
real excerpt.
But she wants to like be on Ellen? Is that
No,
her?
she just loves Ellen.
Oh.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the whole book written from the point of view from these letters sent to Ellen?
You know, I did not read. I'm going to be honest. I didn't read the book.
Maybe Shaq can
I
know,
watched.
but
Ellen's telling the
I
story,
think
that'd be
I've
crazy.
heard that it's the whole book is letters to Ellen.
I know that she does send a bunch of letters to Ellen in the book.
Couldn't she make like a fictional character?
Yeah, why Ellen? Like that just takes me out of the.
Yeah.
Or
it,
the
it
story.
should be a fictional. Not she, this lady's like a monster bestseller, so probably undeserved and unwarranted and unasked for advice. But she should have made a fictional character. You know,
Totally.
named Talkie McTalk Talk.
I love that idea. Another thing about Lily Blossom Bloom is that she gives her eventual daughter the middle name Dory after Dory from Finding Nemo. Because Ellen plays Dory.
So wait, she says when he was wiping cow shit on me, it was the most I've ever been turned on. Did that happen in the book?
Not in the film, it happened in the book.
So what's going on there?
In a book?
I will look into that and I will let you know.
Interesting. Okay.
But let's get to the drama. So meet the players. This is everybody involved in this story. That is Justin Baldoni on the left, Blake Lively on the left, Colleen Hoover in the middle, Ryan Reynolds.
He's in the movie. Oh, he's a player.
He plays Ellen.
Got it.
Yes. Brandon Sklenar. I don't know how to pronounce it. I just looked up how to pronounce it.
Sklenar.
Sklenar. S-K-L-E-A. Oh, God. S-K-L-E-N-E-R.
Skleon?
Sklenar.
You can just call him Brandon Blue Shirt.
That's Atlas. He plays Atlas in the movie.
Okay. Yeah.
And Jenny Slate, whom I do love very, very much.
So the writer-director seems like a young guy. I mean, it's impressive to accomplish. I don't know how old he is. Maybe he's older than he looks.
I could look.
He is 40 years old.
He looks older in that right one. I mean, obviously he looks good for 40. I mean, I'm 39. I think I look a little younger, but.
So a little
Go
bit
ahead.
about Justin Baldoni.
You can laugh. Guys made it sound so serious.
Justin Baldoni is best known for starring in Jane the Virgin, which was a popular TV show in the 2010s. That's the Jane the Virgin poster. He's on the right. He has a production company called Wayfarer Studios, which is the production company that produced this film. He has a podcast called Man Enough, where he deconstructs toxic masculinity.
Wow. Such a sensitive gentleman.
Mm-hmm. He picked up the book It Ends With Us in 2019, and he then sent a letter to Colleen Hoover, let him know how important this project was to him and that he really wanted to do it. And there is his tweet saying, "So excited to be working with the brilliant Colleen Hoover. Try to bring It Ends With Us to the big screen. I'm passionate about this story. Trigger warning, domestic violence, toxic relationships."
Can I put forth a potentially, I don't know, sexist question?
Sure.
But like, is this a story that should be presented by a man?
I've certainly 100% thought about that, and I agree with you.
Like, let a woman tell this story. The
He is
writer
the
and
director.
director. He's,
Not writer.
He did the screenplay, right?
No,
Oh,
a
he
woman
did.
named Christy did this.
But this is his project. Okay.
All right.
But it's
Yeah.
Where his mom was abused, or sister, or best friend.
True. He also
It has to be a woman telling the
it
story.
seems like it's very much like it's just so much a woman's experience and perspective.
But the book is already written. He's like adapting it, right?
Right, he's just directing.
Well, that's a big. I mean, that's a big. It's a big. Project.
I think in that situation, I think a woman should do it. But if a guy does, I think it's better to have like a team of women writers
know
as
what?
well. And I feel that way for every movie. Star Wars, I'm like it doesn't seem like fans wrote this or know anything about it, but.
Yeah, we'll watch a few clips of him speaking about the women on his team and how he felt that, like, Blake was a producer on the film and she was very hands-on. We'll talk more about that in the production of the film, and he totally, from what we can gather, allowed that to happen. So we will go more into the fact that a man is telling this story.
And he's the abuser, correct?
Yes, he plays the
Do
abuser.
you find that weird that he cast himself as the abuser?
Actually, I find that less weird just because
Yeah, he's an
he
actor.
cares so
Yeah.
much about a story like this, and I would much rather a man who feels the
Yeah.
empathy to be the one playing that role, and fully. He seems to fully grasp what the story is about based on what we're gonna watch.
Okay.
Yes. So, Wayfarer Studios is an independent financial production and engine pioneering, purpose-driven, multi-platform film and television productions that elevate and speak to the human spirit. That is the mission statement of his production company.
Okay, pretty lofty.
This is a clip from a TED Talk that he did 6 years ago where he talks about Man Enough. This is where he coins the term, and then his podcast came after this.
Into your shame? Are you strong enough to be sensitive?
Is this guy just trying to get laid?
To
Like,
cry, whether you
Like,
You know-
bro,
no, no, no,
I'm
you know
sorry.
what? That is
fucking
also a
hilarious.
very
Like, this
valid
is just
question.
a little
That
like,
is a good question.
Look how handsome the guy's. A hunk. He's successful. Like, you don't need to go out there and do this whole thing. Like, you just put it. Like, he's just trying to get laid. I'm sorry.
It
I had to
is
say it.
based on the different accounts.
I'm a
of
sensitive
how-
guy. I don't do TED Talks about it.
Based on the different accounts of how filming went, that is a very valid question to pose.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
And also, just to clarify what I asked about him playing the domestic abuser, I was just curious. In this situation's whatever, but sometimes when directors cast themselves as like Tarantino being like the racist dude in half his movies, it's a little sus. But
That's
yeah.
true. There's a pattern though.
Yeah.
There's a pattern.
I think realism is important. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it should be cut out. But I just find it a little weird when the directors cast themselves.
To me, it feels more like he read the book and was just like, I need to be a part of this project. And he was so passionate about it that he was,
That makes sense.
that he was
Yeah,
willing
I
to
agree.
take on so many roles. But
Yeah,
but there are different ways.
He was reading it and he's like, this is going to get me so fucking laid.
Let me hear what he has to say here. Let me hear how sensitive he
That's
is.
what I was saying. He talked for half a second.
No,
You're
I
like,
know what
"This
he's up
dude's
to.
fake."
I know what he's up to.
You know, he has his podcast. He said that this was like a long-term project that he'd been wanting to do. I think he means what he's saying.
I mean, I haven't heard it yet, but just based on the little bit of information I'm getting, he's tired of being man enough, which I think is a good message.
I
but,
think
but
so
like,
as well.
Obviously, but that's like an old message.
Well, let's
we know
listen to
about
what he
that
has to say,
message.
maybe.
Look,
Well,
he's there.
Chet,
Look,
dude.
he's in a shirt that's so tight his muscles are bulging. Like, hello.
No,
I'm-
Chad wants you to
I'm
know
about that.
Chad wants you to know that he's married, so that means he's innocent. A married guy would never want to hook up with someone else.
But he might just want to. I mean, no. The argument's still like if he wants to look good to the public.
I think the fact that he's hot and saying good stuff, that's
Well, why
if
don't
he
you
was
fuck him
ugly
then?
Or like a weird looking guy and he's doing all these things, I'd rise the flag.
I'm just saying, look, that's why.
Hold up, that's anti-ugly. That's
I'm
anti-ugly
just
hate,
saying,
bro.
That's probably how the main character got
I'm
into the
just saying,
relationship
by
too.
your logic.
Yeah,
No,
because
that's your logic.
This
I didn't
guy's
say
already
that.
hot. Why would he have to like ham it up with?
That's what the main character probably thought.
Then
Then she ended up getting abused, so you gotta be careful of.
It's very possible that
I could
this
say
is
it about an ugly guy too.
I'm just.
It's very possible that this is a front. It's very possible that it is not.
Let's hear him.
Let's hear him.
Let's hear him out.
You are hurting or you're happy, even if it makes you look weak.
Dude, who's he talking to?
Are you confident
Like, this
enough
isn't 1950.
to
This isn't
listen to the women in your
1950
life?
where you get to go like, hey, what if men
To
actually
hear their ideas and
said
their
they love
solutions,
you
to
to their
hold
kids?
their anguish.
What if men actually smiled and, said they enjoy something. It's like, yeah, welcome to the fucking 2024. We don't need TED Talks about it.
He's about to say something really beautiful, though.
Yes, Dan. What were
Sorry,
you
I'm
gonna say?
hating.
No, I'm unsure how much is shtick and how much is like how serious of a response.
You don't get too defensive for him. Let's hear him out.
I think this is a wonderful TED Talk, personally.
Justin Baldoni, more like Justin balls on Dan's chin.
What I was going to say is just earlier today we were discussing how there was a huge amount of people talking shit about that kid for crying
Yeah,
for
exactly.
Tim Walz. So maybe, you know, there are still a lot of people that
Okay,
need
well,
to
he's
hear
not
this.
doing that. He's just talking about it. But let's see. You're right. Maybe that's a good point.
Actually believe them, even if what they're saying is against you. And will you be man enough,
Wait, I'm going to go back
even
so
if
that you
to
can hear
hold their anguish, to hear their ideas and their solutions,
that. He's talking about women.
to hold their anguish and actually believe them, even if what they're saying is against you? And will you be man enough to stand up to other men when you hear locker room talk? When you hear stories of sexual harassment, when you hear your boys talking about grabbing ass or getting her drunk, will you actually stand up and do something so that one day we don't have to live in a world where a woman has to risk everything and come forward to say the words, "Me too"?
Yeah.
I think what he said is good. I'm still not sure if I believe him, though.
Okay.
I feel like regardless.
I think he might be a phony baloney.
Okay. You
And I
gave
don't
it a
want to go
shot.
too hard defending him because I have not
We
seen the
don't
rest
know
of his
yet,
PowerPoint.
right.
And
We don't know
Anyway,
yet
he actually
anything.
killed his wife.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
feel
but I
like-
mean, I liked what the words he said.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Regardless, it's important for a man to be talking about these things too.
Yeah, these frat boys needs to look up to someone that they actually respect, and for them to hear it from someone like that, I think is important.
You don't think they would hear me? You don't
I would
think
say
they-
Ethan's that guy. Chat is very mad at me and you, Ethan, by the way.
They're mad at me?
I'm mad at both of us.
They're not that bad.
What did I do?
You're not that guy, pal.
Sorry for trying to be entertaining and make
you're
a
being
fucking.
entertaining
Nobody's
on
mad.
a.
AB.
Okay, nobody's mad.
Nobody's mad at you.
They say what? What'd they say, AB?
AB, can you please?
I find this entertaining.
You're
What'd
not
they
that
say,
guy.
AB?
They say AB and Ethan need their mics taken away.
There's
Oh, well, that's fine.
whatever.
Welcome to my show, bitch. Or, I mean, not bitch. I mean, like, I didn't mean it like that.
Bitches.
I just mean like in the proverbial sense.
Shut up,
In the
bitch!
that was a non-gendered
Yeah,
bitch. I know
thank
that
you,
it
thank
was.
you, thank you.
Absolutely.
It's my show and it's my mic. I'll try to chill out though more.
All right. This is the mission statement of his podcast, Man Enough. We talked about it. It pretty much echoes what he was talking about in his TED Talk. Side note.
Sorry.
Oh.
You really had to make a whole podcast?
He did.
Like do the TED Talk, do the movies. We're all very proud of you.
Says the
A whole
podcast guy.
podcast?
Girl,
It's
you
an
are
important
the
topic.
But so
podcast
far,
queen.
so
It's like
far,
his
I don't
whole
care.
identity, his whole
but
life.
But why do I care about that? I don't care. It's fine. It's an okay message. It's
It's-
not like
he's not doing anything
Andrew
bad.
Tate.
It's
like
just-
I want people
he's
talking
riding-
about
I feel
he's
he's
not
riding
talking
the
about
wave.
like women should
Someone
go in
has
the
to.
kitchen and women are
He's
stupid.
riding the wave.
Or he's
Also,
staying
what if-
consistent in his ideas.
He might
and-
be riding
Does
the
he care
wave,
about
but like
anything
the
else?
message is fine, so I don't care. Why do you care?
Yeah.
No, the message is good.
Yeah,
He's riding
so,
the wave
like,
of a
let
good
him
message.
live.
I don't see the problem.
The message is good. I don't trust him.
All right.
Is it possible he was personally affected by domestic violence too? Maybe that's why he
Yeah,
feels
that's
so
what
strongly
I'm
in
getting, 'cause
advocating.
Is it possible that
It's
Ethan
possible.
cares so much for his viewers that he doesn't want them to just accept things? You got to question people.
That's also true. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we
I
don't know
haven't-
yet.
let's hear
anything.
I've been
Found
known
it.
This happens with these presentations. We get so heated up before knowing all the information.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
We
That's
need to
it.
know
Don't worry,
more.
I'm guiding you.
I'm gonna sit
guiding
here
you.
quietly and I'm not gonna talk.
No
until-
one's been.
I want to argue with you,
canceled
Ethan,
yet.
and then the next slide, like you said, is going to be like, and then he murdered his entire
Exactly,
family. Like,
exactly.
right. I just spent 20 minutes arguing for this guy.
Yep. Shh. Wait, did we miss a slide? What was it?
I
No.
lost the
Did
toggle.
There you go.
Oh, Jay Shetty. That's what it's on.
Great.
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
You got it.
Look who he had on his podcast, you guys.
Monk enough.
Yup.
Please.
Yup.
From one
Monk
phony to
enough.
another. Two phony
No,
baloney.
that title is terrible. Come on, that's terrible.
Are you monk enough?
All right.
And ironically, he's not, because his whole monk backstory is a lie.
He's a fraud.
Maybe not. For legal purposes, maybe not a lie. Maybe certain aspects have been
maybe
exaggerated.
embellished.
Embellished. Thank you. Perfect word.
Jay Shetty's not going to sue us. That's not part of his principles. Can you imagine getting sued by a monk? That would be something.
That'd be next level. Oh, God.
Sorry if I spit on anyone.
All right, I'm not talking anymore, you guys. That's what you want? You want me to stop talking? Okay.
No, everybody wants to keep talking.
No, I love to golf.
Yeah.
That's why we're here.
We're on the couch.
Yeah. Feel free, everybody.
I was just trying to give Ethan a temperature check, not trying to silence him.
Well, am I getting murdered out there? People unsubbing?
I'm keeping my eye on it.
All I know, Ethan knows what he's doing. He's cooking.
Yeah.
Thank you. Love.
Yeah.
Somebody.
He's a chef.
Thank you. I'm not going to talk, though. Go, please, please, please. We're never going to finish this.
Yeah.
This is Blake Lively. She is best known for her role in Gossip Girl. She played Serena Vanderwoodson. She is a very successful actress with a very abundant career. And in 2023, she signed on to join the It Ends With Us cast and crew. She's a producer on the film. And she plays Lily Blossom Bloom.
And she's
And
besties with
on
Taylor
She's
Swift.
on the Met Gala and stuff like that, right?
Yeah,
That's
she's-
how I know her name. Cause,
She is
yeah.
her and her husband, Ryan Reynolds, are very, very famous, very beloved in Hollywood.
Mhm.
They often will post like funny, that was Blake's birthday post to him one year where she like cropped him out and posted a photo of him with Ryan Gosling.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Yeah,
that's
fun.
fine.
Their
Very
antics is very funny online.
I think
It's
so
just
too.
like us for real.
So
There's
they
some-
have a sense of humor.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
say that as a dedicated Ryan Reynolds hater, I agree. I've seen funny posts of theirs that made me
Okay.
giggle. Yeah.
Something interesting.
She's besties with T Swift.
She
right?
is T Swizzle. She has a song in the film.
Oh, that's
She even in the thank yous for the film, Justin Baldoni thanked his mother. She thanked Taylor Swift,
Okay.
which love, honestly.
Oh wow.
So something to note about Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively, because a lot of people were bringing this up as this was all resurfacing, is they did get married at a plantation. And they caught a little bit of heat.
Yeah.
When it
was
hap-
the plantation wedding?
Okay, yes, it was at the Boone Hall
1860.
Plantation in Mount Pleasant. It features
Ironic
9
name.
slave cabins,
They
referred
call
to
them
as
slave cabins?
referred to as Slave Street. The move was criticized at the time.
Slave Street?
They claimed they did not know.
They were like, what are those huts over there?
They're
You'll be staying in cabin number 2 on Slave
We
Street.
cannot glaze over this.
Historical. You get to
Whoa.
reenact the quarters of being a slave.
Why is the plantation hosting weddings?
Well, that's the thing is that
That
was
should be like a
trend.
historic museum or
Plantation
something where
weddings
you
were
like
like
go
a thing.
to
In
learn
the
about
South,
history.
People are wild. I'm telling you. No offense, and I love our southern.
What?
Well, are they? Ryan
They're
Reynolds?
just running around doing parabellum balls. Remember that was?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we learned about it from The Bachelor.
I read this
I don't
morning.
know. You know what I mean?
Pinterest had to like kind of double down and get rid of plantation wedding like inspo photos, which
yeah.
is good. Good.
Okay, so they got married at a plantation.
Yes.
What year was
Photos look
this?
like?
How
What-
could they possibly deny that
Yeah.
they knew? What do you think
Dude,
this place
anytime
is?
a house has those columns, you gotta ask questions.
Yeah.
Yes, even
what
I
I'm
know
saying.
that, and I'm
When
not
you-
even from
You
here.
show up at a huge mansion with like a giant cotton field.
Yeah, so they got married in 2012. They didn't say anything at the time. They caught a little bit of heat. But in 2018, when Ryan Reynolds posted something about Black Panther, and it was following the month of George Floyd, people were like, "Excuse me, you literally got married at a plantation." So the quote that they released is, "What we saw at the time was a wedding venue on Pinterest. What we saw after was a place
What
built upon
under?
devastating tragedy. We are ashamed that in the past we've allowed ourselves to be uninformed about how deeply rooted systemic racism is," the couple wrote on Instagram, announcing a $200,000 donation to NAACP Legal Defense Fund in May of that year.
That's thoughtful. It's nice. So maybe they've it was a faux pas,
Yes,
admittedly,
maybe.
and they've learned their lesson.
I think they should marry somewhere else now.
They should get
Right.
they have to
They did
redo.
redo
They need to get annulled.
They did redo their
They
vows,
did
to be
redo
fair
it.
to them.
Yeah, where'd they do it at the Japanese
At the
concentration
Holocaust
camp?
museum.
Yeah,
the internment camp.
yeah, the Japanese internment camp.
So Ryan Reynolds is Canadian, right?
Yeah.
Is that
great.
accurate? And then I was looking up her to see if maybe, like,
Where is she from?
yeah, I was like maybe that's it's
That's
in
true.
her hometown or something, and so no, she's from Tarzana, California.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, shout out.
Shout out, Valley
Born
girl.
87. Wait, and I
87.
yeah,
shout
and I grew up in
out.
Woodland Hills. It's right next to Tarzana.
Oh my God.
87
Just saying.
girlies.
Just saying, she
Hi, Blakey.
may run into her at some point.
And
May
your
have gone to
wedding's
school
coming
with
up.
her, eh?
Oh, wait.
Not going down that
Plantation?
road right now.
What does that mean?
That I will not. I just to be clear, that was a joke, and I will not be getting married at a former slave plantation.
Oh, I didn't.
That was just for
we
Ethan.
will not be
Everyone else
using-
knew it was a joke.
Well, I said okay. Whatever.
So, Ethan,
Yes.
do you remember what you said about the promo for this film and what it reminded you of?
Rom-com.
And Marvel movies.
Oh, Marvel
Yes.
movie
So-
press junket. Yeah.
Something
Deadpool.
interesting.
Yeah.
Say it. Sorry.
I was doing Marvel.
Oh, loved it.
Structured.
Yeah, it's like a Deadpool
Kind of creative
press
Marvel
junket.
Studios.
So
and,
Deadpool x Wolverine actually dropped the same week as It Ends With Us.
Interesting.
Thanks to both of them debuting the same weekend at the top of the box office, it appears that this is the first time a married couple has done this since Bruce Willis and Demi Moore.
And so her movie.
In 1990.
Her movie did really well.
Yes,
It did- it
both
crushed,
movies
okay.
are doing incredibly well.
Nice.
Both
I
are
mean,
making
that's a very
lot
niche
of
title.
money.
Just not to take anything away from them, but like, you know.
It's not very impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, good for them. Okay.
I'm not willing to go that far, Hila.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm being a hater, obviously. Chill out.
Okay, so
It's my vocation.
August 6th was the movie premiere for It Ends With Us. Notably, Ryan Reynolds was all over that carpet. Hugh Jackman was all over that carpet. He was not even in the film.
What's
he's
he
in
doing
He's in
there?
Deadpool x Wolverine.
Yeah, that's so
Wait, why is he
weird.
there, actually?
Because he's helping to promote Blake's new film.
I think it's.
He's homies with Ryan.
Yep.
And so he's just, they probably invited him because they're friends
Yep.
and he showed up.
There's a clip of
guy.
Blake on the carpet being like, I'm so grateful that he's here, talking about Hugh.
Nice guy.
Yeah, no, he seems wonderful. He is
By all
not
accounts,
at fault
a
at all.
gentleman.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, some people started to notice that Justin Baldoni, pictured on the left of the slide, was only photographed with his wife. He was not photographed with any of the cast. He was caught in an interview standing next to Colleen Hoover. He didn't pose for any photos with Colleen Hoover. People were very confused.
I think my bias against him is knowing that and assuming he did something fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I assumed when this first started
That's
happening.
my bias going into this.
So, this is one of the catalysts that people were like, this clip from the premiere
Okay.
makes me think that something weird is happening because Jenny Slate was asked specifically, what was it like to work with Justin Baldoni? And the way she curved the answer was like fucking weird.
Okay, Jenny.
Okay, Jenny.
Talk to me, what was that like having him be director but also scene partner?
I mean, what an intense job! Like to have to do so many things. I just found myself being like, "Wow, I really just want to have one job at once." Like and in fact, I've often felt that way. Like I really like writing, and I like it so much, and it's special to be able to be a writer. But like, yeah, I was looking around, just being like, "I'm good with just acting." I love it. I just want to do it. I feel like I've only begun.
Talk to me, what was
That
that,
was
like
pretty. That
having
is
him
an
be
absolute non-answer. I
That
mean,
was fairly telling to me, at least.
Sounds like it was toxic. And
Yeah.
he couldn't handle doing the different jobs.
It
is
sounds
what
like
I'm
he was overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And a mess on
Yeah.
set. That's what she's saying.
Yeah,
That's what it sounds
basically
like
what
to me.
she's saying.
He's a mess.
This was another very interesting moment that people caught.
You're a mess, bro.
This is
Weirdo,
when
bro.
Justin was asked about the sequel, like possibly directing a sequel, because he does have the rights to it already.
Okay.
I thought it ended with us.
Nah, it
Does
ended.
it continue in the book too, or this would just be like an independent movie kind of thing?
Well, there's a second book I saw, and it's called
Oh,
"It
okay.
Begins with Us."
Yeah,
New
I'm
Moon.
pulling up the.
And then there's a third one that says it's,
It
in
continues.
between us.
It's very funny.
book.
Then why aren't you laughing
It starts
then?
with us is the second. Okay, so this is when he's asked about directing the sequel.
Here we go.
Go ahead, Baldan.
We do have It Starts With Us, so I'm hoping to see you back in the double duty role.
I think there are better people for that one. I think there are better people for that one.
Justin.
I think Blake Lively's ready to direct. That's what I think.
Justin said I don't think he gets to direct the next one, but perhaps
Okay.
Blake would. Is that something that you would entertain?
Oh, absolutely. I think that whoever decides to take charge of the next one would do it justice. But, you know, there's a lot of people to get the same schedules together again, so we'll see.
Interesting.
This is nuts.
Got it.
That's actually
is messy.
that's like openly hostile.
Yeah.
Like
right?
the passive aggressiveness
That's
is
really
is
messy.
unbelievable.
Off the charts.
So he goes, actually, no, I won't be. Blake really should be doing it. But then the author said,
It sounds like they were fighting a lot. Like Blake wanted to say how things should be done.
Uh-huh.
So he's like, oh, so you just go ahead and do it.
I agree.
but it seems like they've sided with Blake if they all unfollowed him.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
But at the end of the day, he's the director. They need to shut up and do what he says.
That is also true.
Like,
you
he's
know?
the boss.
And then wait, you said the movie is
It's his
good.
movie.
Yep.
You liked it.
I felt that. We'll talk about it at the end.
Okay, but like technically, sounds like the movie was well made.
It
and
felt like the directorial choices were right to me as a viewer. So I just feel that
Okay.
I personally believe that Justin had a vision for the film, at the very least.
Dan, I'm not
that I
in the
agreed
film
with.
world as much as you. Like the director, like obviously as an actor, you put your own voice in there and you give feedback to the director. But at the end of the day, you do what they tell you, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's you got to follow the hierarchy.
In that world, I mean, outside of a circumstance where maybe it's a young director that doesn't have much experience, and the studio may, pull rank on them on certain choices or whatever. But for the most part, yeah, the director is seen as somebody who is leading the ship
He's
and
in
making the
charge.
creative decisions. What I will say though is that a very important aspect of being a director is being able to convey your vision to your team and have them get on board with it. And so even if he had a brilliant vision and they did what he said, and it just, even though they hated him for it and it all turned out okay, it would still be a failing on his part that he was unable to convey that in such a way that he got his team on board.
Yeah.
And so
It seems like one.
it's a social job being a director, and so
Seems
that's
like
part of
one
your
or
job.
both of them were being catty.
Right. Yeah.
Biatches.
Biatches.
Is saying the rating of the movie, is that a spoiler?
I
Should I
don't
hold
think
off on
so.
that? Okay, IMDb gave it 57.
Okay.
Which isn't always accurate, though.
True.
IMDb.
That's kind of what I expect from a movie like
Facts.
this.
Yeah, they gave The Last Jedi a bad rating. That's a great movie.
Yeah, but that's a dog shit.
That's a great movie.
Nate knows that I hate The Last Jedi, just as a side note, and he has a Last Jedi porg on his desk aimed at me just to piss
spite
me
you?
off. Yeah.
Drama, office drama. Very good. This is very fascinating stuff. They've all taken Blake's side, seemingly.
Yes. So I also included here Justin Baldoni, top right. You can see he does not follow Colleen Hoover anymore, which is a new development. I found that very, very
She
interesting.
seemed to be somewhat like passive aggressive as well in her answer.
Well, before the rollout of the film in May, which was post filming and everything, she did an interview with Justin Baldoni where they're literally like standing linked. Their arms are linked. They're smiling. They're talking about the film.
Is that before they started working together?
No,
was
after they
after.
filmed. It was before that was May
What
of
is going on
2024.
here?
Yeah. What?
That
Okay,
video of
fascinating.
them arm in arm was May 2024, and the movie premiered in August of 2024.
Did he rust one of them? Like, what happened? That's a reference to Alec Baldwin killing somebody on set.
Oh, got it.
Right, he
Thought it
did
was
do
just
that.
an old person word I didn't know. Yeah, rust. So we were talking about Ryan Reynolds' involvement in the film.
Here we go.
Turns out way more than anybody thought. This clip sadly was blocked, but it's Blake on the carpet being like, nobody actually knows this, but my husband rewrote the iconic rooftop scene, which is the first scene that both Ryle and Lily are in together. It's the one where he kicks the chair. It's the one where they have their meet cute or whatever. They like get intimate by the end of the scene. It's a very important scene. And Ryan
See where they
Reynolds
said that?
rewrote it. Yes, she
That-
did say that.
Wow.
So that seems like probably somebody on the crew felt snubbed by that.
So I actually
I would imagine the writer.
Yeah. Director, writer,
yeah,
anybody.
that's I'm surprised. That's really unprofessional for her to say that.
Yeah,
I mean, and there's
sounds
actually
unprofessional.
that's something that could at least within like the guild get her in trouble. Oh,
We'll talk-
spoiler alert!
Which
I'm
guild?
getting
The
ahead of myself.
which guild?
Writers
The
Guild.
Lollipop Kids?
No, the Writers Guild.
Before we get right to that, because
Uh-huh.
that is a very pressing matter.
Okay, interesting.
Script writer Christy Hall told People magazine that she was not aware that Reynolds had contributed to any dialogue used in the final version of the
Yeah, you
sequence.
can't say that.
And Hall
Even if it
actually,
didn't happen.
yeah, she handed her script in before the writer's strike began. So any edits that would come afterward, because filming was during
Oh,
the
I didn't even
strike.
think about that. That added
Would
on
have been a
top. That was a
violation.
very bad move of her to say that.
So
even
yeah,
if
she
it's
should
true.
not be advertising that.
Yeah.
Um,
Uh-oh.
The quote that Christy Hall gave was very
Uh-oh.
gracious, though. However, she said, there are a couple little things that I thought had been improvised, like when he says, pretty pleased with a cherry on top, and she talks about cherries. When I saw a cut, I was like, oh, that's cute. That must have been a cute little improvised thing. So if I'm being told that Ryan wrote that, then that's great. How wonderful. There were a few little flourishes that I did not write, but I assumed that they had been improvised on set. Oh, that's what I just read. She said she thinks they are wonderful. And I also saw a clip of Justin Baldoni saying that he also didn't know that Ryan Reynolds had rewritten a scene, but he is also grateful because he made it better.
That makes no sense.
Yeah. Is someone?
When did he rewrite it? He did it like what did he sneak the script home one day and like edited it in the fucking dark and then brought it back? You know what I mean? Like this story makes no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Hollywood Reporter drops a little bit of a bombshell. They report that Lively she commissioned a cut of the film from Shane Reed, who was the same editor who worked on Deadpool x Wolverine.
Assistant editor, not even the main editor.
So what ended up happening is
additional,
the credits went to Justin Baldoni's editors, Una Flaherty and Rob Sullivan. However, on IMDb, if you expand the editorial department, you can see that Shane Reed is credited as an additional editor. So nobody knows how much of Blake's cut actually made it into the film. But he's only credited as an additional editor.
So the rumor is that Blake hired her own editor, but how does that even work? How does he even get the footage? Like, it's like, no.
She
For the
has her own
movie?
cut. Colleen Hoover actually and Blake Lively did an event where they showed Blake's cut.
So she got a hold of the footage. It sounds like the author is her friend, so
well,
she's like, you have to give her the footage.
She has a producing credit on it, so she, you know, which makes it make more sense than if she was just an actress.
Is that weird? Is that unusual that
Yeah.
she takes the footage and does her own cut?
Definitely.
That's very weird, right?
Sounds
It seems like
crazy.
she's not happy with the original cut.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind
Also, like-
sounds like she was trying to take over the movie.
Yeah.
Stepping on his toes like times 10.
Which 100% backs up what he said. Like, I think it's Blake's turn to take
Yeah,
over.
right.
I'm
Yeah,
not doing that
kinda-
shit again.
And that, I feel like that's warranted if you're trying to get the footage, trying to re-edit it.
Yeah.
So it's like she's overstepping a little bit.
In the
Big time.
next movie, Blake would be the star again. Is that how it works?
I assume so.
I don't know if it's like temporal. Like if it
Are
goes
we
back in
beyond
time.
the point of spoilering, right? I'll just.
Yeah, you can say
my
that.
my
Well
guess
beyond.
would be that it's her and her baby.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I assume
so my point is that if she's the main character again, then he would definitely be like, I'm not doing that shit again, because they're not going to recast her.
Right.
That'd
And
be
I would
weird.
guess her baby's name is Baby.
Baby,
No,
young
her baby's
baby,
name is Emmy. Emmy Dory.
baby, new.
Oh, Dory, right.
Oh yeah, Dory.
People saying release the Lively cut.
Something
Sarah.
also interesting about Shane Reed, the editor that Blake got to do her cut. She also worked with him when she directed a Taylor Swift music video. He was the editor for
they're
that
tight.
project. So
Yeah. So there's a
they've rubbed
friend of
elbows.
hers.
They know each other.
Yeah.
They have a professional working relationship.
Yes. So let's watch some clips about what Justin has said about Blake's involvement in the film. We've seen that passive aggressive one where he's like, maybe she's ready to direct, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah.
Right.
But I kind of feel like he's speaking about her very, very highly and very respectfully.
Well, and before we watch this, something I'll point out is given this new information that was just shared about the fact that the follow-up film would likely be about her character and her kid. So presumably Justin's character would not be in the subsequent film.
Well, at the end of this film, the character concedes and says, like, I wouldn't want my daughter to be with someone like
So, I'm not saying that something didn't happen or there wasn't tension between these two, but that comment about, I think Blake's ready to direct, knowing that kind of does make more sense because he's one of the main characters in this first film.
True.
And he directed it. And if that character isn't really present in the second film, maybe it does make more sense for her to step into the directing
I don't
role.
see it that way. It's his movie. It's his project.
Okay.
It's his baby. He made this thing.
Well,
he turned
this
it into
one,
a thing,
but,
you know what I mean?
you know.
Like, there's no way I would.
You
He
can
would
pass
want to
the
give that
baton.
up.
Just offering a potential alternative.
Well, let's watch the.
Yeah, let's see what he says here.
The people go through every day.
And I think Blake knocked it out of the park. Is there something about Blake that we don't know? And what was it like working with her?
I don't know if you know how smart and creative she really is. I think she's best known as an actress and of course she's, a fashion, icon, but she is so much more than that. She is a dynamic creative. She had her hands in every part of this production, and everything she touched, she made better.
And then,
so
I mean, that seemed
kind
high
of
praise.
First of all, high praise, very sweet. But the way he goes, she had her hand in every fucking corner
exactly.
of this bitch.
If you know that, you can kind of pick
Right.
Because you can't straight out say it,
But
you could.
But
I
what he
wonder if,
said was
like-
very professional and very nice.
I wonder if
overall.
the drama happened after this.
You think?
That's what I'm wondering.
But then what could have happened when the movie was already done? Let's see what else he says. Let's
It
keep
could
it
have
moving.
been the editing.
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah,
well, he has a financial interest in it doing good, so
That
it's not
too.
gonna like.
He's an
gonna-
executive producer.
gonna hold it up.
And also, he's all about women empowerment. How dare he even think something negative about her?
What happened should
Well,
have
I think
happened.
that's actually a very delicate dance as a male director telling a story like this. If he really is in the right in this situation, that is a very difficult thing to navigate. How do I? Because if the woman is the villain, in this hypothetical, how do you necessarily
And she's well loved.
Yeah, totally.
That's tricky.
That's
All right.
it's tough.
It's 11:10 or not 3:10. It's 3:10.
We'll go.
Just tell me what it was like also collaborating with Blake.
Oh, she's a creative force. She's a genius. She was involved in every aspect of this production, and everything she touched, she made better.
I mean, it all
Same
started with
exact
a
line.
letter.
Rehearsed.
Right. Kavanaugh is a force of nature.
But a good one.
Rehearsed.
It's okay though. They're probably doing a million of this.
Okay.
She's a force of nature.
So let's
As
talk
a
about
force of
the
nature.
separate ways that this movie was marketed. The two separate camps I was referencing earlier. This is the official poster on the left. That is the poster that was used in movie theaters, in all the promo. However, there's a separate version of the poster that is still up on the official It Ends With Us Instagram and on Justin's page. So people have assumed that this is his poster, the one that he wanted.
The one on the left is like
Flowery.
Fiesta.
Yeah, right. That's what people are saying, that it looks a bit romanticized. It looks beautiful. It's not necessarily telling to an audience
Doesn't
member
really
who
say
might
anything.
be
Doesn't say
triggered.
anything.
Yeah. However, this one says, "We break the pattern or the pattern breaks us," and it looks like
Pretty.
a violent scene.
Yeah.
I think it's important to not glorify the posters and shit.
Totally.
Because if someone walks in there and they're not really ready for that, that could be
Aware of
bad.
what kind of movie is going to be.
Here, I have a hunch here. I think their fight may have been over the marketing of this, where
Yeah.
she's like,
Yeah.
we need people.
Yep.
We need to mislead people a little bit to
Yeah.
get people in the theater because nobody wants to come watch a movie about domestic abuse. And she probably thought well, once they're here, they're
Which
gonna
you
like
literally said at the beginning of this. I would never go see this movie because it's just going to make me sad.
Right.
Right, and so I mean, to some extent,
But you
she's
kinda-
right, but you can't, you
But
got
not
to be
really.
upfront about
Yeah,
it.
you gotta be upfront about it, and that's just you. But there's a lot of people that
Yeah.
would go to watch that.
But I think her logic is once they're here, they're going to enjoy it. But
That's
obviously,
misleading about a horror movie because some people don't like horror.
that
you know?
it's not. It's a bad time to be intentionally mislead because
Yeah.
movies do that all the time. They'll be market that happens all the time where they mislead audience into thinking it's one thing.
Sure,
you go
which
in the
can be
movies,
great, but you're
if
right,
it's
with
about
this subject
domestic
matter,
abuse,
yeah.
So
I
as
got you.
As a side note, when Olivia asked us yesterday, I just looked at a little bit of the preview and I was like, nope. But I was thinking if I did go, I would not be sober. I was like, I'm gonna smoke at least. But if I would have got high and watched this movie, that would have been fucking nightmare.
There
It would have been
were
hell on earth.
several triggering themes in this, I have to say.
Oh yeah.
So like her saying like, "Oh, bring your friends and wear your
That's kinda-
florals." I'm
that's-
like,
I mean,
what?
that's crazy.
Not what this
Super
is about.
tone deaf.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
was genuinely a time where both Lena and I were like, we had to tune out for a second. There were people leaving the theater. Also,
Whoa.
there were two
Wow.
major camps that were in our theater.
Because they were disturbed or because they didn't like
Both.
the movie?
I think both. I think the first group, it looked like they did not realize what they were coming to
Oh,
see.
so she worked. It worked.
Yeah.
She just wants to
She
sell
got 'em.
tickets.
Got 'em.
They were the ones that saw her marketing.
Yeah.
That explains how they could have shot the movie and then had a
Yeah,
falling
and
out
then have a
afterwards.
falling out.
That does. That's a good theory.
But
And-
again, like,
and
why
that
is the
thing with-
marketing even up to her? Like, that
It
shouldn't even
shouldn't.
be in front of her.
Yeah, it's interesting. So she has a producer credit. She does not have an executive producer credit.
Right.
He does. So between him having an
Interesting.
EP credit and being the director of the film, like, I don't really understand how she even could usurp him.
Because maybe he's such a she's taking advantage of his women forward thinking. It could be.
He's
'Cause
not a man enough.
He's not going to put his foot down because he doesn't want to be that guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that wouldn't. It seems that she's mad at him, right? Like that's what we're kind of inferring from all of this. So
we have more to learn.
Yeah, I
You're
guess we
not
have more
that
to learn.
guy.
We have
Yeah,
much more to learn.
Okay.
Just a quick question: what does producer mean? Could
Nothing.
just any involvement in like?
You're married to one.
It means
I know what you do.
It don't
You
mean
do a
shit.
lot. You
No,
do
let me
a
tell
lot.
you.
That's
Listen,
different.
The
That's
AV,
different.
it means obviously that's a specific job, and you know what that means. But
But
on a movie set,
producer
it just-
credit
it could
is
be anyone. It
different.
could be a friend. It could be that you gave them money. It could be that you loaned them shit. It's
Well,
just-
in
it's just
particular,
bullshit.
executive producer is generally somebody who is responsible for the money. You get an EP credit when you're paying for the movie. The exception to that is usually if you're the star of the film and your name recognition is like, if you cast Tom Cruise, you might give him an EP credit because just by nature of having Tom Cruise in your movie, people are going to come and see it. And so that's a big enough contribution that you would get that. Maybe she felt like she deserved that. She does seem to be the biggest actress in this movie, right? And so she may have been
I
trying
feel like
to throw
it's
her weight around
negotiated.
as if she was an EP, even if she didn't technically have the credit.
Some people are producers, but I feel like it's negotiated in the terms more than like,
Sure.
oh, I want to be a producer or an executive producer. It doesn't necessarily
and some
translate.
producers are like working producers who are doing
Yeah.
like logistics and paying the bills and all those other things. But like you said, a lot of them are just there because they put up the money for it or whatever.
Or brought the
you know.
people together.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
I had a DUI in 2005.
Like that fucking dumbass.
So, a little more about the rollout of the film. There was an event that Blake hosted, paired with It Ends With Us and Betty Booze, which is her alcohol brand. She has Betty Booze, and then she has Betty Buzz, which is just her sparkling water brand. And she collabed with them, and she posted this. She wore her florals.
Wait,
It was-
What is she doing? This
it was
is
an
for the
official
movie?
crossover event with her company, Betty Buzz, which was tied to the movie with Betty Blooms.
Okay, that's
is how they
insane.
marketed
Why do
it.
that?
What?
Oh my god.
What?
But
Yeah,
again,
bro.
What is she
greenlit
doing?
that?
Promotion for a movie about domestic
Yep.
violence?
And this is what she posted to
That is
Instagram.
insane.
It was a
And
joint
wearing
post.
all flowers and pink.
Yes! What is
Yeah.
she
Nothing
doing?
makes
Oh my
sense
God.
here.
Who greenlit that?
Clearly, it ends with us because it's a joint Instagram post
Well,
of Blake
like, who
Lively
the
in the
fuck
film.
is
Oh
this?
my
Isn't
God.
that how Ryan Reynolds became a billionaire? Like his company does that whenever there's some like controversy around stuff. He makes ads like immediately. Like he owns a bunch of different ad companies, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
And
I
he
didn't
jumps
know that
on
about him.
controversy like this.
Huh.
Yeah.
What do you do?
If I'm not, I believe that's
Well,
how he
this
became
was
a billionaire.
before controversy.
Well, maybe just in general that it was just. Well, it is kind of.
But she
easily
had this
predictable.
brand already.
But this makes no sense.
It makes no sense. She's friends with the author, who maybe is giving her like all the clearance, because ultimately the author's creative work they can negotiate where she has control over everything. However, as the author should know that this is dumb also.
Yeah, I wonder if just because she's like the most famous, everybody was just kind of getting bullied into following her lead.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
So in this post, she captioned it, "I've got a dream. When your company
was
throws
bullied.
a florist-themed party for your movie, I love the bottles as tiny vases. Thank
company
you,
threw
team."
Your movie too, like
Yeah, really.
That's
So this is the
weird.
drink menu that people obviously had
The wife beater.
No, you're really not far off. So
He's
these
joking.
were the less controversial drinks. This is that's for Colleen Hoover, Blooming Betty for her brand.
Okay.
This is another drink that was on the menu
Rile
called
You Wait.
Rile You
Wait.
Ryle being the character who abuses his
Just wait
wife.
till I'm drunk.
User.
Just
What
wait
the
till I've had a
fuck?
few in
This
me.
is so
What
weird.
were they
Rile you
thinking?
wait.
They were not thinking. Nobody thought about
Nobody
this for
was
longer than a
thinking.
Is it
second.
spiked?
What does that mean, rile you wait?
While you wait.
What, like
I don't
while you
know.
wait?
Oh, while
I
you
guess?
wait.
Play on
Okay.
words. I
Okay.
don't know.
Like what
While
the
you wait, while
fuck?
you wait. Okay.
Why?
I think it was just dumb, thoughtless. Yeah, I think it must have been a play on words.
Like putting a terrible person from history's name in a drink. Like
the
the Hitler.
The Chris Brown.
It's like
They hit
it
him.
almost seems like a joke. It's like the joke names that we would make up on the show.
Yeah, it's like
when
a
we're like
or like
purposely
a
trying to
fan
be edgy.
event. If somebody was doing it as a fan of the movie, they'd do something stupid like
Yeah.
that. But as the official,
Yeah, here's the thing. If a
It's
fan
like,
did
oh
this,
my God.
they'd get eaten on Twitter. People would be like, this is so insensitive. And yet, Miss Blake Lively, who produced the film, is doing it.
Yeah,
This
take a
one
joke.
really packs a punch.
Ooh.
No.
Let's keep it going.
Take a
Let's keep
joke.
it moving.
Yeah,
Okay,
they had
the
like a
next
spiked
one.
punch. at this event. Yeah.
This
we
one is
we
called,
have like an hour max.
Oh
Okay,
God,
okay.
we got to power through.
We're good, we're good.
All right.
Okay, this one is called It Ends With Ah.
No,
Bizarre.
no, it's so bad. Stop.
Yikes.
Blake launched her new hair care line.
No.
Literally
fuck?
the week the film came out.
What is she doing?
7 years and thousands of washes later.
Oh, that's why you got so much shit.
Hey girl,
did.
yes.
So
So
you know-
something happened.
Wait, why'd
Wait, you
do
got
it?
shit?
Yeah,
I
there's-
bought it, the products, and I
Yeah.
used it, and I liked it. I wasn't talking about. I wasn't
You got-
reviewing Blake Lively.
People
I was
got mad at
reviewing
you
the
just for
product.
using it?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
What?
They're
Talking like she was endorsing
Oh,
like
no.
fucking Weinstein or something.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They're
Oh,
like,
wow, people hate her.
outtake, we hate Blake Lively. I'm like, I'm not talking about Blake Lively.
Well,
I'm talking
presumably you
about
didn't
Blake
even.
Brown.
You hadn't done this PowerPoint yet. You probably
Yeah.
didn't even know about that.
Yeah, no, I didn't know any of the
Oh
content.
no,
Oh my
Lena, that
God.
sucks.
So people hate Blake.
Yeah.
People have turned on her.
And you
People right
just
now-
did
Got
this.
And there are more reasons for why.
You just did it out of your kindness. Like it's not a sponsor.
No,
post.
not sponsored. It's like a popular new brand.
was
I'm like, let me
trending,
try
yeah.
it. And
Oh
like,
my
I'm always curious
God.
about celeb products.
Yeah.
Like, is it good or is it
Right.
just like the celeb's name slapped on it?
Yeah.
And also, it's like videos that talk shit about it get a lot of views. So
Mm.
not this specifically. I just mean like celebrity products. So it is good. You know, I think it's interesting content.
I was
Anything the
giggling when I saw
Kardashians put
this.
out, people shit on.
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's so funny in the video you said like, I don't know why this has so many negative reviews.
Oh,
And I was
my
like,
God, all
oh
the
no, she
reviews.
doesn't know.
I don't think I saw a single positive review
Oh
about
my
it, but I'm
God.
like, I genuinely liked the product.
You had no
That's
idea.
fine.
It's literally
no,
the
I
Walter
don't know
White
about the controversy
in
behind Blake.
Lena, no.
Yeah, that's what I.
That is so funny.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I commented on it, putting this in my PowerPoint.
Oh my God.
So here's some videos of Blake promoting her hair care line. This is. There we go.
What's going on with that?
What are we gonna do? Okay, so my thing is when like
Nice, Zach.
curls clump together, I like to separate them because you have great hair. Thank you. But you do have
She's just doing
the back, like a little bit of the.
All right,
Okay.
so Blake actually isn't really on her own in this. Previously, Colleen Hoover, the writer of the book, she announced and launched a nail polish collab. Yeah. She launched a nail polish collab.
I'm looking for something relevant, so I'm listening.
Survivor IO. No, I'm kidding.
No. I knew. We talked about it. We had a little girl talk. So she also, as well as the nail polish, announced a coloring book. It Ends With Us coloring book by Colleen Hoover. However, that was in January of 2024. However,
book.
The official It Ends With Us coloring book.
What?
Yeah, and it was
What kind of pictures are in there?
like
Let's not
Like-
speculate. You know what?
We'll
Let's
just
not
say you'll
speculate
need a
on
lot of
that.
well, you
black
know
and
what?
blue.
It never came out.
Oh my God, AB.
Yeah,
And it was
this
used
is the
in a
cancellation
book?
and apology for the coloring book.
Oh my
Yes.
God, these people.
Yep.
Fucking insane.
Colleen Hoover posted, the coloring book was developed with Lily's strength in mind, but I can absolutely see how this was tone deaf. I hear you guys and I agree with you. No excuses, no
my
finger
God,
pointing.
what
I've
are you
contacted the
doing?
publisher. I've let them know I'd prefer we don't move forward. Thank you for the respectful discourse and accountability. Nothing but love. However, she did do a nail polish collab after this. So I don't really know.
He is so I'll say this is being polite, reckless, just unbelievably between the getting married at a fucking slave plantation.
No, this is
Well, no,
the
this is the
writer.
writer of the book. This is
This is
Colleen
not
Hoover.
Blake.
They're all fucking idiots.
I was being
Colleen
Yeah.
Hoover did the
What is
Blake
going on?
did the hair
Yeah, what is
and the
going
drinks.
on with these
May-
people?
Maybe Justin, the director, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's the one that's not talking to the rest of them.
That's what. Yeah, no.
That's
Maybe-
my-
He hasn't been ostracized. He's ostracizing his entire cast.
No, I think that genuinely is it.
He's like, these people are fucking nuts.
This is nuts.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we might get to the Justin section later.
We
but
will,
So,
don't you
so
worry.
far, we're definitely feeling Blake and the others are in
Colleen.
the wrong here.
What is going on?
Okay.
Okay.
What was that?
Another thing in this film that was huge for Blake
Yeah.
was the fashion. When people read the book initially, they did not imagine Lily Blossom Bloom to look like this.
I
A
don't like
huge
it.
problem that the readers had during the filming of the movie. There was like no controversy about like the Blake promoting it weirdly, blah, blah, blah. It was just people were like, I cannot fucking believe Lily Blossom Bloom is wearing that.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't. You don't like any of them?
No.
Me neither. This is Blake talking about the fashion in the film because she was very obviously hands-on with it.
Just like I feel like that's part of sometimes a good production or whatever you would call it. The wardrobe is so important, but in a way that it needs to portray the character, but also not be a distraction.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate when I feel like a show is letting like the wardrobe be a distraction.
Totally.
Or just a misrepresentation. It takes me out of the story and it just ruins everything for me.
I was distracted. Were you distracted?
Yeah. Wait. So are you saying this was Blake's
Blake
involvement?
Blake
Like,
really,
she chose the
yeah.
fashion? Okay.
A lot of the pieces were hers. You'll see. She talks
I
about
hate
where she.
Yeah, that you need a professional to do.
Yeah.
That's a job.
I
That's
hate
someone's
that.
job to.
Right, but she
understand.
kind of thinks that it is her job.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Lily's style. I think when you see the film, her style makes sense because she's a woman of multiple.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Come on.
That's terrible.
Is she like, as a side note, is she like her family in Hollywood or something? Is
She
like
is
a Nepo baby?
Nepo baby.
Of course.
Her first big role was in Traveling Pants, Sister to the Traveling
I like
Pants.
that movie,
I love that
though.
movie. I watched it
They're
while I got
probably
the
her
lice
pants.
taken out of my hair as a kid.
They were her pants.
They were her pants.
Yeah.
yeah.
Who's her parents? Lively? Trying to think of a famous older.
I think Lively's her middle name. Her last name is Brown.
Okay, I found what I was
okay.
looking for. When I was watching D'Angelo Wallace, it's somewhat unrelated, but actually, I mean, it really does tie everything together. I'm going to send you both. There's 3 things I sent you, or I'm going to send you. This is what really, I blew me away when I read this. So here, I've sent you 1, 2, and 3 in the podcast chat.
Okay.
So these are comments separated by, this is all throughout her career. She's been
Do you want
saying
this pulled up? Because I'll need to go do that.
Really
over
quickly
there.
to answer your question,
Yes.
her dad is named Ernie Lively. Where is this? He's an actor
Knew it.
and director.
I knew
And her
it.
mother is an actor and talent manager.
As a side note, Dan pulls that up. I feel like you could just tell sometimes. Me and Lena were watching a show once that was super high production, but the directing was so shitty. I'm like, who
He's
directed?
like, he's someone.
I go, he's
Like-
someone. He has to be related to someone. We looked up. It was Stephen King's son.
Oh,
yeah.
he should be talented. It's probably his first time directing. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They put him right in the driver's seat when he's.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Hopefully
I
it's-
have these things. So you want me to pull up this?
So this was the first one. She said. This was. She said, "I hope to have a few girls one day. If not girls, they better be T-slurs." Because I have some amazing shoes and bags and stories that need to be appreciated.
When was this?
So this was an older one, but then go to the next one. That's from Gossip Girls, I guess. Tells.
Well, the sentiment I can
Yeah, that's
relate. That's something
totally.
that I was saying too. When I wanted the girl, I wanted to have somebody to share all my stuff with.
It's not about the sentiment.
But yeah,
It's
the use of the T word.
So then continue, and she says this happens later. Dismissing rumors of a feud with Meester, Lively said, "You read the gossip magazine and everybody's dating everyone. Everyone hates everyone. Everyone's had tons of plastic surgery, and we're all actually men and T slurs. You don't listen to the rumors." The next one, which is the most recent one, is the worst one. It goes.
How recent?
She said, "It's got a picture of the film that just came out."
Why are there so
You know when
many?
this was?
Exactly. This one goes, "I feel like a T slur a lot of the times. I don't know. I'm large." Lively told the outlet, "They put me in 6-inch heels and I tower over every man. I've got this long hair and lots of clothing and makeup on. I just feel really big a lot of the time. I'm surrounded by lots of tiny people. I feel like a man sometimes." So
she's a little big.
I was like, girl, I mean, I know not to say that. I've known not to say that word for like at least a decade.
I'm gonna find the date that she said that.
As far as she looked a little big to me.
I was like, I
'Cause
don't know. I didn't know how she.
I think it was a long time ago.
I want to know if it's before or after the plantation stuff.
I think one of them's around 2012 because I saw the
Same year.
D'Angelo video too, Ethan.
You found it in there.
No, I'm trying to remember the video because I saw it yesterday, and I think he said like 2012. Some of those quotes.
Oh, okay. Because there's 3 different instances of using that slur, which I thought was pretty
If you want to
surprising.
proceed, Olivia, I'll look it up.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, let's proceed. Thank you.
You want to watch her talk about her fashion?
Yes.
Multitudes. It's storytelling. To me, fashion and costume design is storytelling.
This is not costume design.
Yes, please.
Like, take my breath away favorite? Those boots.
Those
Oh,
are my
yeah.
boots.
Those boots are so good.
Those are my real life boots.
I
A lot
felt
of
like
it's my
such a
real life
T-slur
clothes
in
or my
those
husband's
boots.
clothes or my girlfriend Gigi's clothes. I was borrowing some.
Wait, that's kind of amazing. So you have something of Gigi's in the movie.
Yeah, it's like a wedding, like something old.
They're talking
something
about
borrowed,
the
something blue,
ends with
something
us.
new.
Come on, how-
Yes.
Can you guys
I
be
hate
serious
that.
for a second?
Yeah,
My girlfriend
2012.
Gigi's shoes. It's like,
It's the way
come
she
on.
used it too, the T slur, where it's like, "I felt like a man. I was so tall and towering over everybody,"
I ain't in the fat girl.
which is like
so.
insensitive.
It's weird.
One of
Yeah,
those
and weird.
2012, and other ones from early 2000s.
Okay,
I
so it's
don't
pretty
like
old.
it. I just don't like that. Okay. Another thing. This is Blake talking about playing Lily Blossom Bloom and how she is a survivor of DV, but she wants Lily to be more of a victim, which I
survivor
feel.
of what?
Domestic.
Yeah. Yeah, DV,
Violence.
domestic violence.
Domestic violence.
I feel that is a very actorial headspace to be like, she contains multitudes. She's much more than just a victim. But I don't think that that's like a producer's, that shouldn't be what the producer sees when they see this film. They're supposed to see like what the story is about.
She's like, I see her more as an actress. Maybe
Yeah.
Married to Deadpool. Who wears my clothes?
So to me, it wasn't, I didn't look at any one thing in her life because I think she's so much more than this thing that happened to her. And yes, it can change the course of her.
These are answers after interviewers prompt her by saying, how do you feel about participating in a movie that touches so heavily on a topic like this?
Okay.
Life, but it doesn't define her. She defines herself. And that to me is really, really beautiful. She's not a victim and she's not a survivor. Well, she may be a victim and she may be a survivor. She's also multitudes. And I think that to not be defined by the men in her life, whether it be her father, whether it be this beautiful love that she has, or whether it be this toxic love that she has, she's never defined by the men in her life. And I think that that's a beautiful story for any gender and for any age. So yeah, it's so much more than, while that thing is very big and very potent and there's a lot of responsibility and care that needs to be handled with, so never to diminish that, but this movie is so much more than any one thing.
Interesting.
Okay, I mean,
Easy happen.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
She just wants people to go see the movie.
I don't know her.
Yeah,
I don't know her own backstory, but again, I feel like for situations like this, they need people on set, writers who have gone through it. I think that's why people love Baby Reindeer, because he actually went through that, and it was so raw and real, and people related.
Yeah. Blake, a lot of people had criticism for her during the press of this film because of how she was acting. And 5 days after the film came out, she released onto her Instagram story something about seeking resources for domestic abuse.
What?
She shared.
Shared a message to her followers saying, "Thank you to everyone who came out to the show. That people want to see films about women and multitudes we hold. And
Right.
This is a story of the female experience at the highest highs and lowest lows. We are so proud of it. She continues, we have been in celebration of this film and of getting a message so important out there to the masses."
And
What
she included resources in her Instagram stories for.
She's like, put down your flowers and pick up your phones.
Yeah.
Is that what's the issue?
It's not an issue. This is
something
Just based on the way it was promoted and everything, right? And
Yeah,
then
this was
now
after a
after the
bit of
fact, she's like, oh, my
background.
bad. You know, if you have gone through this, here's some resources.
Right. This seems like a good statement.
Yeah.
No, it is. Yes,
Yeah, no, it
this
is.
was.
It's just too
People
late.
think it's
It's like-
damage control.
This is her responding.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Criticism.
Okay.
Right. I got you.
Okay, so she's catching on.
Yeah.
So I'm sure she's not going to do anything else weird.
After a decade of doing racist shit and
Yeah, I mean,
transphobic shit.
You're been in the limelight for a minute.
Yeah,
so
exactly. She knows the drill.
hard to blame.
So, in contrast,
My
this
dude
is
looks like Jesus.
for
He
real.
looks like our donator. What's his name?
Russ.
Russ.
Yo. It's Justin Baldoni.
Maybe it is Russ.
Oh. No wonder he's got so much money. My boy just filmed a hit. All right, go ahead.
So, when Justin is asked similar questions, this is his response.
The one thing you want people to take away from this project, what would you say?
Hope. And that everybody has the ability to end a cycle that they didn't ask for. We can all say it ends with us in our life.
The one thing you want people to take
That's
away
nice.
I think so as well.
Wow.
Well
This
said.
is. I think
Gorgeous.
so too.
Wow.
Someone asked him about what it was like playing an abuser, and this is he seems just to me he seems very genuine in like wanting to tell this story correctly.
I think all of the scenes showcasing gender-based violence, I think that was very hard for me. I almost had to step out of my body. There were a lot of times, even thinking about it is hard. There were a lot of times where I would have to go privately into a room and just cry or shake it out and try to get him out of me and that energy out of me because it's too real. And there are too many people that are the real life Lily Blooms of the world that have to deal with that every single day. And I wanted it to be as real as possible, and yet it was very hard to shoot those scenes. But luckily, the only way it was possible is, I had an incredible intimacy coordinator, I had an incredible stunt coordinator, both of them were women. And then there was Blake, who honestly, between those three women, they
a
I
lot
mean, there's
happens.
violence.
Yeah.
And in
for the
terms of
violence.
on a movie set, like literally any sort of like physical exertion is a stunt.
Okay.
Like somebody just like gently falling to the floor, that's a stunt.
We've said spoilers already, so I hope this is okay. But there's a part where like he pushes her down the stairs, and then it cuts to black, and I gasped so loud. It was really embarrassing in the theater, but
I mean, it was scary. That's the point of the film is that like the way that it's in my brain. Justin Baldoni is the one who made these choices, but it could be Blake, it could be Colleen. The way the movie and the book too is done is it like gaslights the viewer into thinking that it was an accident or that it could have been an accident or that you don't really know what happened because that's what when you're in an abusive relationship you gaslight yourself into staying into like no he's not like that.
Yeah.
And the movie does have a very beautiful it's disturbing sequence at the end where she realizes what has gone on and it shows clips of like what actually happened in those scenes where they were more like
ambiguous,
blurry.
Yeah.
Like it cut to black.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It showed the stairs.
Up to the point where it gets like super serious, like even the audience, we believe that it was an accident. We believe him and we see how easy it is to fall into that trap. Like she doesn't want to become her mom, but eventually she does. And it's so easy to fall into that trap. And that really, that hit me so hard. It's like, it just happens. It's not anything where like, oh my God, girl, what are you doing? It's like we were on that journey with her and like we believed him too.
Yeah.
We believed
That's
he was a good guy.
You were blinded like the audience. Yeah, it's
and,
very
like,
interesting. I know,
Yeah.
it's cool.
And the people around her that was trying to get her out of that situation, the viewer was made to think that they were almost overdoing it. But then when the realization hits that she was actually abused and they show all these scenes, what actually happened, you realize it's like, oh wow, they knew all along.
I think that's really powerful, not just for victims of abuse, but like people who are friends with people who are being abused, to not be, to
Not
take
be
a closer look.
judgmental, because sometimes it's hard to relate sometimes, and people are like, why don't you just leave? All that kind of stuff.
Yeah, something Justin says often is people ask, why don't you just leave? But people should really be asking, why does a man feel the need to harm? Why does a man feel the need to harm?
Also in the movie, like she asks her mom, like, why didn't you leave? And her mom says it would have been harder to leave. And I thought that was like kind of an important theme to explore too.
Yeah.
Because that's the difference, is that unlike her mom, she actually did leave, and look, she had the happy ending.
Yeah, that's
Sort of
why
like,
I thought it was empowering in that way.
Sort of like Vader and Luke. Luke
Just like
yeah.
that.
Luke left.
Yeah, Luke.
This truly is the Star Wars for women. Y'all are talking so highly of it, and it does sound like a good movie. I'm looking at the Metacritic right now, and I'm just surprised by how divisive it is with critics. That's a 53 on Metacritic. It does have good reviews, but then it has really bad ones.
I feel
too.
like these types of reviews,
It's a cheesy
these
film.
type of
Yes.
movies are always like very plural.
It's all abusive men.
It's like she's leaving an abusive man, but at the same time, she also has like this other love option where he's like this restaurateur and like he's super successful. It's like she has options, and not everyone else has those options. So I feel like that's kind of where
it's
super fictional, but
Right.
she makes the right choice.
She just happens to be like a supermodel who meets like a he's probably hot as fuck, right? Her alternative.
Atlas?
Yeah.
Homeless.
Yeah, homeless.
He's
hot
not
fucking-
homeless anymore, though.
No,
You
but
know?
it's like
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
but so it's a little fantasy-ish in
I
that
got
way.
you.
However,
That's fair.
I can see the flaws, like why critics would not
That ties
give
into
it a
the
bigger
cheesiness
rating.
of the whole thing too.
Yeah, it's
Not to mention the wardrobe.
It sounds like they could have gone grittier with more realism in terms of like
Yeah.
at least make the other dude be ugly.
They did find like one of those scruffy, ugly hot guys.
Yeah.
What's his name in that zombie movie? The Last of Us.
Pedro Pascal.
Kind of like a
yeah,
that vibe,
like like daddy, but you don't know why.
Yeah.
People say no. Pedro was like number one. When I had Brittany on here, she was losing her mind. I didn't even realize it was such. Anyway, what happened between them?
Right, that's not right.
So
Pedro Pascal, so hot.
let's talk a little bit about the intimacy coordination on set. So this is Justin's take.
I'm a man, and this is a story that is told through the lens of a woman. And especially when it relates to intimacy scenes and to scenes where there is a mix of intimacy and violence, I wanted to make sure that those scenes had a female gaze. As much as I can try to see the world as a woman, I never will be able to. And then when it came to bringing on a stunt coordinator, it was important to me that it was a woman. We brought on Lauren Shaw, and we all worked together to figure out, well, how can the intimacy of this and the violence kind of work together? How can we make sure everyone feels safe? How can we rehearse and go through the process? Blake was very involved in that and had amazing ideas and was very hands-on with the choreography of it as well. Honestly,
Speaking of that, a clip went kind of viral. It's like a fine clip of Blake showing Justin how to pull her in on set. It was the response, though, when she was asked about it that caused people to be like, why are you being weird? So just that
Okay.
video. However, when she was asked about it,
The chemistry with Justin also was off the charts. I mean, really, truly, you fell in love with both couples, you know, with Lily, with both of them. And Blake, you always have a vision.
Again, it sounds like you're talking about a rom-com right now.
That's crazy
I think what she meant, like,
as actors,
to be generous, as like as and the
The
artistry
dynamic,
of it.
the dynamic was
And
compelling. Yeah.
you follow along with Lily, to grant her.
But again, if you were watching this just out of context,
Yeah.
you'd be like, Sounds like a sweet, fun
I
movie.
can't decide which couple I ship.
Right. Team Edward or Team
All right.
Abuser.
Actually, a quote from Blake was that it is a big, beautiful summer movie.
Wow.
Which is crazy.
What are you talking about?
Oh my
No,
god.
it's not a big, beautiful summer movie.
It's a summer movie.
You're right.
Half true.
Like a summer when you have summer school.
A big, devastating
You're
summer
abused.
film.
Okay, so let's push forward.
Oh, sometimes you were even the intimacy coordinator in some of those sexier scenes. Like we saw you.
That shouldn't be happening, by the way. I just want to be clear that you should not be the intimacy coordinator. You should definitely hire intimacy coordinators, which we did have. Thank
You were
goodness.
teaching Justin how to pull you in.
Where
I
have you
love
seen
that.
this?
I actually just saw it too. It was on Instagram yesterday. I think it was.
Yeah, I mean, I think that romance is really important. You're supposed to.
People just thought that was weird.
Yeah.
That's the other.
That's Atlas.
That's
You know,
homeless.
tell a story.
I see homeless dudes like that who, all the time, they just live in
I keep
fucking
forgetting his
squalor.
Atlas.
He's like 7 foot tall, like can bench 450.
What his restaurant's called.
He probably wears Magnums XLs.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
Magnum
Definitely.
XXL.
Definitely.
Okay, very good.
Speaking of Atlas, by the way.
Well, and make people.
Does he carry her at one point? Does Atlas carry the main character at some point in the movie?
Like Atlas, the Roman god.
He saves her,
Or
but
the
does he
Greek god.
literally carry her? Because
On his shoulders.
Thank you, Brandon.
Because Atlas has the world on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Another very literal.
She is his world.
There it is.
Yeah. So the exact day that interview happened, that press junket, this came out. It was a collaboration between Ryan Reynolds and the cast of This Ends With Us. Also, prepare yourselves because
no reason.
this whole thing feels like a fever. Like you'll have no idea what's going on.
Okay.
I love the movie.
Appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Is this supposed to be like a, hey, surprise, it's Ryan Reynolds? No way.
Yeah.
I hate when actors do that. Like, you better act I can't believe it. Ryan is sitting with me.
Were they trying to do like a Barbenheimer thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Got it.
The last summer movies, Barbenheimer. This summer, Deadpool X. This
Yeah,
ends
except
with
no
us.
one knows the other film. Okay.
It ends with us.
Gotcha.
Oh, God.
This is cool. It's not every day
this
the
is-
husband gets to interview his wife's love interest in a film. It's kind of
They're doing
crazy.
it
I don't remember seeing this on the schedule.
Dive in, shall we? So I saw you posing in a photo with Mrs. Reynolds, and I'm sorry, what do you call her? Do you guys have a nickname or
No.
something? Okay, no, just so it's Mrs. Okay. Anyway, I saw this photo. It was very suggestive. So here, I got it right here. I'm gonna get right to it. How do you
Yeah, it's
explain?
a bunch of this.
I actually hate this so much.
Isn't that like the typical like
Can we keep watching that?
actors are professionals?
And he knows that.
And he knows
The
that.
joke is
So,
that like
what?
he's insecure. He's an insecure loser that's making us all super
An
uncomfortable.
actor, you know how it works. What?
Literally.
Keep
Should've
going.
Just walked out in Deadpool
This is
costume,
so
honestly.
stupid.
Yeah.
that.
Oh, his ass is fat?
Is that genetics? You have some sort of like low angle squat routine to pop that region in that way? I mean, what's going on here, man? Are you smuggling pumpkins?
Y'all are liking
Got a
it.
couple of small pumpkins there? Jesus Christ,
That
my heart
sounds
is
does,
beating
yeah.
like crazy right now. It reminds me of when I went on that meth journey, confront my inner
terrible.
child.
I think
And
it
I
was
just
on a meth journey. I think you mean
Ryan
like
has lost
ayahuasca,
it.
like
what
South
is that?
American
What is
plant
happening
known
here?
for its medicinal benefits. Definitely not meth. You should not be doing a meth journey.
I've been on a meth journey for about 6 months now.
I mean, I'm not a doctor, but you're probably going to die.
It's not funny.
I don't feel well.
You don't look well.
I'm not gonna
Let's
front.
talk motorcycles here. Do you ride?
Yeah, a little bit.
It feels
What
wildly
kind of bike do you like to
inappropriate.
ride?
but it's
I
not
mean,
the
anything with
worst
2 wheels
shit
and
that they're
kickstand,
doing.
right?
Honestly, that could be
reviews are
anything.
good.
as
Look
far
at
as I know.
the like
Just
ratio.
described,
I mean, yeah, it
you know,
just
riding
has
Stephen
like
Hawking.
again,
absolutely
through
nothing
the
to do
Nevada
with the
desert in the middle of
film.
summer.
Verified hater here,
He's not
but I
gonna
can still
ride.
acknowledge that
It's just promo.
But again, wildly inappropriate and weird.
I hate
Just
it.
Like all of the other marketing for this movie.
Dude, you couldn't catch me watch 1 second.
I
of this.
hate it.
I'm
Yeah.
so-
No.
Like, it's so painful to
Go
me.
down though. The people loved
my
it.
God.
It
You wanna
looked
see?
like. I mean,
The
just to
people,
show
they
60,000
love it.
likes, almost no dislikes. I love how high is just in. I love how Hugh is just okay. Whatever. I don't care.
Changed my mind.
Let's get out of this.
I'm starting to think Blake just tries to be kind of edgy like her husband, and it doesn't come off the way, it's not like lovable in the way Ryan does it.
I totally agree with you. And a great clip to show that is this one. And this is honestly, this made me squirm the most when I was watching the press for it. She's asked about how someone should approach her if they have dealt with DV in their life after, which is like, I guess, kind of a very specific question, but the way she responded was like sarcastic and like,
This is when we get into the crazy shit.
Yeah, girl.
Okay, let's get it.
Most of us, if we're lucky enough to run into a celebrity in public, we only have a few moments to maybe speak with you guys. But for people who see this movie, who relate to the topics of this movie on a deeply personal level, they're really going to want to talk to you. This movie is going to affect people, and they're going to want to tell you about their lives. So if someone understands the themes of this movie, comes across you in public, and they want to really talk to you, what's the best way for them to be able to talk to you about this? How would you recommend they go about it?
Like asking for like my address or my phone number or like my location share. Or I could just location share you, and then we could.
Social security number.
When I turned off the D'Angelo one, when I saw this clip, and I was like, "Oh, this is."
That's crazy, right?
It's like a serious topic. Why are you joking about it?
Insane.
I
It's
100% agree with Lena and Olivia. That seems like Ryan Reynolds ripoff.
But know your audience. Ryan Reynolds not gonna start doing shtick about someone coming up to him on the street and asking him how does he saying, "Oh, thank you so much for what you did because I was abused growing up," and he's like, excuse me, weirdo, you want my phone number or
Location
what? Hello.
share.
She needs to be.
This is crazy.
She just needs to get her shit together. Where's PR?
I know she does.
Totally.
A lot of people
She is
have
PR.
left out that she did end up answering the question after giving this snarky response. She didn't just say
Too
this.
late. Too little. Too late.
She said basically, she echoed the sentiments we heard her say, the good ones. She basically was just like, I hope that you're able to get help and you contain multitudes, pretty much.
And also, get away from me, weirdo.
So after this clip went viral, people were like, is she kind of a bitch?
Yeah.
And then this interview came out. And you know who put this interview out, by the way? The interviewer.
Oh.
She released it, and she
was
titled
waiting
the
for the
video.
moment.
I haven't seen this one.
This is
new.
gonna blow
I
your
haven't
mind.
seen
This
it
one
either.
is crazy. She titled this video, "The interview that made me want to quit my job."
So is
What the interviewer did?
Is this an older video or is it
Oh,
related
yeah.
to?
She
Okay.
was waiting for when the public is gonna be ready.
Yeah, she was sitting on this.
Did
So,
Blake?
so to be clear, this was an unpublished interview. Like they did it, and it went so badly that they just didn't end up.
I
posting
assumed that it was unpublished because the interviewer put it in full the other day.
it? Okay, or maybe it's
And
like
it's about a Woody Allen movie, actually.
So yes, it's
Perfect.
from 2016. It's a Woody Allen film that she did. She's sitting here with Parker Posey, was her co-star in Cafe Society, is what it was called.
Okay, I haven't seen that one. 2017 is pretty late to still be collabing with old Allen, and I'm the one who said that I like his old movies and stuff, and was sticking up for him as a filmmaker a little bit recently. But in 2017,
This isn't the
Probably
only time
shouldn't be
she's
doing Woody Allen
defended an abuser.
Did she Bill Burr? Did she Bill Burr her?
Oh, it's.
You'll see what happened.
Okay, let's watch. Let's watch.
But
let's watch.
We gotta rattle our dags here.
Blake Lively has gone on the record to say that she personally had a good experience with Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
She's insane.
I'll get it for you after.
What?
I need that. I need that if it's on video.
Whatever way to say that, huh?
Okay, so the way this begins, Blake Lively is publicly pregnant during this press junket. Like, people know that she is pregnant.
Okay.
This interviewer begins it by saying, "Congratulations on your little bump."
Okay.
Ready?
Okay.
Oh God.
First of all, congrats on your little bump.
Congrats on your little bump.
Oh God.
What about my bump? You've got two nice ones.
Wait, pause it. That was so mean for no reason.
Yep. That was so mean for no reason.
Wait,
So
she
mean.
didn't assume that she's pregnant.
No, she
people
knows
already
that she
knew.
is pregnant.
So what's the
She
problem?
really got defensive from that.
That is Logan Paul level of defensive.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
That is like
Yeah,
a
bro.
level Logan.
That is so bitchy and mean. Like, holy fuck, what the hell?
So
For
not
no damn
only-
reason.
Come get it.
You're a movie star. Like, you could at least pretend to be nice when you're on camera.
Right. She's like, congrats on being pregnant. She's like, thanks, fatty.
Yeah, literally. Like, what the
Wow.
Not as fat as you.
She actually goes on to be more of a mean girl in this
Keep it
interview.
going. I gotta watch this whole
It gets
thing.
so much worse. You
They
guys
are
are
Oh,
treat.
no.
No, not bumps. The lovely lady lumps. Check it out.
Thank you. Thank you.
She
You
looks
like the
devastated.
movie? Are you
Yeah.
a Woody Allen fan?
I love most of his movies, and this one was so like visually amazing.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Did you guys love wearing those kind of clothes that you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, working in
Everyone
digital.
wants to talk about the clothes, but I wonder if they would ask the men about the clothes.
What?
This movie, by the way, took place in the 1920s.
It's a period piece.
There is a reason why. Also, this
big-
woman went
Wait,
on
but
to
she's
work.
fashion girly. What are you talking about?
I know. Exactly. This woman also went on to work in fashion, so it's not like this question is totally off base for her.
She's doing Bill Burr. She's being super
Yep.
combative, ungenerous, and not. She's just destroying the interview and making the interviewer
Yeah.
look. It's the
Totally.
worst thing.
So do you want to know something even worse about this?
Oh,
The interviewer came out, and guess what?
this is bad.
She is infertile.
Oh no!
So fucked up.
So she says, obviously, that comment was like a bullet.
You could tell she's devastated. by
Yeah,
that.
she was
Totally.
devastated.
But even without that, it's like
Yep.
very
Yeah.
hurtful for no reason. Let's keep watching. I gotta watch.
Ryan
that.
Reynolds is married to this one.
Oh, you want to watch
Of course.
that?
Like this
I want to watch
just
the whole thing.
confirms everything I've always
Is there
suspected.
more? Is that
Yeah.
the
Oh,
whole- is that
That's the worst.
Wait, the whole interview is so bad.
I wanna
it's
watch
only
the
4
whole
minutes.
thing.
Just
Let's
play
watch
it.
the
It's only
whole
4
thing.
minutes.
I would.
I love Jesse's suits
He has some
and
beautiful. That's
how
what I'm saying.
he
His wardrobe was
turns it.
beautiful.
Oh, I know.
Corey's
Everybody.
wardrobe.
I
was
know.
Okay, but
Oh,
she's
so
talking to
great.
you.
She's
Girl, the
Pants.
way she's
so
looking
great.
away too, I
She
hate
won't
her.
look at her.
So
Yeah.
what I found crazy with this whole interview is they proceed to just talk between themselves
That's
and
so
ignore her. It's like
mean.
typical fucking
Mean
bully
Girl,
move.
yeah.
Also-
I used to
Wasn't
love
she
the
in
pumpkin.
Mean Girl?
Yeah, she
no,
was.
she was.
Wait.
No, she wasn't. That's
Gossip Girl.
Gossip.
She was in
Girl.
Gossip.
Oh, Gossip Girl.
Mean
Yeah.
Girl movie?
Yeah. No.
You're disorienting me. What do you-
Just
she plays.
don't worry about it.
She sometimes is a mean girl in Gossip Girl. Mean
That's what
Girls
he's
is its
asking.
own
Yeah.
film, though.
No,
No,
I know.
yeah,
Is
she's
she
asking
is
if
she a
she
mean
plays a
girl?
mean girl.
Okay,
okay.
guys, we have to watch this.
Parker Posey, by the way, is like known for being pretty cool, so it's weird. Like this is a weird video. Like
we
it's,
have to watch it.
it feels like she's
I
accommodating.
wish men
for
wore
sorry,
high-waisted
too.
pants like
I
that
know.
still.
Me
Or
too.
the father with his tank top and
Oh,
head.
it's so
Just
good.
like it's just
This
like
is
that
like
has your
intentionally mean.
tablecloth on the light
Just
in
keep
the
it rolling,
Italian
though.
restaurant when they eat spaghetti.
I didn't
and
notice that.
Look,
No.
this poor, and then the camera
There's so
work
much warmth and everything.
is like meant to
Yeah, it's
highlight
not just the
how mean
women
they are.
that have the clothes.
But
I feel like the women
Victoria-
get
Did
the
she try to-
conversation.
are they
but
doing
it's like
shtick?
every detail with everybody.
Yeah,
It's so
it was
I feel like they
amazing
think they're
to
being
look
funny.
at.
They
And
think
then
they're
the
being
suits.
funny, but they're just
Yes.
being mean.
And then you notice in LA, like everybody's in cream colors, and all the men are wearing like white and
my
cream.
God,
And
this
in
poor
New
woman.
York, and it's a little bit more brown.
Shout out to the editor.
And
Yeah.
Susie really told such a story.
Yeah,
I feel so bad for
alongside
her.
Vittorio, because it is a lot brighter and sunnier in LA, and New York has just a steaminess to it.
And I think, the whole Hollywood glam, it's so glamorous and everything. Can you relate to with the things they were saying
Poor
about
lady,
Hollywood?
she's trying
it's so
her best.
easy to get seduced by the fame
feels
and
good
the
here,
money
too.
and the
Oh,
glamour.
you see it all the time. That was one of my favorite things about the movie, were the subtle turns to their own transition into like the ego of showbiz that Kristen has in that scene with Steve Carell, and then with Bobby taking on the persona of a club owner, but still like these are things you do when you're an adult.
Yeah.
When
Why
you
do
have
they
to
keep talking
work.
to each other?
You
It's
have
so
to-
Yeah, the way
mean.
Blake is
you
just
play a
watching.
part.
Look at
Just
her.
will not look at the
play
interview.
But the
a
other woman's
life
is
in
participating
a
too.
way that
Yeah.
For
you
sure.
find
Yeah.
successful or
What is wrong with
so
her?
it's a lot
Why
about
is she like
choices. And then they carry,
If
know,
she's
they
an
carry
actor,
this-
if you're such a
this-
good actor,
this
at least
love,
act nice. Like,
Yeah.
You know, and it's just very,
you
it's
know.
very
It's
grown
neat
up
to
and
see where they
warm.
came from, though, and see how authentic these people
She's
truly are,
refusing
and
to
what
look at
good
her.
people they
Just
truly
because you're
are.
pretty, bitch,
Yeah.
doesn't mean you're better.
It's what you would see from the outside of the cafe society. You
Ugly
can
men run the world.
dismiss each
That's
of their
what we said.
characters.
That's
You know,
what we
but
said.
to see
So
what a heart
true.
and soul each of them have is
Unrelated.
is nice, and it's something that.
Is there a
you know,
dog? Why
that's the
what's she
thing,
petting?
You know, as far as like
What is she
relating to a
petting? I think
person,
she's just
that you
nervously
see, you
toying
have these
with that
ideas of
pillow.
people that you're
Oh, it's a
fans
pillow?
of, and then
Yeah.
you meet
It looks
them
like
and get
Alfredo.
to know
It
them as a
does.
person.
Yeah, I thought it was a dog.
Oftentimes, you're such a greater fan of them as a person person than you
All
are
right.
as the person that people
No.
feel like they know. And that's always that's always nice and refreshing when you see that.
Yeah.
Do you feel like, what do you feel like is the biggest misconceptions about fame and Hollywood in general?
I think the
People think
idea
we're
that
all
people think
nice.
that they know you. I think because of the how intrusive media is these days.
Yeah, I think we got it. Yeah.
People care so.
That was so bizarre.
Very strange.
I feel like she knows what she's doing when she's not. She's just looking away like that. It's such
Mhm.
bully behavior.
Can you go down? I want to
Absolutely.
read the. I'm curious about the comments. When was this posted?
13 days ago.
Okay, 4 million views.
She's cashing in.
You know what?
This is classic
Lena,
high school
shame on
bullying
you.
method.
Why?
Acting like you
Promoting
totally.
her makeup or whatever the hell it was.
Okay, but I wasn't reviewing
I'm
Blake
kidding, I'm
Lively.
kidding, I'm
I am
kidding.
talking
You're a
about
fan,
a
girl.
product, like just the product, and I have to be honest in that. You know,
Yeah, I got you.
she may be a
How-
shitty person, but like she makes a good product. I think. I'm sorry,
that's what I was
guys.
about
A
to
lot
ask.
of people do not agree. They do not like Blake Lively, and therefore they do not like her product. But
Right. But you're saying it was.
It's hard sometimes
honestly,
to
it worked for
separate.
me.
Working,
It was like
Your
noticeably
that's
like
amazing.
Hey,
Maintaining your integrity as
as a reviewer.
fair reviewer.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
Okay, the
And
interviewer.
Lena didn't know about this.
So
I
true.
did not.
We're,
Most
guys,
importantly-
we're not going to finish this.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
We're almost done.
You've derailed us on this
Ethan,
video.
Always
Ethan.
keeping us on track.
Dude, listen.
We are supposed to
That
be
said,
done now.
I wanted to watch
We've
it
already
too.
been going
Yeah,
for
no,
like
I got you.
fucking, I don't know, an hour and a half.
We'll be done very soon.
The interviewer did a good job at not interrupting them when they were embarrassing themselves. I thought that was a good comment.
Very true.
Yeah.
Is Parker Posey? Does she suck too? Please don't tell me that.
No, Olivia said she's usually cool.
Okay,
She
yeah.
seemed-
You got to be
no,
with a
she
name like
seems
Parker
usually
Posey.
cool.
Yeah.
This was like, when I watched this, I was like, why is she like catering to Blake's mean girl like that?
It's that.
Is
that-
how I
It's
felt.
the
but
mean
maybe
girl
she's mean.
contagious. She bring these
Right.
Yeah.
nasty people sometimes bring it out.
that's
Yeah.
And the people around them.
So it is
Still
worth,
though, it was mean. She needs to reckon with that.
Agree. It's worth noting that on August 13th, Justin Baldoni hired veteran PR crisis manager Melissa Nathan, who actually worked with Johnny Depp during the
What did he
the
do?
trial.
Did we find
Right?
out what the fuck happened?
Not yet, but we'll see. I'll tell you. So, something about this interviewer that people were pointing out is that she was during the Johnny Depp like pro media campaign. She did release this statement about him, about how he was like the best person ever to interview. Who knows if it's linked like that the PR people are like in cahoots or whatever, because she posted it before he allegedly hired this PR thing.
What
I'm
does
just
that-
trying to
What does
pause.
that
I'm not
have to do
understanding
with
the
anything?
conspiracy.
The connection. What would she possibly have to do with it?
People were saying that they think that maybe the PR firm is in cahoots with the
Then why
interviewer
would she post a video destroying Blake?
because she against
works for the
Justin
guy.
Baldoni.
Because Justin hired the
But
same
that-
PR
but
firm.
She did that like years ago. Like that would be insanely coincidental.
No.
People,
Johnny-
it was enough to
Yeah.
it gathered a lot of discourse
outta here.
online, so I felt we had to mention it.
All right.
Okay.
Interesting. This is like girly.
That's a little bit of a reach, I
QAnon.
feel like.
Yeah.
So not to pile on,
Oh, what
however,
happened?
Okay.
what happened? Not to pile on, however, Perez Hilton posted a very interesting video where he noticed that Penn Badgley, who was on Gossip Girl, does not follow Blake Lively, but he does follow Justin Baldoni.
Girly
You guys
QAnon.
known for following.
He follows every single other one of his Gossip Girl co-stars. However, him and Blake did date.
He
Oh,
follows
okay,
Blake.
well-
Did he follow Justin at some point? That's the question.
All we know is that he does currently.
He has a pretty exclusive following list.
Exactly.
299. I mean, I wouldn't. That doesn't necessarily mean
low,
anything.
yeah.
And you know what? I really like him.
Okay.
He
So
didn't
I
do
don't
anything.
know what this says, but I do
I don't
love
think
me
it says
some Penn
anything.
Badgley.
I'm gonna just put my
Yeah.
neck out.
Got it. So, August 9th, Daily Mail reports that Justin Baldoni was chauvinistic and borderline abusive on the set of It Ends With Us.
Oh.
Yep.
Plot twist.
And it says that sparked fury over his refusal to consider the perspective of co-star Blake Lively's character while filming scenes that depicted abuse. This is an insider told Daily Mail. Daily Mail isn't necessarily super credible. They're usually the
They're not-
gossip site that like puts them out quickly.
Something happened though.
Yeah, Daily Mail.
There,
I go as
this is just
far
one
as
of
to say
many.
they're
I'm about to read.
not that credible.
I'm about to read you a lot of like little like tip insider quotes.
Okay.
Bunch of different outlets released. So there was that
let's
one.
remember though, everybody seemed to side with Blake on the crew, right?
Yes, on the crew.
It's true.
And
That's notable.
That's all the evidence you really need to pick a side, I feel like.
And there's women in that bunch too, right? That support him.
Yeah. So can I stand up and give a bow?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Why?
We don't
because I knew he was a phony baloney the minute I saw him take
We're
stage
not
at
at-
10.
Hold on. We have one Daily Mail article.
The whole crew sided with her.
Well, let's just see. Listen,
Wait, we
it
don't
is
know yet
compelling.
what
It is
happened.
compelling. I agree.
Wait, did
But-
the whole crew side with her or him?
The whole crew follows her.
They all follow her
and pose with her.
But what is he accused of? Let's get to that.
misogynistic, not
So just now, chauvinistic, borderline abusive on set, not listening when he was doing the like violent scenes, apparently, which that is not
That's
good.
scary if true.
Yeah. So that came out August 9th. Then TMZ reports
TMZ is
that
pretty credible, I feel like.
you do love TMZ.
TMZ usually speaks
You
only
always right.
facts.
See?
They do.
That said, feels he fat shamed her. We
Let
just
me.
watched
I'm
a
going to tell
video
you
of
all
her
about
low-key
that.
doing that
So
today.
she
Right.
feels that he fat shamed her.
Not low-key. Very explicitly.
Explicitly,
Yeah.
There's a scene where Justin has to lift Blake into the air in the movie, and according to TMZ sources, Justin has a history of back problems. So before lifting Blake, he asked his on-set trainer how he could better train so that he doesn't injure his back. And when Blake heard about that, she felt fat shamed. That is what TMZ reports.
Okay, well, if
well,
that's
that's-
all that happened, the man, he's got to know what the numbers he's dealing with. If he has back problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, I feel that that's not.
That's a huge
fair.
stretch.
That's ridiculous.
That kind of damaged her.
If that's the report that they're going with,
That's what I'm
ridiculous.
asking.
I
Is
saw
this
some
all that
people-
happened?
I saw some people talking about like maybe Justin's team put that out to like combat the lesser, like the more like chauvinistic, borderline abusive.
Still, the most compelling thing
You're
that we
saying-
have to remember is that everybody seemed to side with her.
You're right.
Yeah.
That is definitely compelling. That the only other
And they were there.
point against that I'll say is that both Blake and the author seem
They
I
seem
don't know.
aligned.
I'm
Blake
just
and
But
the
also
They seem kinda
so
terrible.
tone deaf and terrible.
Yeah,
like-
right. It's complicated.
right.
Yeah, it's
so-
complicated.
This is a shades of gray situation.
Right.
Reference to another
Romantic comedy.
about
50 Shades of Grey. Yeah.
about violence and stuff. Yeah,
50
exactly. Another rom-com, exactly.
Blake had just had her third baby, so she was a bit sensitive about her body.
That's fair.
TMZ
I
reports,
understand
yeah.
her, but like it's also not that like.
I agree.
Okay, good. That's it.
Another thing TMZ reported is that Blake felt that Justin lingered too long when they were filming a kissing scene, which is honestly that's a valid like thing. However, we've been told by both parties that there were intimacy coordinators on set.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
But
how
Blake
can you
did
know?
allude to something in that one interview where she was,
Where she was like, that shouldn't be happening.
that shouldn't be happening. And then
Where
she kind of
she's the
pivoted it.
coordinator. She
Right.
says, "I don't want to be the romance coordinator."
Yeah. So, I mean, they may have had a intimacy coordinator hired on the film, but if he is not listening to them, that
Although, how
doesn't really mean anything.
Can I ask you a question? How serious must have been if Blake was cool with her husband actually going there and doing shtick about how? Oh wait, no, that was with the other guy.
That was the other guy.
Okay,
Yeah.
But I mean, like signing on as an actress to play a love interest, you are consenting
It's
to
gonna
a
be
certain amount of
complicated.
kissing.
How do you know when's too much?
As an
Yeah.
in a
actor, yeah,
scene,
like
you
as an actor,
know?
you want
Yeah.
like what does it mean? They called cut and like a minute later that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
But-
yeah,
I
Right.
need more specific.
exactly.
I
So
agree.
If it's
why?
just him interpreting his role to be that way and he felt that's what the character would do, I don't see
Yeah.
what's wrong
Yeah.
with that.
If it was anyway, okay. So we're taking it all into consideration.
Yeah.
What else we have?
Okay,
Oh,
a
what was that?
source-
What did we skip?
A source tells people, all is not what it seems. There is much more to this story. The principal cast and author Colleen Hoover will have nothing to do with Justin Baldoni.
That
Reps-
says something.
Which we've seen.
Yeah, and
we've
so-
seen that demonstrated.
After like people received this info, they reached out to Lively and Baldoni's teams for comment, and both of them refused to comment.
Someone's got to spill the beans on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard when everyone's being so vague.
And they're both kind of like sus.
Atlas had something to say.
Ooh.
Atlas has some.
See, he's the.
Atlas has something to say.
I
3
respect
days
that.
ago.
Okay, right. Okay.
Do you want to read
guy
it?
in the
Wait,
movie.
is Atlas the name of the character? Or is that the
It's
actor?
the act.
Brandon Brendan
both.
is the name of the actor. I'm just calling him Atlas
Yeah.
because it's easier
Yeah.
for me.
Either way, this seems heavy.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's hear it.
You
Want
wanna
me to do it?
I got that.
You really want me to read it?
I could do it.
Yeah, you do it.
Okay, I got it. Hey everyone. I wanted to take a minute and address all this stuff swirling online. Colleen and the women in this cast stand for hope, perseverance, and for women choosing a better life for themselves. Vilifying the women who put so much of their heart and soul into making this film because they believe so strongly in its message seems counterproductive and detracts from what this film is about. It is, in fact, the opposite of the point. What may or may not have happened behind the scenes does not and hopefully should not detract from what our intentions were in the making of this film. It has been disheartening to see the amount of negativity being projected online.
Tell us what happened.
Oh, he's totally trying to get laid too. No, I'm kidding.
Someone very close to me has been struggling with a relationship that has mirrored Lily's closely. I feel a responsibility to bring this to life and help spread that message further. Prior to my involvement in this film, she had not heard of the book. It was only then that she had read it. She credits Colleen's book and subsequently this film to saving her life. That's amazing. Trust me when I tell you there isn't a single person involved in the making of this film that was not aware of the responsibility we had in the making of this. A responsibility to all of the women who have experienced generational trauma, domestic abuse, or struggle with looking in the mirror and loving who they see. This movie is a harsh reality check for the men who need to get their shit together and take responsibility for themselves and their actions. This film is meant to inspire. It's meant to validate and recognize. It's meant to instill hope. It's meant to build courage and help people feel less alone. Ultimately, it's meant to spread love and awareness. It's not meant to once again make the women the bad guy. Let's move beyond that together. All I ask is that before you spread hate on the internet, ask yourself who it is helping. Ask yourself if your opinions are based in any fact or if you simply want to be part of something. Let's be a part of something better
Start
together.
by giving me some facts.
I know, Red. Give me some facts.
Come on, man.
I mean, he's spit
Bro,
like
I
it's
get
right.
it. You guys love women. I love women. I love women. I love you guys.
I won't believe you until you do a TED Talk
I
about
love
it.
you. Where's my camera? I love you guys.
So, I mean, this is clearly a message with the intention of healing, not casting blame one direction or another.
Perhaps shade
I
at
was really
Blake.
looking for like a between the lines thing somewhere here.
I feel shade at Justin when I read this.
Because he goes, we all understood the gravity, and she's out there like,
Oh, you think?
that's, I don't know. I could be stretching. I don't know.
Maybe-
It's
well-
nothing. It says nothing.
Well, his face in that clip where she says like location share, he looks kind of like pissed off that she answered that in the first
He
place.
probably okay, but I mean, ultimately, we can't really draw a conclusion because
Yeah.
it's a big yap.
I love the photo he used. No comments yet. Start the
Mhm.
conversation. Is that a Philly D?
Is that for real?
What do you think? He turned off comments.
Oh, I thought that was like the photo he used, and
is.
this is that is the photo he used though.
No.
think so. No.
No,
Oh,
it was a
okay.
text post.
I think the text is the photo.
Oh, okay. I
and
thought-
there
I
were
thought it
no
was an in-
comments
yeah,
yet.
yeah, yeah.
I
No,
was
no, no,
exactly
no.
on the same page as Raby. I thought
Okay.
it was.
No, this was taken on a desktop.
Okay, so we still don't know what happened.
That would have been
Right.
very good.
When do we learn what happens?
We don't.
I'm tripping.
I know.
We
God
don't.
damn it.
Why are people so mad at her then?
It ends with
What
this.
happened
It
should have
ends
happened.
with the
It ends with
Like,
us,
okay,
man.
so it feels like people are mad at
With
her
us right
for
here.
like old shit that she did, like the racist stuff and the transphobic stuff, combined with like her being insensitive in this press junket.
Yeah.
But in terms of what happened on set, it seems to me, just based on the people on set, who they chose to side with, just based on that fact alone, that he was the one that doing fucked up shit. There's just no way that if he was great and she was horrible, that everybody on the set is just gonna unfollow him and follow her. Like they must have seen some
I
shit.
don't know. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
it's like a girly clique where
Well,
they
also
make
she's
fun
Not
of
just
each
girls,
other.
though.
Like
Not
mean
just the girls,
She is
yeah.
more famous
She
than
is,
him.
I-
she is
What
a lot
shoulda
more
happened, happened.
powerful.
I feel like
Oh,
being
like
in
don't want to piss off Ryan
That's
Reynolds
so
and the
Yeah,
pull that he has in the
obviously.
industry. I
Yeah,
mean, maybe,
exactly.
maybe.
in this
No,
industry,
they
you can't
be
say.
that shallow where they're like, I'm gonna forget that she like is trying to ruin this guy's life, but I'm gonna go follow her because Ryan Reynolds is fucking.
Yeah.
I mean, she hasn't done anything directly to him, though. I mean, she's acted inappropriately at some of these press junkets, but she's not attacking him. Like, I don't know.
Well, she did do the edit, so she took on control of the edit, and also
That element is weird. I don't. I still
So
don't know
she-
what to
And
make
the
of that.
Seems to
Ryan
have been
wrote a
annoying.
scene.
Well, what's the general temp? Is that she's the bad guy?
That's the general temp. I think
I don't
it's
understand that
also-
conclusion.
It's also confused just because we don't have all of the information. So much
I
is
feel
coming
like
out
in this
that like
in this industry you
contradicts.
can't say too much. So I feel like unfollowing is one of the only few ways you
Right.
can telegraph it to the
So-
audience.
You're trying to say some shit with that. That's like a huge statement.
I think there's two issues here, right? He seems to have maybe been a douchebag on set or whatever, done something horrible, but she's also kind of not right for the role. It seems like if she's gonna like not talk about essay or whatever.
The way she
and
handled
she's a big douchebag.
You gotta be ready to do that.
It's
if you
very
say
confusing, the whole thing, because like, the way she handled the press was like insanely toned down.
Psychotic.
Like, is your brain right now?
Yeah, you're trying to sell
But
some
also
fucking
she
alcohol.
Yeah, alcohol. What? That's psycho.
Yeah, she
Pretty bad.
comes off very ego driven.
Very.
Yeah.
And thinking that like she's got the best idea about everything when
I
she
heard,
doesn't.
I heard they had a drink at that cocktail party called Knuckle Sandwich.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
So in this Instagram, by the way, Brendan tagged everyone but Justin Baldoni.
So he didn't tag Justin in that post,
No.
that healing post.
Justin fucked up.
Okay, hold on.
I knew it. I called it. My intuition on this is insane.
Listen,
the
I
minute
learned
I
that-
saw that guy doing TED Talks about how sensitive he is, I said, this guy's a phony baloney,
We
and
know
he's probably smashing people in the audience this evening at his hotel room. Mic drop.
Wheaton.
Is it possible that
Let's see
is it
what the
possible
audience
that
is saying.
Justin has tagging turned off on his account or something? That it's just something mundane like that?
That is possible.
All things are possible with God.
See if he has a bunch of porn. See if he has a bunch of porn tagged on his account, like everyone else that has that turned on.
Right. Just curious.
No, he's tagged in photos.
Okay, then that's a
well. Hold on. There's another option. There could be the option he has to approve. Oh well, I guess yeah.
Why would he approve
Yeah,
this?
yeah, yeah.
What's his Instagram?
No, that feels telling.
I'm gonna try to tag him right now. What's his?
Justin Baldoni.
Probably has approved on.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean,
I can tag him in this post.
so he's good.
I think we should do a poll. Seems like people want a
almost
poll.
done.
Okay, well, there's
We'll
more.
do it at the very end. That's a
There's
good
just
idea.
like 2 slides left.
Okay, let's see what we got.
So one last look. This is a funny edit, in my opinion. It's not necessary because you'll see. It's just comparing the two of them one last time.
This is your night, mister.
No, this isn't my night. This is a night for all the women who we made this movie for. This is a night for Blake. This is so much, and when you're touched and moved by something like as deeply as I was by this book, it just kind of comes naturally. Yes, this is a movie about love and hope, but that we don't shy away from the issue to it, but about the
I mean, he's been
why-
consistent with his
realize
message and like being meaningful about it.
That's true.
So
sees herself on that screen and chooses something different for
He's
herself.
clearly handling the
That's
press
why-
better. No doubt.
Yeah.
We read a book or we hear a news story. The question
that's
is always
but
asked,
that's
why
just
did
like
you stay?
behavior anyway. I don't understand that.
Everybody was like making the statement to unfollow him. Like
Especially
everybody.
with the director. Usually actors, if they have a good experience, they're like, they speak good about that director
they're-
until they die, unless they're
Yeah.
like essayed or something. But
Yeah.
So is this just like a compilation of him being a perfect gentleman?
And then Blake.
Okay, okay.
Waking.
Yeah, we need to be asking ourselves is why do men harm? And
Britney's Versace dress, 2002, the butterfly dress, and this dress meant so much to me.
Yeah, she is
it meant
way
so
off
much to me
message,
because
man.
of
Yes.
what she
She is
meant to me.
way
Like
off
she was
message.
just somebody who represented like love and beauty and youth and hard work and determination and strength, and she
Why
was
do
in
they
touch
sound
with her
Britney?
sexuality and
She
how
wore
she
that
defined
dress
herself.
before.
And I think
It's
that
a
that's
vintage.
deeply empowering to remind people that no one else can define you. No experience can define you. You define you. You really feel like we delivered a story that's emotional and it's fun and it's funny and it's painful and it's scary
not fun,
and it's tragic and it's inspiring.
I mean-
and that's what
Is it fun?
You guys have seen the movie.
Is it fun?
It's not fun.
No,
Okay, fun seems like a stretch, but like
You
you know,
said fun.
It's the
dramatic
it was
movies
made-
can have funny parts.
The comedy is
That's not-
referring to the quirky kind of cheesiness of it. Personally, there's
Okay.
no humor. There's no ha-has.
Like when
Okay.
when
Slate made
he's
me
like
laugh out
abusing her,
loud.
there's like what? Like
Yeah,
the Three
exactly.
Stooges type
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Well, that's what I was wondering because, like, I saw that Jenny Slate is in here. I mean,
She
she's
was
mostly
great.
known as a comedic actress. Blake, I'm not finding her particularly amusing, but presumably some people think she's funny if she's, she's got the Ryan Reynolds cred, whatever that's worth. So I don't know.
I mean, ultimately, though, the fact that if he's just better at messaging and like it, I mean, it'd
yeah,
be
what
easy
is that
he's
really?
Just,
If he's a piece of shit and that just happens to be well spoken in interviews,
Yeah. What are people saying? Talk about the crew.
They're talking
saying-
about the film crew.
Yeah,
So
they're saying that the cast sided with Blake, but not the crew.
I don't think
Did
that
the crew
means
make
anything.
statements?
No, they just follow. I don't. Maybe Dan agrees. I don't think the crew following
crew
him means
follows
anything.
Justin.
I don't think that the crew's.
I don't think
they're
that
not trying.
matters.
Still
Crew. The crew, yeah, they need to work either way. They're not following anyone.
He also, his production company
Well, it
made
depends,
the
I
film.
don't know.
right.
There you
the
go.
crew.
Right.
Well, I mean, I don't. When we say crew on a movie like this is like over
Thousands
1,000
of
people.
yeah.
They may not have
What crew?
seen-
The
yeah.
cinematographer or like the
Chat's
second
being
best boy?
vague. They're just saying
electric?
crew.
Yeah.
So is there?
I don't know if
any-
the crew thing matters compared to all the actors.
Yeah.
It totally depends. I. Don't
Is
know.
there any
we-
like allegations by the people? Like what have anyone said anything? It was that one.
Seems like no, right?
Because
No official statements besides the Atlas actor posting that.
the second someone allegates something, I will believe it. But right now, there's nothing on the table, and she seems like a She seems very self-absorbed.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And so, my current thinking is that she might have like made them unfollow him. But
If
listen,
anything,
I
like,
wanna,
sorry.
yeah, I just want to. If something comes out and there's an allegation, I'll obviously believe that.
Hedge
but-
your bets. Hedge your statement there.
I do genuinely, if there's an allegation, but right now I don't know. Seems so muddy.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like if anything, like what she said about him kissing too long, it seems so unprofessional. And like if that's all you have to say about him, that's throwing him under the bus massively. Like
If it was really bad, it would. I feel
Like your
they'd be more than
actors in
that.
a kissing
It's a
scene.
delicate scene.
Yeah.
Like who knows? Who can say?
So, I
And
don't-
again, they have. Yeah.
that rubbed me off really wrong. If nothing worse happened, that's crazy to say that. I feel like.
So we're on the final slide. If you need help, these are resources for you. 24-hour confidential lines. This story, I don't want to take away from the fact that this story really did help a lot of women see that they were in abusive relationships and know that they needed to get out and know that it could end with them. So I don't necessarily want to detract from what this film and book really mean.
Which seemed like the sentiment of the Atlas guy's
Yes.
statement as well, which is interesting that he would then go out of his way to not tag the director.
It is.
When it's like a
Again,
message
telling.
of unity and like
Yeah.
it's not about this
Not
drama or
you.
whatever, and then still
I love
like
all you
subtly
guys.
throws some
Yeah.
shade
Not
in
you.
that. It's that weird. I don't know. Very
Okay,
weird.
so we need. Is this the last one?
Yeah.
So we need to end with a poll. Are we Team Blake or are we Team
I'll go,
Balzania?
I think that's a great idea.
Balzania.
Thank you guys for sticking with me.
It's been great.
Thank you.
So informative.
Olivia, great job.
Thank you.
And
I want answers.
I know, me too. I want them so bad. But it's like, imagine how much longer it would have been if we had answers.
That's true.
I
I
don't know
feel
if
like
I
something's got to give here eventually, right?
So
I don't-
help me with this poll, Ethan. So
Go ahead, Lena. What was
Go
it?
ahead, man.
What were you
Keep
gonna say,
it
Lena?
around.
No,
What
I
do
was
you
gonna say
guys-
because I just went to the bathroom. I don't know if I missed it. Like, what do you guys thinking?
I
Your
have to
personal
say
opinion?
the
right,
only thing
DeFranco.
we're saying it's muddy, but I'm gonna go with him being the fuck up solely based on the fact that all of the actors unfollowed him and are still following her. Like
And
I
we're
think
kind
that
of we're kind of torn about it though because I feel like we've only seen her being the bad guy so far.
I think
and
it's
I haven't
both
seen anything.
too. I think she's probably terrible in her
Yeah.
own right.
Yeah, I'm maybe on this whole situation, but I know for sure that I fucking hate her.
Wait, why?
She's a fucking mean girl. Were you in the
No,
bathroom?
no.
Oh.
She's I agree.
Yeah.
She is a mean girl, but like, she hasn't done anything like horrible. Like, you know, she hasn't like hurt any minors. She hasn't killed somebody.
Yes.
So she is a mean girl, which I hate. But does that?
I fucking hate Mean Girls.
Me
That's
too.
my specialty.
Me too.
was
Me too. I
punking
hate
them
mean
out in high
girls.
school.
There's a lot of worse people in the world, though. But
You're right. It's important to take things in consideration here. Like, but I guess I just don't totally understand why everybody is like coming down on her so hard and giving him the pass. I don't
I'm
get
low
that.
key team Justin.
Well, let's do a poll.
The way
Yeah.
he
So
speaks
who are you siding with? Is
'cause
that
he
a good
speaks
question? Who
good.
are you siding with?
No,
or-
girl, you can tell that he like. Those
He's an
words come
actor.
from somewhere.
He's an
He
actor.
means
And
it.
she's
He's an actor.
Could just be a really
He's just
good
a better actor.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
then-
an actor. God damn it.
So Ethan, the poll. Who are you siding
Team
with? Is
Blake
that the question?
or Team Balzania?
It sounds to me like they're all being so messy and unprofessional.
Sounds like that to me too.
I mean, okay, if they're right, what did he do that was so bad?
Well,
Kiss
that's
her
a
too
good-
long
That's a good question. She
in a
said
kissing scene?
this is the PR. She went to TMZ, so I don't think this is it. This is all that happened. Is that she said she felt fat shamed. That accusation is dumb.
It's dumb.
Based on what she described, and then she felt he was chauvinistic and over domineering, and that he wanted to express what he thought domestic violence was from the male's perspective, and he didn't care about the female's perspective. Is what she said.
Valid. If it's true, obviously valid.
Okay,
But I
putting
just
up the poll. I'm giving also a not sure / neither. 'Cause that's kind
fair.
of where I'm at.
Can I see a list of all the actors that unfollowed him? Like, I want to see who are we talking about, and who are they? Are these like
Jenny Slate, Atlas, Blake Lively, Colleen Hoover,
everybody?
and the
main
person who
players.
plays the young
Even the guy,
Lily Blossom Bloom,
the hot
Atlas.
and then the young actor who played her. That's everybody.
But that's not. They could all be a group of friends. You
Can you
know?
imagine
Like,
if-
that's,
But
not saying that much.
What if we went home this weekend and then all of us unfollowed Ethan? That would be
It's a
a
statement.
statement.
Yeah, it would certainly
Yeah.
be a statement. It absolutely would be. And people would notice that, and they would talk about it.
And people know that
and
that's
we would
gonna
have
happen.
a very awkward Monday. Let me tell you.
And don't worry, that won't happen.
But that's different.
Who are we saying?
That's
so people are saying.
So yeah, Team Justin is winning with a 56%. Not sure / neither is at 38, and Team Blake is at 6%.
Here's what I think, and I'm going to disagree with you guys.
I'm
Blake
on
is
the not
unlikable.
sure.
She's fighting an uphill battle because, frankly, she's unlikable. She's tone
She's
deaf.
married to Ryan
And so-
Reynolds.
and she exactly.
She got married at a slave plantation.
Right. She used the T slur very generously.
Liberally, yeah.
But the thing is that's the bias against her is so huge that I think you got to look. I really think this matters that everybody. I don't think it's that they're all.
It's hard to ignore that.
adults. These are adults, professionals. These are not. This is not a group
Yeah.
of mean girls. Like, pull up a photo of them. Like, I want to see who these people are.
I think that's to clarify more what Lena was trying to say. I think that's what she was getting at. Just like
we all deal with mean girls,
Mhm.
honestly, you know, and
Yeah.
for it to happen at a professional level like that, or
Not
like in
fair.
Hollywood, it's expected, sort of. There's
But
worse
no, it's-
things.
But it's
No. What do you mean?
I'm not trying to mansplain. I'm trying to protect my wife's weekend.
Protect from what? It's fine.
Just good.
It's
Go ahead.
fine.
It's
We're
okay.
all
You
having
say it.
opinions.
No, just that she thinks that it's horrible.
Oh, I definitely.
Yeah, that she's horrible. But
I'm
just
not a
saying
fan
that,
of
just
her.
like the hate that she received is just insane based on what happened and what we know.
Yes,
Not
I agree
defending
with
her in
that.
any way.
I think people are
in
assuming a lot.
proportion. and
Yeah,
very-
I'm not even saying I'm Team Blake at all. I'm just saying, like, you know.
I
these
agree.
mean
I don't
girls.
think we
Yeah.
know enough. They haven't
Yeah.
said much.
So who's the part of the unfollowing group here?
So the only people that still follow him are Hassan Minaj, who plays Marshall, and who's the second?
He was accused, wasn't he? That was like why his whole falling out. Although was he acquitted?
It was like a.
He
stupid
wasn't
one, no?
accused of
Oh, it was a weird.
domestic.
It was something
yeah, his whole
weird.
thing was that he.
Yeah.
His backstory, which was like a big part of his rise to fame.
Yeah, it was something
somebody
weird.
investigated it and found a lot of it was
seemed overblown.
heavily embellished.
Jay
Yeah.
Shetty's still around.
I remember it was strange though because he is like a stand-up comedian and it's like fact checking a stand-up comedian
Yeah.
story is kind of weird.
Do you
The
think
whole
that
thing was
everything
weird.
Stand-up comedians telling is true.
Yeah,
Give me a
I don't
break.
know.
It was very weird.
So who's part of this group?
The only other person who follows him in the cast is Kevin McKidd, who plays Lily's teenage self's dad.
So we don't even. That's a minor character.
I mean, yes, he's
So
more
two
of a minor
dudes,
character.
two dudes have stuck with him,
A minor.
and everybody else here has unfollowed him.
Mm-hmm.
Did they
Yeah.
unfollow or weren't they following?
Or they just never followed him.
That
kinda
I
makes
do
a
not
difference,
have
too.
the.
'Cause he's an
We don't
unknown.
know.
But
Yeah.
Justin
For me, he's
Baldoni
unknown.
follows them.
Come on, you'd follow your director back.
Yeah,
Famous
you would.
actor, director. Why wouldn't you follow him back?
So there's no
Yeah.
proof of
Yeah.
anyone following them. Okay.
The thing
But-
is, like,
but it's not
Yeah.
documented.
if you're gonna say
beforehand.
that this is just a Mean Girl thing, and you think that you're on his side, like, just look at every one of these people. That's a huge. You're basically calling all these people terrible people to protect him. Blake, which we have no problem doing, right? Because she has an uphill battle here with the bias, but Brandon, Jenny Slate, who has by all means a good reputation, sounds like Isabella Furr, I don't know who that is, Alex, Amy, Steve,
Your good friend Steve,
Daphne, and the author. Like, you're saying that all of these people are terrible people that have said, I'm going to be a mean girl and lie and band together for Blake Lively, who everybody fucking hates already
Well,
anyway.
not quite lie, because none of them have publicly said anything.
But it's being if he did nothing wrong, then they're throwing him under the bus for nothing.
Here's the thing.
Right.
I'm just doing the math here, guys.
Blake,
Yeah, I don't know.
if we're talking about Blake's sins in this situation and her successes, she has indeed shared resources for people who are struggling with DV, and she did talk from an actor's in my opinion, from an actor's perspective, talking about how Lily is more than just a victim and how she contains multitudes. So she has spoken about what we are crediting Justin for. She has done the things that we are crediting Justin for. Justin maybe
He just is more eloquent.
more eloquently spoken. However, he took more of an effort. Like, he on his Instagram, he partnered with an organization, and it's just him in the Zoom call with the org. Like, it's not Blake or anything.
He certainly could have invited them.
You're right. It's possible Justin didn't
He was
invite them.
soaking up the good.
Maybe.
But here's the thing: what's more likely, that Justin's an asshole, or that everybody else on the cast is an asshole?
Occam's razor.
I don't
Occam's
want to think
razor
that.
says
I don't want to
Justin's
think
the
that about
asshole.
Jenny
Right.
Slate, to be honest.
Occam's razor. Thank you.
Occam's razor says that they're both assholes.
Yeah, you're right.
No, in the case of everybody unfollowing him, is it more likely that because they still follow Blake?
Yeah.
They all still follow Blake.
Well, Chad is saying that the crew still follows Justin and the cat.
We don't even know what that means. The crew.
True.
There's 1,000 people on the crew. Who are you talking about?
Yeah.
His crew.
Right. Yeah, it's his crew. But
It's
the cast,
Wayfarer
like, they're the face
Productions.
of this, and it would make sense for them to want to, keep in touch or keep good connection with the cast.
I would take the crew less seriously too, because again, they just hey, I just work here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They obviously like work super duper hard and as hard as the actors, but what we're talking about here today is the actors.
Also, if all the crew still follows him, that would mean that they should all still be following him too. Like, this idea that they never followed him to begin with doesn't hold up. Everyone was following him. They were all following each other. It was a big happy family when it started.
I'm not convinced.
Well, if there are any updates, obviously I will let you know.
Oh, God, I hope there is.
I'll keep my
I
eye on it.
hope so.
Also, I'm
They're
just
being so messy. They gotta just say what happened.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Sit down with us, YouTube video style.
Also, I just want to say again, I'm sticking with my initial gut instinct on this phony baloney business.
About
Who needs to give a
Justin?
TED talk about what a sensitive, great guy they are? You know what I
That's
mean?
not what it was about.
Yeah, it was.
Beautiful TED talk.
You know,
Yes,
if
it
they
was.
really wanted to promote both
Is
movies,
what gives him the right to even give this speech? Is he a sociologist? Is he a scientist? Or is he just a dude who's like, I really fucking respect women? Like,
Well,
what are
we
your
need to know his
credentials, bro?
history then.
What are your credentials?
You know what I'm saying?
You don't need it's a
Hot
TED
guy on a
talk. It ain't
sitcom.
that serious.
if they really wanted to promote both movies, at the end credit scene of Deadpool, they would tell us what happened.
That'd be
Blake Lively
interesting.
situation.
That's a good crossover.
Wait, Olivia,
Oh,
but
AB
you
eating
mentioned
cucumber.
I know.
We never got to do our segment today, the cucumbers.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. It's just refrigerator. We'll do it on Monday.
But you said that he's been a proponent for advocating against domestic violence before this movie, and that's what caught his interest.
Yes.
So I feel like there's some genuine aspect there.
I feel
Yeah,
that
he's
he
been wanting
is
to get laid
passionate
for
about
years.
this project.
Here's an interesting thing.
I feel that Blake is too.
Yeah, true.
There's a shatter that says Atlas post was only about the narrative about the media hating Blake, so he only tagged women.
Oh.
Okay, well, it's
Okay.
still so.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
If he didn't
I see what
tag
you're
any
saying.
man, is that true? I don't know. If he didn't tag any men in there.
Well, he was like the only male star.
It was just him
them
and
too.
Ryle
Him and the
were
brother.
main guys.
There are
The
other male
brother.
characters in it.
Is there men?
And the
There's a
thrust
brother-in-law.
of the message in that was about undue hate towards
Blake.
Towards Blake. So you're right. I mean, I guess it would make more sense for him to tag the people he's talking about.
Yeah.
That's fair. Good point, Shatter.
Wait, is this is
Side note: we talked about doing this segment next week with the condoms. I hope the cleaning company doesn't come this weekend and see the condoms all over the office. 'Cause they're
It's
gonna
a
think they're
party in
fucking
here,
them.
man.
Just put it all in the fridge. Put it all in the fridge. All right. Thank you, guys.
We also didn't get to hot president ranking hot presidents.
Yeah, we're still.
We're gonna have to get to that eventually.
what?
Hot president.
Oh,
yeah,
we
we'll get there.
yeah.
We could do condoms and presidents episode, just a sexy episode.
Who's the hottest, and who are you going to use the condom on?
Love that.
Guess what size the
JFK,
president
JFK.
was?
Are they Packram?
Are they circumcised?
Oh.
Big questions.
They must have all been up until now. I feel like have to have been mostly circumcised. Why? Although when did that start in America? That probably wasn't a phase for. Let's talk about this later.
Yeah. All right, let's get out of here.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Olivia.
Thank you, Olivia.
Thank you so much.
Yes, great job, Olivia.
Thanks for being here.
So much fun. So much fun. So many good times. Have a good weekend, everyone. We'll be back on Monday for another fantastic week of shows. I'm getting a tattoo next week.
Oh,
and
shit.
we're going to play poker on Saturday.
Yes.
Wow. Busy week.
All right, guys. See y'all on Monday.
All right. Ta-ta.